Okay, it's that simple.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Sorry to cut you off.
No, you're good.
If they're part of my class,
So if it's a class-given spell, its consumables is typically 1 per day, depending on the spell. But it's not something that you can change out, swap out, or it lives separately of that.
That's what I mean. That
mechanic.
it doesn't count against my total.
No, but typically those that come with the class are only 1 use per long rest. If that makes sense.
It'll tell you that.
That's a different thing. That's kind of like your step of the Fae or whatever, like how you can turn invisible once a day for a little bit.
You know, I understand.
That's more stuff like that.
I understand that, but I'm talking about my Oath of the Ancient spells.
Those are static. You will always have those. Those can never be changed.
But do they not? Do they go against my 10 total?
No.
Okay.
So
that's what I mean.
yeah. So technically, you have 6 spells. You have 6 spell that you can choose from, and you have 4 added on to that from your oath for a total of 10.
I think a good way to look at this, I don't know if I'm going to confuse you or if you care, but a good way to look at this is think about them as Tupperware containers. One Tupperware container is your class base. Another Tupperware container is your class that you choose. And then you can have another Tupperware container if you choose to multi-class. You cannot use them between all of them and just pick what you want between all of them and use them. You can only use the ones that are containerized in each of those segments of
Containerized.
Yeah.
Okay.
Switching modes.
I do love me some containerized. Okay, let's. The scenes aren't automatic anymore. Let's go to the intro. Hello everyone, we are back. It's D&D night. Oh, we need to turn the house lights off. I am your dungeon master, Bjorn with it. I'll put my cloak on here in a minute. We're kind of ragtaggedly getting this set up. And I am joined by our fucking heroes. What's up, heroes?
Hey.
Hello! Hello! So
Yo, dogs, what's up?
Yeah.
Hello, Dolan Duckblood, the Duck Wonder. I'm the
boy Duck
kick-ass
Wonder.
Corral Bird in the spooky Tower of Wonders.
Hell yeah.
And I'm Funame Luapan Lapis, a.k.a. the Funny Man. That is actually what it translates to in Elvish. I took the time to figure that out.
He is the Joker, baby.
That's right. I actually have the Joker baby as my avatar in here. I don't know if anyone noticed that.
I did. It's a great joke.
I know you can't see it on stream, but it's actually the Joker baby as my avatar.
Great joke.
Joker, baby.
I'm a wizard. I'm a sortie. I'm a sortie wizard. It's pretty fun.
Yeah.
Great. Get to sling stuff.
Blade singing wizard.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have Jeff playing as Mason,
Yeah. And I'm a Furbolg Paladin.
a badass for
A badass Furbolg Paladin.
He's a furry.
that worships Ilmater and
Ilmater's champion.
And has
I'm
some
Ilmater's champion.
sick ass tattoos.
Next time, I am not choosing Oath of the Ancients. Fuck that oath, all right? Druid bullshit. But it makes sense for my character.
And it does give you one really good spell. Having Misty Step in the Paladin spell list is huge.
Yeah, that's true. Misty Step is really good.
Allows you to just teleport around.
Misty
and
Step is a crazy spell. But yeah. So I will quickly recap what happened last time. It's been a few weeks. So you guys finally discovered the ancient city of Yithrin. You guys rushed over to where the Mythalar was and found yourselves blockaded by a invisible, impenetrable force field. You guys backtracked, found this tower labeled with the sign for abjuration magic kind of glowing ominously above the tower. You guys went in, found this room. Mason, you tore a hole through the wall. You guys quickly figured out that in this room, magic does not work. Funame tried to communicate telepathically and tried to communicate with his familiar and was unable to. Also, these hologram guards tried to stop you guys. Funame resourcefully went back downstairs, found a side room, found like a lab coat and like a half-destroyed plastic badge, and was able to get past them. Then you found the sentient hammer and anvil, which was requesting you to destroy a magical item, and it promised to tell you something about the force field once you did. Remind me what you guys decided on destroying. I was watching the end of the episode earlier, the Wand of Webs. Thank you. So, Funame, you laid down the Wand of Webs. Boom! The whole tower shook as this magical item was just eviscerated into nothing.
And call out, Jeff made a great suggestion, which is the Codicil White, and seeing if that was magical and if we could destroy it.
Great point. Well, yeah, we'll have to get to that later. The anvil, did the anvil end up telling you guys what...
The first verse?
Yes,
of Kanye's graduation.
Yes, of Kanye's graduation.
Yeah. My headphones are clipping when you were talking.
Yeah, that's because you're getting duplicates out of the Scarlet and out of Reaper.
It's the headphones, though. The audio on the stream sounded great last stream, so hopefully it's just the headphones,
I do need to mention, that anvil is a certified Coomer.
Oh yeah, it loves destroying magical items. It's just in the clipping. But you guys destroyed that. It told you that in order to lower the force field, you had to be an accomplished wizard of the Netherese, so you had to learn through the 8 schools of magic the rite of the arcane octet. Yes, stream audio sounds good. Perfect.
Yep. Thank you, Matt, for confirming.
Thank you.
Yes, you guys have to learn the rite of the arcane octet, which is scattered around through these 8 towers around Yithrin.
And there's 8 parts to it.
And there's 8 parts. You guys have learned 1 part from the anvil. But the loud bang and moving of the tower that happened after the Wand of Webs, everything was quiet. Funame started walking downstairs again to talk to you guys. And then you guys heard the tower shaking, stone getting smashed and shattering as something sounded like it was just clawing its way up the stairs behind you guys.
Oh yeah, and we are in this room.
You guys are in this little ancillary room.
Yeah, Funame's upstairs.
He's walking down the stairs right now.
And we can't go. We need a pass to go through these guys, aren't we?
Well, I was gonna make mention that
you just showed them basically a dirty. You basically reached into the trash in a gas station, pulled out a dirty receipt, and they're like, "Here," and they're like, "All right."
They were like, "Yeah,
use my NFC tag to get through."
It's close enough.
Yeah. No, what I was gonna say is, if they're gonna attack, and whatever's coming, you might as well get in the room and hope that it attacks that thing instead of us.
Also, I will remind you, Funame, you are not able to communicate with the rest of the party right now.
I can yell down the stairs.
You can. So we'll get into the action.
Yeah.
Funame, the tower's shaking. Funame, you're heading down the stairs. Are any of you guys looking into the room? Like, what is your guys' focus? You guys focused on the stairs, on the room with the hologram people in it?
A question. I can't remember. So the hologram people, do they start moving towards us if we break the plane of the doorway?
And this is what they look like.
Do they start moving towards us if we break the plane?
So what happened is that when
they had a countdown.
When Funame walked in, one of them kind of stepped forward and asked for certificate the certification or whatever.
I remember.
And then when it didn't happen, they started counting down.
Yeah, they were like, "You better get out." Yeah.
They were like, "Y'all, you need to back up."
So I'm probably looking towards the noise.
Okay. Yeah, perfect. Yeah. And then Funame, you're rushing down the stairs.
And magic doesn't work here, so we
it doesn't work inside the room, but you guys are outside.
In this room. Mason did cast the spell Mold Earth out here, so you guys do know that magic works out there.
What did I mold? Oh yeah, I molded the doorway to get through it, right? Yeah.
I need to actually.
Well, maybe we can Misty Step
Mason is so huge
into the
right
room
now.
where, because it's just a stairwell.
There we go.
And we both have Misty Steps, so we could just teleport into where Funima is, right?
No, I think the magic stops the second you reach the threshold of the room.
Oh,
You do think that's what would happen, Duckblade, yeah.
okay.
So, you guys have your focus on the outside. So, Funime, as you come running down the stairs, you notice that the hologram guards are now on their knees, and they have their palms outstretched, and they're like knelt in a praying position, and then they disappear through the bottom of the floor. And you see all 4 of the hologram guards disappear.
Wow, I think that answers a few questions.
Get in here!
And you guys hear the clamoring from the staircase getting louder and louder as you guys see whatever's happening is so violent that dust and little pebbles are falling from the stonework ceiling.
Funima, can you cast spells where you are?
I don't know yet.
Okay.
Can I try and attempt to cast a spell now?
Yeah. What spell would you like to attempt to cast?
Let's try something that's not gonna eat a spell slot.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, you could cast a cantrip.
let's do Minor Illusion.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna put the hole that they made in the wall back.
Perfect. Yeah, you visualize that in your head. You start the throes of spell casting, and you feel it just fizzle in the palm of your hand as nothing happens.
No. The answer is no. I cannot.
You guys get those closest to the staircase. You guys get the feeling you have a couple of seconds before whatever is coming up the stairs reaches you guys. The noise is very close.
Oh, and I yell, the guards are gone. Get in here.
I yell to Valin, Valin! Just get her attention. Just see what
Oh
she
yeah,
is.
she's kind of like off her feet. I mean, it's so violent, the shaking of this tower. She goes, I'll be useless in that bloody room. I mean, I don't know what's coming up the stairs, but
I'm gonna prep for. I'm gonna move over a little bit. Well, I can't really move to the edge of this thing. Yeah, I guess that works. I'm gonna prep to bash wherever the fuck is going up the stairs.
You know what?
Yeah, ready in action.
I'm with her, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go on the other angle, like just to try and get a flanking position on the other side of the staircase.
Yeah, Valin will absolutely step aside for you, Duckblade, as
Yeah.
you kind of, get on the other side as much as you can on the staircase.
Yo,
Is
Funima!
So everyone's gonna stay out there so they can use their magic?
So far.
Also, I got a aura of protection. I got
Mason does have his auras.
So, question.
aura of warding.
Blade Song technically isn't a magic ability. It's a class ability.
What is?
Blade Song?
Yes, that doesn't require any magic. That's
That's
innate.
I'm just confirming.
Yeah,
So
no, of course.
I'm gonna Blade Song.
Yeah, you start blade songing. All right, perfect. Duckblade, what action did you have held? Are you just gonna lash out with your spear?
Yeah, I'm gonna last.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. Valin, you know what? I was gonna say she's too frazzled to ready an action. Let's roll. Let's see if Valin can get her shit together and join the party. She can't.
You know
All
what?
right.
I'm gonna get ready instead. It's a plunging stab.
Yeah,
Jump on top.
beautiful.
Get on top of whatever. It sounds
Coming
big.
from the staircase, and you guys don't see the creature first. You guys see the staircase explode because this creature is bigger than the staircase itself.
Oh.
So you guys see the stonework fall away from under your feet. Mason, you actually have to jump back a little bit as literally the stonework beneath your feet falls away. As this, here, actually, let me move you back a little bit first. And I believe, what was the owl's name again? Captain Cinnamon Sticks? I can't remember his fucking name. The Candyman.
The
candy.
candy.
The Candyman was on Mason's shoulder, right? Okay, just so we're all clear on that. What did I say? Captain Cinnamon Sticks?
Captain
It's a pretty good name.
That's a good name.
This motherfucker bursts up through
What the fuck?
the floor of the stairs.
I can't see him.
I will show you guys this is what he looks
Whoa,
like.
it looks like the thing from
Wait,
Elden
we
Ring.
saw that thing earlier.
And you guys saw a stone statue version of this lying across the icy precipice as you guys crossed over into Yithrin.
And we all did checks, and none of us know what the fuck.
None
this
of you
thing
knew
is.
what the fuck this was. So, couple things are happening. This thing is attacking Mason and Duckblade. You guys are going to get your attacks in a moment. As you guys are like attacking, you guys hear Professor Scant go, "Boom, the ancient guards of the city of Yithrin, tomb tappers. They come to the defense of the city when the city is in peril."
Excuse me, Professor. When we first looked at this and asked you about it and you didn't know what it was, what the fuck?
Yeah, the professor.
He says, "Boodim bim." It was a statue. Now that it is organic tissue, I actually know what it was.
Oh.
Useless.
Yeah, pretty useless.
Dang.
Yeah, it's it being a stone statue, it kind of befuddled the professor. But he kind of seems to understand.
I
What's
yelled at
going
Professor
on now.
Scant. Professor Scant, what's his weakness?
He goes, "Boodim bim." Ah!
You useless broken
You
deck.
guys go ahead and make attacks of opportunity.
Alright.
Mason, go ahead and roll your Warhammer. Duckblade, you can go ahead and roll your spear. This thing is also ready to attack. Oh, shit. We got a crit right off the bat to start off the night.
Oh, nice.
And an 18 is going to hit.
Yes.
All right, so you guys tag team this thing. Duckblade, you're not phased at all by the floor coming away. You like do a leap off the wall and just bring your spear into this thing. And Mason, you're not phased either. You're ready. You're a hardened warrior. You kneecap this thing hard. Boom! With your warhammer. Duckblade. Let me see here.
That's 20. Wow.
So Duckblade, your spear sinks into its flesh very nicely. One thing you do notice though is that as the lightning from your spear kind of goes out and around this tomb tapper, the lightning doesn't seem to really do anything. It kind of just seems to dissipate off of the creature's skin.
Oh.
You get the feeling that the lightning is not very effective.
Oh.
And Mason, you nail a nasty blow there with that 10 damage. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
All right.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, whoops. Hold on. Wow. Sorry.
Good roll there.
Well, I
No
didn't.
worries.
I didn't select my character. but-
Yeah. Go ahead and select it again and hit initiative, and I'll put that 17 in there.
All right.
Yep.
Okay, hold on. This.
There we go.
Wow, Valen critted on her initiative.
So the Funima.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking waste.
No kidding. Was a bit of a waste, yeah. Oh, and we need Candyman's initiative. I'll just put it in there, no problem. Okay. First up on the list in the way back is Funime.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the way back.
Use the way back.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
How long ago did you hurt your back?
way back.
Oh, way back.
I think I don't have a choice. I think I just got to run up to everybody else and hope to help out. So I guess I'm gonna do some running right now.
Oh yeah, and before we forget, how did your Blade song go?
It went the beautiful people, the beautiful people. That was it. So let me see. That's
Yeah, what's your movement there, buddy? You got
I
pretty
have
good
40,
movement speed,
so
yeah.
I can go anywhere in that room. to
Oh
be
yeah,
honest.
you can get in there for sure.
God, he's so big
He is huge.
and handsome.
And you can see he's still like coming out into the room. He's going to be taking up more space here in just a
So,
moment.
so I have a question.
Mhm.
Stairs are falling down.
Mm-hmm.
He's big.
Oh yeah.
He
The
gets up
biggest.
there. Are the stairs still there?
Somewhat in a ruined, rubbled form. Yeah.
I would like to ask the DM if I can do something, and it's a whole line of things, and obviously I'm not going to do it all if I can't.
What would you like to do?
I would like to run in the room,
Mm-hmm.
poly into a gorilla,
Okay.
grab him, and with me grappling him,
Try to leave the tower.
just straight up
or
going
go
down that
the
stairs.
You
Because
you
we're
can-
going to take every stair out on the way down,
Yeah.
and we're both heavy enough and big enough that there's no way he's getting back.
Run
You
into-
can absolutely try.
Run into which room?
There's only one room that you're
The
in.
room we're in.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
The only issue is we might get into a point where we start to squish people. The gorilla, I believe, is the same size as the Tomb Tapper.
Correct.
Oh my God.
We may get to the point where we're squishing people a little bit, and it may or may
Well-
not have any effects.
The point is that I'm going to be taking him down the stairs with me.
Correct,
So
yeah.
the combined weight of us and me pretty much grappling with him is what's going to collapse the
Yes.
staircase is the plan.
Yeah. That's a good plan. I will absolutely allow you to try that. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun.
I don't mind getting knocked
We're,
back for
we're
that.
all back to.
You guys are squeezed in there. Yeah.
No, we're all back to like
Full health.
Yeah.
full health and everything.
Yeah,
Okay,
no.
yeah, okay. I was like, ooh, I got everything back. And
You
then-
guys took a rest.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
You guys should all be good.
Okay, with that being said, how do people feel about that?
Do it, dude.
Did
That
I-
sounds awesome.
Did I use Misty Step? Yes, I did.
I think you did.
Yeah.
Is that a yes then?
Yes,
I think that's a yes.
Yeah, go
All right.
for it.
You tried to Misty Step past the force field,
Yes, I did.
and you bonked your
No,
face
you-
on.
Okay.
All right, Funame, go for it.
Fuck it, I'm gonna
run
do it.
in.
Mm-hmm.
You run in. I will allow you to give a shout and allow people to kind of like move out of your way. So if Mason wants, he can kind of squeeze down here a little bit to try to give you more room.
Yeah. I'll,
I'll allow you to just, because it's not that far, I'll allow you
Right,
to just,
right.
kind of get them to spread out a little bit. Okay? Go
I'm
ahead
going big
and
mode.
go ahead and use a spell slot
Yep.
on your shit there.
He's
Let's
gonna go big
get-
mode.
Let's get the giant ape in here. All right. Funame, you successfully become an ape.
And I'm literally gonna shove, push, and grapple. So I'm kind of doing like a linebacker
tackle?
move, right?
Yeah.
So
Where
as
it's like
you,
a spear kind of
yeah,
movement.
as your bones and skin break apart as you start to form into this giant ape.
Can I describe what I'm doing as
Yeah,
a opponent?
yeah,
So I'm
please.
literally gonna leap at him while I do this.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. Yeah.
So I'm
That's
like in
dope.
the air, transforming, and I'm momentum-wise already going towards him.
Beautiful.
Kind of like Beast Boy. Holy
The,
shit.
um,
Like,
And you guys are too big for the room, so this wall right here where Mason already molded earth just kind of explodes behind you as your body just fills up
I got a big,
The,
as they
um,
say,
the
badonkadonk.
space.
Wow.
As you hit the Tomb Tapper and your weight kind of settles in, the tower, the floor immediately does not collapse. So I will need you to make a contest against the Tomb Tapper here. Go ahead and use the Ape's Athletics. If you don't have access to that, it's
I
plus
don't.
9.
Ooh.
So go ahead and roll a d20 with a plus 9 here.
Okay, yeah, I can roll it just straight off the sheet.
Yep. And the Tomb Tapper is plus 8.
Why is this thing always in the way?
13.
Plus 9 is 21.
Nice. Okay.
Oh!
Wow, just barely.
Nice.
Just barely.
Whoa, by one.
Funame, you
Yes.
grab this thing around the neck and waist, and its little stomach mouth is like gnawing at your fur, and you put all your weight and pressure into this shoulder tackle downward, and you everyone hears the cracking of stone, and you guys start falling. You guys fall all the way down. It's only 2 stories.
Okay.
We're not going to roll any damage for it.
Only
because you
2
guys are,
stories.
We're pretty big,
ass. Yeah. Hey, Stokesy, thank you for the sub, buddy.
Hey, thanks, man.
Appreciate
Thank
you.
you.
Appreciate you.
I'm gonna grab onto Mason and Valin as they drop because I can slow fall.
I think it's just us that's falling.
Oh, okay. that's us.
We will get to that in just a moment. I believe you guys probably will end up falling too. I think the whole floor is going to give way. So you grab the Tomb Tapper. You guys start falling down. So the staircase, yeah, as you alluded to earlier, Funame, the staircase just basically the rest of it just dissolves as the two of you just fall the 2 stories. You guys hit the lobby, and the door, the main door, and like the bits of the wall just kind of explode out, and you guys kind of just roll out into the street.
Cool.
Whoa, that's badass, like King Kong style.
Hell, I know, like King Kong versus Godzilla shit right
Holy
there.
cow. That's
As
It's a kaiju
for
battle.
yeah, as for Duckblade, Mason, and Valin, yes, the floor has given way.
Don't forget, you got a hook shot.
Let's have everyone
Yes,
make
sir.
a dexterity saving throw.
We all get +2 on that, right?
You do because of your aura.
Your
Yeah.
aura.
Let's get a dex save.
How high up is it?
You guys are like 2 stories.
So like 40 feet?
No, 20
20.
feet. 20.
Oh, okay.
Like
So-
24 feet. Yeah.
I have do I need a roll? Because I have my slow falling.
You do have your slow falling does require a key point, I believe. So if you don't want to waste a key point, you can just make the dex save, see if you
You
succeed
get a
or
dex
fail.
save and
It doesn't
+2.
say there's a key point.
Oh, it doesn't?
No.
Oh, sick. Okay, yeah. Never
I was
mind
gonna
then.
say,
Yeah, you just,
It's just
use
using my reaction.
yeah, just use your slow fall.
Duckman, don't forget you have a grappling hook, so you can grapple as the floor like starts to
Well,
give way.
you
You can
probably
hook.
still have to check for that.
Well,
I
you still have
Yeah,
to
yeah, I
check,
was
but
gonna
it's
say.
an option. So you can grab the Lin and then use the grappling
Oh,
hook.
not a bad idea.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
Since I don't need a check for my fall, can I do that instead?
Absolutely. Make a acrobatics check for me, as Mason and Valin do both fail their checks.
Okay.
Ooh.
Damn.
Bad roll here. You did roll above a 10 though. Duckblade, you're going to be able to grab one of them. The other one's going to fall.
I guess I'll grab Valin, right?
Grab Valin.
Yeah.
Okay. You grab Valin just barely, like hand, Mason, you fall. It's only 2 stories though. You take 3 bludgeoning damage
Oh.
as you land on your bum.
Oof. That's not bad at all.
And you guys land like in the broken, lobby, and you guys can see the Tomb Tapper and Funame have now rollen out into the middle of the street, and we are changing maps.
Hey,
Awesome.
Give me just a moment.
Mortal
here.
Kombat.
This feels like a crazy ass like anime boss fight. Like Funame just tackles him out down the.
I was really
tower
hoping
of
that the floor
Florida.
didn't give way for you guys, so I apologize.
No, it's good.
No,
it's badass.
it worked out great.
Does the guy take any damage? Like any shame damage?
No, I don't think he's shamed enough.
No damage, because just because of how big Funame and the Tapper are, they didn't really feel that fall very much.
I mean, we're half the height of the.
Exactly, yeah. All right, give me just a second here. We're gonna get everybody situated.
Loco Nathan, thank you for joining us.
Oh,
Hey, what's up? What's
Hey.
up?
Dude, Funame, that was so dope.
That was pretty
Oh,
so
yeah.
cool.
Sorry, I didn't even know if I was going to be able to pull it off. I was like, how do I... Because the plan, and I realized this after, and I was like, I'm an idiot, which was to tackle them, and on the way down, Misty step back up was the plan, but I remembered, as a gorilla, I can no longer cast my spells. And I was just like, well, commit.
was
Just
cool.
fucking commit to
It
it.
just changed the whole scenario, dude. Instead of being trapped in the thing with that. Oh, that looks sick.
Okay,
Oh, nice,
let me
nice.
zoom out a little bit for you guys so you guys can see a full picture here. So this is the ruined streets of Yithrin. Oh, why is this not...
You probably should zoom in now.
No, I will. I gotta fix the, I gotta fix this real quick.
I almost feel like you need like a
There we go.
touchpad with this setup instead of a mouse.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Easier zooms.
Yeah, okay. So let's zoom back in on the action now.
Hey, I love it. Perfect.
All right. So you guys are actually going to be a little bit further out here. You guys are going to be about here, and everybody coming out of the lobby is going to be right about here.
Jesus.
Do I need to? pull up the turn order again.
Oh, we lost the turn order.
No,
when
I
we
have it
switched.
on my screen. I don't know why it's not showing up for you guys, but that's okay.
Can you fill it back in, or does it not?
It's not filling back in.
Hmm.
Yeah, even if I change the order, it only changes it. It only changes it on.
What if you
mine.
refresh? Sounds like a lot of work. I'm just
Yeah.
throwing stuff out there.
I'll
Sorry.
refresh. I'll refresh. We'll see if it works. If it doesn't, we'll roll on. I know the turn order, so.
Oh yeah, weird.
Was there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just so you know, I lost it too.
Oh, everybody lost it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like changing scenes for sure messes with the
Turn order.
turn order, but that's okay though.
Yep.
Luckily, there's not that many enemies. So the order is Funame, Valin, Duckblade, Mason, Tomb Tapper,
Owly.
Candyman.
Okay.
All right, so
Owly.
Funame, that was your action. Most of your movement. I'll let you move a little bit if you want to.
Where's Owly in the list?
Very bottom.
Right. Yeah. It's Candyman
Oh.
is Owl.
Oh fuck, that's right. You kept saying Candyman. I'm like, what the fuck? Who's
Candyman is
Who's
out.
the Candyman?
He's
The Candyman won, dude.
the Candyman was.
And yeah, I still have movement left that I can do, but I'm not gonna do anything. I technically
Best moment
have an
fighting
attack
history.
that I can make.
You used your action to
Grapple.
grapple instead
Got
of
it. Right,
attack. Yeah.
right, right.
Yeah.
And I already cast a spell, so I'm out. I got nothing else
Yeah,
I can do.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
All right. It is Valin's turn. Valin.
She's probably shocked. She's probably never seen anything like that in her life.
She's pretty in awe of the things that are happening. She's going to nervously laugh and try not to get in the way here. So she's just going to cast a cantrip. It hits. She's going to move around a little bit, try to diversify the attack zone.
So the
And her spell, she forms this little ball of necrotic energy, shoots it out, it hits the Tomb Tapper
for 8. Not bad.
for 8.
I missed this. I was texting someone.
No worries, man.
We're not gonna redo the turn order.
The turn order is still set. I have it up on my screen.
Okay. Yeah.
Unfortunately, it wiped it for you guys.
Oh, okay.
But
Okay.
I know the order,
Sorry.
and it's
Empty for me, too.
and it's not
Yeah.
that complicated.
Okay,
so we're
alright.
just gonna roll.
No.
with
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
It. Yeah.
No, you're
Um,
good. You're good.
All
Someone sent me an embarrassing photo of me.
Fun.
I got some
yeah.
dank memes if you want that instead.
All right. Duckblade, you are up, buddy.
I look at this big old monster. I was like, ha. Did the necrotic magic seem to affect it much?
It seemed to work. Yeah.
Okay.
8 damage. Yeah.
I look at it and then I cast my hex on it.
Your hex?
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, fucking hex.
I use my bonus action to cast hex.
Okay.
And right now I'm gonna keep my distance. I'm gonna pull out my short bow and I'm gonna shoot an arrow at it.
All right. And remind everyone what hex does.
Hex. Hex is.
It hexes.
It's a. Sorry. It's whenever I deal damage to an opponent, that's hexed. I roll an additional d6 and it deals that much necrotic damage.
Hell yeah.
So it's basically.
And that's
extra
a
dex.
bonus action for you, right?
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. And concentration. Okay, beautiful.
I'm
All right.
gonna keep my distance. I'm gonna move towards I'm gonna try and obscure myself so it can't see me right if it looks in my direction.
So you're gonna kind of get behind it.
Yeah. Is there any cover I can take?
Yeah. There's some rubble that you can hide behind. You have plenty of movement. You could definitely get to here, and kind of take cover behind one of these ruined rocks that
Nice.
exploded out of this tower.
And now I'm gonna shoot my arrows at it. Attack 1. Ha.
25 hits.
Nice. And now my hex.
Okay, nice. An extra 5. Okay,
Second attack.
go ahead and roll.
12.
That's gonna miss.
Gotcha.
Yep. Your arrow just kind of flies right over its head as he and the giant ape are kind of tussling.
I wish you
Gotcha.
punished ones.
No, that's not fun. Anything else, Duckblade?
Nope, that's it.
All right, and Mason, you're up, buddy.
All right. So my first action is I'm gonna move within 10 feet of. I'm gonna move like. Here, oops.
You want to get right up in its face?
I'm gonna move within 10 feet of him. And I'm gonna channel divinity.
Ooh.
I am going to try to Nature's Wrath this mofo and ensnare him.
Okay.
Very nice.
Nice. That's cool.
It's been a while
Alright.
since I used channel divinity.
Yeah. All right. So
Just gotta pass a strength or dexterity saving throw is choice.
perfect. And your spell save DC is 13. Okay. Let's. It's gonna choose strength, and let's see if it makes it. Oh, that's a critical
Wow.
failure from the Tomb Tapper.
Nice.
Let me make sure I'm not missing anything here. No, it does not have advantage on these checks. Okay, we're good.
All right. The creature repeats the saving throw at the end of each of its turn. Okay, so it is ensnared right now.
It is ensnared.
And did that take an
That takes an action from
that takes
you,
an
yeah.
action. Okay.
So the bonus action.
As a bonus, let's see. Yeah, as a bonus action, I'm gonna shield myself, and I will end my turn.
Sweet. Make sure you mark off that spell slot.
Yep.
The Tomb Tapper is restrained. Mason, you call upon Ilmater, and your heart skips a beat as you don't immediately feel reciprocation. It like you channel your divinity, and kind of nothing happens for a second, and then you feel that spark come back to you, and these magical vines kind of float up and ensnare this Tomb Tapper. The energy that you're kind of channeling right now feels like slightly different from what you're used to from Ilmater. Because you're so attuned with Ilmater and you know you're a champion, you definitely get the feeling that something else is granting you this power currently.
Oh.
And you recall that conversation you had with Ilmater, that he might possibly be unable to help you because of some things that were happening in the celestial realm. But he said one of his archangels would be assisting you.
Yeah, that's right.
The
yeah,
Burger
that's right.
King.
The Burger King.
The Burger,
Burger King.
The Burger
Yeah.
King.
Yeah, so that's the Tomb Tapper is struggling in these holy vines. He's gonna go to the end of his turn and see if he can get out of
So is
this.
he at like double disadvantage? So I'm grappling him and he's bound by vines?
There's no such thing as double disadvantage.
Well, I mean like he's already grappled.
Wait, it's at the end of his turn.
Yes, and
Okay.
it is now the end of his turn.
Okay, gotcha.
All right, he is free.
Mm-hmm.
But you did time walk him. It is the Candyman's turn.
Oh, that's awesome.
Who can receive no instructions from Funame.
Wait. It's that
Mhm.
I can't give him clear instructions.
You cannot communicate with him at all. You can communicate in grunts and hoots.
Well, my hoot's going to be a helping hoot.
You can try that all you want. The Candyman does not understand you, so it is going to just stay perched on Mason's shoulder,
Oh, here. Let me.
taking the dodge action as to defend
Default, yeah.
as to defend itself. And we are back around to giant 8-man Funame.
So,
So the giant ape makes 2 fist attacks or a ranged
do I get
attack.
the option for improvised weapon?
With such a low intelligence score,
I'm literally going to ask to grab a rock and beat it with the rock.
Yeah, I mean you can do that. I'm gonna say it's not gonna add anything to like
Okay.
your attack.
That's why I was
Just
asking.
yeah. Just bashing it with your fists is.
I'm just going to do a multi-attack.
it's just
So
good enough.
it's 2 fist attacks.
2 fists.
You might have to roll it for me.
Give him the fist. You can roll it if you want. It's +9. You can roll a d20. The Tomb Tapper is no longer restrained, so these are going to be normal attacks.
Okay, I will do that here in a second. 2 seconds. There we go. So +9.
What is that?
17.
No. So the first one's 10. The second one is 18. Or sorry, 16.
Oh, I see what you did. You rolled 2d20.
I thought it was going to come out as 2 entries, but it came out.
Yeah. So the first one was 7.
Which makes it a 16.
16 misses, and your crit fail also misses.
Yes.
Yeah. Dang. Yeah. So like, you're gearing up for your punches. The Tomb Tapper just like breaks out of these holy golden vines and gets its like palms up just in time to like block your fists as your ape just goes bananas in. Do you want to use your movement or anything?
I don't think it really matters. I get attack of opportunity if he goes anywhere, to be honest. And the only thing I would do is put myself between him and you guys, but Mason actually moved up, so I would be pushing him back out of the way to do so. And I just don't see the point in that. Yeah, I mean, that's all I can do is just...
All right.
I'll just yell in his face, you know?
Yeah, you scream. You got that drool coming down your...
I make sure I spit on him when I do it.
Fangs,
Yeah, and I tell him he has now COVID in ape, which I'm sure just is like...
No, we're on monkeypox, so that's...
Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm trying to give him the monkeypox.
We're on to the next one.
Yeah.
Valen's going to fire off another cantrip. It hits for another 9 damage. She's just kind of amusedly watching you guys, and she's just throwing Iron Man blasts. And
She's like Krillin in the back.
Yeah, throwing destructo discs. It is Duckblade's
It's an
turn.
amazing spell. I cut
did
Frieza
my,
in half, alright?
my damage do any damage, or was it nullified? Do I know?
You don't know specifically. You just know that it wasn't as effective as it normally is.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say you're doing fine with the arrows, personally. He's probably got a ton of health, but I think combined so do the rest of us.
I need to get up close to do my unarmed attacks, though. To do my combos.
I mean, go for it.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna run up behind it and attempt to stab it right in the calf with my spear.
Sweet.
Get those cankles.
Yeah, so I'm running up close and personal. Let's move a little south.
You want to go a little bit souther?
Yeah. There we go.
All right.
And
Hey!
26 hits.
and my hex.
And your hex. Nice.
Wow.
Okay.
All right.
I'm giving this thing necrosis.
Second attack.
You're going to start to have to call that thing house.
22.
22 hits.
Wow.
Go ahead and
Hex.
roll the hex again.
Boom. 2.
All right.
Good solid damage.
Now my unarmed strike.
18 hits.
Very nice.
And my hex.
Nice.
6.
Wow.
Okay.
Holy shit.
And why not? Let's flurry of blows his ass.
Jeez.
Play it like a trumpet.
Make sure to mark off a key point.
Yes, I do.
This is
This is what monks do.
You're going fist of the fucking North Star
Yep.
on this guy.
This is
Oh my
monks.
wow.
Shinderu.
That's not a hit.
And that is another hit, Duckblade.
My
Jeez.
hex. 1.
Hey,
and
damage is damage.
You come up behind this thing, quickly stab it twice in the ankle, and just start going to town. You see this thing like buckle down to like one knee, and it has to like get back up. You definitely hurt this thing.
Jesus.
Anything else you would like to do, Duckblade?
a bonus action.
If he uses his movement to get away, does he get an attack of opportunity on it?
The Tomb Tapper would try to attack him, yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
Gotcha. Well, for my bonus action, I'll actually just Misty Step towards Valin.
All right.
Ooh, very
30
nice.
feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get to here.
Okay, that works.
All right.
Very nice.
And I pass after that.
Cool. Okay.
That was dope.
Mason, it is your turn. But
Hell yeah.
before we go to your turn, let me roll something real quick. Give me just a second. What is there? Let me make a stealth roll real quick. Give me just a sec. Oh, that's damn good. Duckblade, what's your passive perception again?
It is 19.
Not as good as that. Okay. And I don't think anyone else's is above 17.
Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, 14.
Yeah. Okay. You so you guys are,
Alley's is pretty high.
Owlie's is it's definitely not as good as yeah, his passive perception's 13.
Oh.
Yeah. So Duckblade, as you misty step and retreat and kind of get into a defensive stance again, you notice some eyes peering over on this roof right here. And you spot a couple of sneaky little creatures who have been just kind of laying flat on the roof and just kind of watching you guys.
Oh.
Who spots him?
Duckblade does.
Duckblade.
I just see the eyes.
Yep, you just see their one singular eye peeking over.
They are ugly.
You can see they look like this.
Oh
shit.
Fudge. I shout out to the guys like, we got company, and I point over in their direction.
Yep.
I look at you and go,
and yeah, everyone notices them.
Oh, wow.
Hey, they showed up.
Yeah, they're the only ones because I added them new to the order.
I mean, I was gonna say you could just re-add everyone then.
Nah, it's too much effort.
Makes sense.
All right, and it is Mason's turn.
I really don't want to waste my shield because I want to do something, but
You could give me the shield. That wouldn't be a waste.
no, I already gave myself the shield.
Okay.
You know what? Let's just rock'em sock'em robots. Let's get up there and try to smack this guy
That's not working.
Bless you.
2 times.
Oh wait, my perception's. Oh, it's not passive.
I'm gonna just get rid of that.
I was gonna say I get a +4 to my perception, but that's not my passive perception.
Nope.
I'm gonna.
All right, what you got for us, Mason?
I'm just gonna roll up to him and try to smack this dude 2 times.
Fuck yeah, let's get it. Oh, 14's gonna miss as his big thigh kind of steps out of the way as you swing your warhammer in. Oh yeah. Unfortunately, he sees you now and he kind of takes another step back and you kind of lunge a little bit too far, and that's another miss.
Oh my god.
Gotta aim for the toes, man.
Terrible.
You still have a bonus action. You still have your Shield of Faith going.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right. Just hold strong there, Mason. It is the Tomb Tapper's turn. And you guys see one of his hands reaches inside of his toothy stomach, and he pulls out this giant sledgehammer that's taller than Mason is. I mean, this sledgehammer is like 8 feet tall. And he twirls it in one hand, and he tries to just smack the fucking ape in the face.
Damn.
Here we go.
Bless you.
Definite
Does
hit.
16 hit the
Bless
ape?
you.
Yep, it sure does.
Oof.
All right. It. Oh yeah, the ape's AC is
12.
12. I'll keep track of the ape's damage for you.
Oh, okay, thank you.
So 157 off of 29. Oh God, why is D&D math?
Wait, I can hold on to that.
122. And
128 is what I'm currently sitting at.
128.
I'll keep a running tally over here.
Okay, perfect. I'll trust you to do that.
And just so you know, it's going to be looking like this.
Okay, yeah, you're good. I trust you for it. All right. Yeah. So he, boom! You guys, Mason, you're close. You feel this shockwave hit as Funame's ape head just kind of like cracks to the left.
Do that Rocky Balboa where my lips are flying.
Yeah. As the sledgehammer swings to the left, the Tomb Tapper just comes again to the right and tries to hit the ape again. 23 hits for 34 more damage.
Oh my God.
Funame.
I've had worse.
Yeah. Make sure you're keeping track of your life total.
Yeah, 34.
So minus 34, what does that put you at?
94.
94. I'll keep track of mine too.
Yep.
Just in case.
Here, I'll put it closer to us so you can.
Oh yeah.
More
that
easily
works.
see.
Then the Tomb Tapper. So he hit once. He hit twice. He then rears back, and Duckblade, you can see his mouth is aimed right at you, and he throws his sledgehammer at you.
Damn, he gets 3 attacks.
Oh, he sure does, baby. You guys are in the city of motherfucking Yithrin.
I don't know what that
Does
means.
21 hit you, Duckblade?
Yes, it does.
27 bludgeoning damage as this lightning fast sledgehammer flies straight and just boom hits you in the chest and just knocks you to the floor.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
If I blade sing as a part of a character class selection,
It doesn't.
ability.
It doesn't transfer.
Okay.
Class abilities don't work for polymorph. Yeah.
Damn. I was gonna say that'd be so sick if
It
I was
would
sitting
be-
there blade
it would be
singing as a gorilla.
Pretty tight. Duckblade, make a concentration check. You're holding onto your hex.
Well, that's right.
Oh, I have to make a con save.
Oh, you do? You need to make 2.
How
Yeah.
do I roll for concentration?
Just make a Constitution saving throw.
Gotcha.
And you are not close
Ugh.
enough to Mason to get it, but you held onto your hex. The ape, however, does get the +2. So you actually roll the ape's Constitution.
Oh,
The ape's con is
18.
Yep. So that's a +4 to your Constitution checks. So the first one's a success. The second one is 34. So this is a DC 18. Wow. Okay, you're holding on to your polymorph. You're good. Okay. You held on.
sorry, I didn't realize that until after. he
He's
said
like
it.
just barely out of the range.
Mm-hmm. Duckblade, the hammer knocks you to the ground. As you get up, you notice this giant sledgehammer, just like the size of a log, dissolves into the stone, and you see the Tomb Tapper pull another one out of his mouth. And that is the end of his turn.
I have a trick like that.
Candyman is dodging, and Funame as the giant ape, you were back up.
I believe Candyman is perched on a certain shoulder.
Mm-hmm. Perched on Mason's shoulder.
Well, I'm gonna do what I do every night, Pinky. I'm gonna slap Yithrin, whatever the fuck's
Here
there.
we go. The Tomb Tapper. Go ahead and roll a d20.
All right, so I made these so that they show up separately. So as I roll both of these, they should show up separately. And they didn't. Okay, cool.
That's okay. 11 and 14, those are both hits.
Yeah, so it's +9, so that's 20 and 23.
Mm-hmm. The damage is 3d10 plus 6.
Okay.
Oh,
3d10
So go ahead and roll that twice.
plus 6. So here's the first one.
Nice.
37.
37, yep.
And here's the second one.
And second one, 30.
31.
Ooh!
Wow.
68 damage. Yeah, Funame, you got your shit rocked, but as the gorilla, you just kind of steel yourself and just go boom, boom, right back.
Yeah, he
Nice.
did the double slap. I did the double slap.
Double slap right back. Oh, yeah.
We dealt
And
over.
that was massive damage onto this Tomb Tapper here. Gorilla has no bonus actions. You want to move or anything? Just standing right next to this motherfucker?
I mean, all I want to do, and obviously, perception barring, I just want to get in his way. If
Yeah,
he starts to make a
you're-
move for
you're-
someone, I just want to get in his way.
You're doing a pretty good job of it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. It is Valin's turn. Duckblade, she saw you got your shit rocked, and she's gonna throw a cantrip and then try to take some cover here. There we go.
I'm standing behind a small rock. Do I get cover?
You sure don't. 20 hits though, man. Valin usually be missing these.
Well, let's put it
Let's
down.
go, Valin. She's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's just going to start moving towards the other edge of the tower. She goes, I'm not leaving you. I just don't want to get hit by a bloody sledgehammer. And that is it for her.
What is-
Duckblade, it is your turn.
What's the chill chest do? Oh, she throws.
It's
a-
just-
Yeah, she
cantrip,
just throws
yeah.
a little necrotic blob. And it hits the Tomb Tapper.
I get up and I go, ah.
I just imagine her throwing a rotten tomato.
Yeah. Yeah, there, that works.
I cough up some blood and say, but I get it. How's this fucker looking?
The Tomb Tapper is looking pretty messed up.
We
at
dealt
this
over
point.
100 damage.
You
to
guys
it.
have dealt a lot of damage. It doesn't look like it shows any signs of collapsing just yet, but it is definitely bloodied.
All right, I run towards it and I leap and I try to stab it right into what appears to be its head.
All right.
The nub.
The little nub.
Jump on top of his shoulders, stab it in the head.
Here we go. 18 hits.
Wow.
Nice. Hex.
All right.
Second stab.
Wow.
Okay, more hits.
Jesus.
Hex.
Yep.
Wow.
All right.
Are you recasting Hex?
No, it's a concentration spell.
Oh, didn't he lose it?
No,
Nope.
he saved against it, actually. He kept it.
Very
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, very nice.
And now time to punch it in the. How does its bulbous thing look?
Dude, you're spearing it. There's like this thick, black, almost oil-like liquid just seeping out of the wounds.
I'm gonna punch it right in the wound.
All right. Oh, Duckblade never misses. Okay.
Wow.
Good. Wow. Good shit, Duckblade.
How much?
Yeah, Duckblade, you jump on this thing's shoulder, stab it twice in its nub, and just start, like punching it and going to town. Oh, I actually specifically,
I was seeing if it was gonna fix it.
Yeah,
up
funny
there.
enough, yeah, it actually looks better when it's. I don't know why.
Well, because it's offset again.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. A little bit. Yeah.
You might have to do it a little bit more.
Yeah. It's fine for now.
Okay.
I think
Sorry, I was bothering you.
Yeah. No, it bothers me too, but I think it's as good as it's gonna be for now. Good shit, Duckblade.
I got my key point. How's it looking now?
More messed up. It doesn't look like it's going down though. This thing
Alright.
looks tough as fucking nails.
Then I'm gonna hand up healing myself. Use a key point.
All right.
I still have 94 health, so I can go at least 2 more rounds with this dude.
Heal myself for 5.
All right. Go ahead and mark that off. Did you want to use any more movement, Duckblade, or are you good? If you get away from it, it is going to try to swipe at you.
Hold on, hang on. Let me just get myself up to 42.
Man, I really want to get the last blow so I can do a really funny finish. Well, it's not funny. It's just like cinema.
Hell yeah.
Funny.
We stand for the
The
cinema.
opportunity attack's at disadvantage, but I already moved. I'm just gonna point to the crowd. To the
Watching.
Yeah, they're watching you guys.
Are you gonna yell? Wah, 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 wah.
Exactly. Witness us!
All
No,
right.
that's the. You just go like this.
Yeah, you gotta-
can't see me.
All right. that
And
is
then actually just
Duckblade.
misty step as you do it.
I wish I
These
could do it
dudes,
again.
these dudes see you, Duckblade, and they all stand up. They slide down the roof and they start crowding around Funame.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Oh,
The fuck are these things?
I really quacked it up, guys. Sorry.
Hey, wait. Oh, Doctor, what's his name?
Professor Scant
Professor Scant is with.
with Valin.
Yeah.
He's a little too far away.
Yeah, I was about to
he will
say.
be able to scan any dead bodies though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Okay, here we go.
Makes sense, I guess.
Forefathers, one and all, bear witness.
That is 3
Subtract
hits
charge.
on Funame
Oh my
for a
god.
total of 20 damage total on the ape, down to 74.
Wait, sorry. How much total?
20 total.
Okay, minus.
And that is 3 separate.
so it puts me at
74, yeah. You're good. And I need 3 separate concentration checks from you. And the ape gets +4, plus the 2 from Mason because he's right next to you. So +6, basically.
21,
Succeed.
13.
Succeed.
Wow.
The ape stays. All right. And we are back on. Oh, wait. I need to refix this order because I tried to fix it earlier
I know,
and
it's
it
fine.
didn't fix. There we go. All right. We are back around to Funame.
The funny thing is I saw it pop up on this side, and then as soon as you fixed it, it went away again.
Wait, that's not right.
I point to the
Duckblade, you just went right,
yes.
and then the
monsters
little creatures went. It is
Yeah.
Mason's turn.
Okay. Jeez. Okay, we got an immediate threat here.
Can I point to the monkey. I try to get the monkey's attention. I point to the little dude, and I point to my bellow, and I go. And I point to the big dude.
I'm just gonna go.
I am.
the little Pac-Man.
No understand.
This guy's here. We got. Now we're being flanked by these little
I turned
eyeball
upside.
guys that I'm seeing.
I'm clearly irritated by these
Oh yeah,
chihuahuas.
They're
nipping at me.
running up like the fur of your thigh and just like going in there, just like biting.
All right, I'm gonna try and fell this foul beast. I'm gonna
Alright.
call on my prophet of strength,
Fuck yeah.
and let's fucking.
Ooh,
I was-
26.
I was gonna try and fell this fell beast, and I imagined you turning to me.
And
Do you want to use any smite there?
I
Mason?
will absolutely divine smite.
You
that.
could wait till your second hit. It is a gamble.
It is a
You
gamble.
could miss.
but
You could crit.
I am gonna do divine
All right,
smite.
we're going for it now. Here we go.
For 5 extra.
Hell yeah.
Well, if you're just doing a first level, it's 2 of these, so you can roll another one. All right.
10.
So
Oh, yeah.
36. Oh yeah, massive blow there. It is still standing, but you just boom on this thing's kneecap. Your hammer flares with holy light as you call upon Ilmater. This thing like crumples down to one knee and has to stand back up again.
And I got a second attack.
Oh, you
right?
sure do.
Oh yeah.
Hey!
Mason,
Heck yeah.
this thing goes down to one knee, and its little nubby head is now right next to you. And that second hit, just boom, and the head just caves in, and this thing just like hunches over, and you hear this cracking of stone, just like as its skin starts to harden, and it turns
shit.
into a statue in front of you as
Yes.
this thing dies.
Oh god, yes. Fucking yes.
Oh damn!
Oh god.
I wanted to rip its mandibles.
Ooh,
That's
yeah,
how I
from
wanted
its
to kill
mouth.
it. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
that
how I
would've
wanted
been-
to kill
that
it.
would've been
I'll
sick.
give you a little
Yeah.
bit of a hint here. This is probably not the last one you're gonna fight.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
I just want to do the classic T-Rex,
Just
King
fucking-
Kong, where it just
just
rips
pull
the
its
mandibles.
mouth.
Yeah.
that'd be
All right, and that's
Good job, Mason.
That's all for my actions. Now you can focus on tearing these things apart.
Mhm.
All right.
Alright.
I want to try something if it's okay with the DM when it gets to
Yeah,
my
yeah,
turn.
yeah. Skipping by Owlie's turn, he's dodging,
Mm-hmm.
and we are back to Funame.
Can I just grab
And
one
I need to pee.
and just
Ooh.
chuck it like a baseball against the building?
I will absolutely let you try that.
Okay.
Another ability for my Hex too
Mhm.
is when a creature that's Hex dies, it could transfer.
Oh, yes. I think it specifically says... Okay, so if the target drops to 0, you can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn to curse a new creature. So yes, when it comes around to your turn again, you can absolutely use a bonus action to hex again
Nice.
without using a spell slot, which is
Heck
pretty
yeah.
cool. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Hex is such a fun spell.
It is so good.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna have you do, Funame, and you can do this twice if you succeed on the first. Or no, it's just once. Sorry. I'll have you roll for the rock attack, and instead of picking up a rock and using it as a ranged weapon, you're gonna pick up one of these little fucking things, and yeah, exactly, just like throw it against a building.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll a d20 with +9. Oh yeah, yeah. You pick this thing up, it's going, "Ah!" and you just, whoo. Go ahead and roll 76 + 6.
Sorry, ignore
Yeah.
that.
I'll wait till you do the whole thing at once.
There we go. Minus one of them. Take out maybe like a 5 and replace it with the 4 that I
Oh,
accidentally
did you roll
did.
one too many?
No, I rolled the 7. So what I did was I accidentally clicked this thinking it was the category.
Yeah.
So I clicked this thinking it would change this to the 6, but
Yeah.
it didn't. It actually just rolled it. So I'm saying I went back and did the 7d6, but you can minus the first roll off the base because it's counting as one of the dice. So it's effectively 8d6 that I rolled.
Am I crazy, or is this way more than 7 dice? Am I losing my mind here? Isn't this like 9 dice?
You said plus 6.
Yeah, 76 + 6.
Yeah, that's at the end.
Yeah. But then count how many many
1,
rolls
2,
that is.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Look, dude, you can see it right here.
No, I know.
Well,
I know.
just take the ones out. I'm kidding.
No, hang on. 7. Why is that not working right?
The other-
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mine works. Mine does 7. Weird.
I don't know, man.
Let's have you roll that again.
Okay.
And let's try to get 7 on there. Yeah, it's rolling 9 again.
We can take off the last two. I'm okay with
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
too.
yeah, yeah. We'll shave the last two. That's fine.
It's
That's
comparable
very
to the
weird.
first roll.
So,
I don't know.
so 38.
Yeah.
So 38. Yeah, Funame, you pick up one of these things that's screaming, and you just, and it just splats against the wall. Just green ooze just goes everywhere as this thing just gets eviscerated.
And after I do that, because I can only throw a rock, I can't
you
multi-attack.
can only do that once.
Yeah, I'm gonna lean in and yell in one of their faces. Whichever one is not in me, I'm just gonna yell in its face.
Make an intimidation check for me
No.
using the giant ape's stats here. So
That's 7 charisma.
Oh no.
-2.
We're gonna make an intimidation check with your strength score. So let's give that a
Okay.
+6.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll a d20 +6. Oh, okay. They're kind of too dumb to understand that you're trying to scare them.
Yeah.
But it was worth a shot. It was
Yeah,
worth a
yeah,
shot.
yeah,
All
yeah.
right.
How are they too dumb to understand they're trying to be?
They are.
Maybe they
are
just
very dumb.
they feel no fear.
Yeah. 3, 4.
So they're like
5,
lizards,
6.
basically.
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
Valin's gonna come out from behind the tower. She's gonna shoot at one of these things.
Man, I'm trying to imagine the visual of like one of them going splat like a fucking bug.
Oh
against the
yeah,
building.
it just like its skin just spreads apart and just you completely splat.
Nice.
All right, that's it for Valin. Duckblade, you're up.
Professor Scant, what is this thing?
Valin holds the orb out and it scans the creature up and down and it says data not found.
What?
I would
Okay.
laugh if Scant scans me instead.
These creatures are not native to Yithrin.
Oh.
Interesting. Well, for my bonus action, I'm gonna transfer the hex to the one of the undamaged dudes.
Yeah, perfect. So you can do like the one down here.
Thus.
We'll just say the bottom left one, yeah. Oh, moved it.
And I'll run up to him and attack him with my spear.
All right.
Oh,
Go
no.
ahead and start rolling.
What? Oh. 17?
Hits.
Nice. Hex ya.
Nice.
That's another attack.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
More damage.
Hey.
It is still standing after that.
Dang, I can't punch it, so.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, that's-
you did have to use your bonus action
Yeah.
to do that, yeah.
That's still a lot of
It
damage,
is
though.
an insane amount of damage. 11, 19, 29, 31. Oh, no. Duckblade, you, I was a couple damage short there. You eviscerate this thing.
Nice!
Yeah, you spin your spear. This thing's neck just gets chopped off. Thanks to your hex magic. Yeah, this thing is fucking dead.
Does the other one see me?
Oh, it sure does.
I look at it and I say, just put it on my bill.
All right, let's try the intimidation again. Make an intimidation check for me.
If the duck intimidates it more than a giant gorilla.
And you know what? Let's have a roll off. 9.
Oh, wow.
These two creatures start running.
Bullshit. Stupid duck man.
Duckblade, after your turn, it's their turn, and they. Oh, I keep
Good job.
I keep grabbing the stupid.
I yell in its
they're
face,
gonna be-
nothing. You slap one with a spear and it's all over.
I told a pun. I hate my joke was so bad.
They move to there, and it's Mason's turn.
I'm bewildered about what I just saw. How far? They're way far away.
Yeah,
from
they
me,
move
man.
their full movement to get away from you guys.
Let's see. How far can I move? Let's see. 25, or 40 probably. My movement is 30, so I'm gonna. I guess I'm gonna move over here.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna. Oh wait, one more time.
You could try to shoot a hand crossbow.
Yeah, I was about to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and nail the closest, the most 30 feet away with
Absolutely.
my hand crossbow.
Yeah, that's a hit. They're just running wildly away, and one of them just gets thunk in the back, and you hear.
Yeah, I'll be like, and stay away.
Yeah, you guys definitely get the feeling that it doesn't seem like they're coming back. It definitely does seem like they're trying to run away.
Can I chase them?
Yeah,
Well,
absolutely.
I was just firing a shot to make them, we mean business.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure they understand.
Oh God.
So we're basically out of combat here, but Funame, you do outrun them in your ape form.
So, fun fact, someone's done the math for me.
Mhm.
I'm going to leap at one of them. So
Yeah.
I'm going to take a 10-foot stride and then leap
then make a
31
leap.
feet at them. And as I land,
Yeah, so that's 3 plus your strength mod plus 15. Yeah, that seems right. Yeah.
and then plus the 3 and the 6, so 9. So it's...
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
that looks good.
Thank you for whoever this was.
Yeah.
Mr. Steak Knife 83.
Thanks, steak knife.
I want to just do a jump land, and then I just want to do a King Kong smash, a Donkey Kong,
Just kind of just like boom. Make an acrobatics check for me here.
That's plus 9. Oh,
It sure is. This will be hard to fail for you.
I probably will fail it.
Oh, no, you won't.
Oh, okay, yeah, there we go.
Funame, you jump over there in King Kong mode. You pound your chest. Yeah, you just slam both your fists down and just squish both of them at once. Just and that is it for all the enemies, and you guys are out of combat.
I'm just gonna do
Nice.
one last, growl.
Yeah, just kind of look around. Yeah,
I'm the king now. And then
Yeah,
I'm
there ain't
gonna, my
nothing
bones are
left.
gonna break back down into the tiny little elf.
Yep.
So, for the two that aren't squished, I'm gonna try and harvest their eyes.
Oh, okay.
Hey, there you
make
go.
a medicine check for me
God, their eyeballs.
as you start harvesting.
Dang.
10 is not enough for the first one. You can try on the second one.
There we go.
I need to turn that down. That is good. You harvest one eye.
Nice.
So, question for the DM.
Mhm.
While he's doing his harvesting thing, I guess I don't want. I don't really want to transition into the other map, but can I just see if I can maybe see if those sentinels are back in the room?
Yeah,
or-
yeah. So you guys head back up there.
Well, we
well,
can't
I
really
was
head
gonna-
back up there.
Yeah.
Well, we can't.
Well,
yeah.
it takes a bit of effort.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
staircases are mostly destroyed, but it'll take a bit of effort. But you guys can get back up
Can
to
we,
that room if you want to.
Can we circle back in time now to
Mhm.
the where we were at? Because I want to check the bodies for anything.
Yeah. You check the little creatures. They don't seem to have anything on them.
They don't
just,
have armor. They
No, they don't have any armor. Their skin is some kind of chitin material, just like hardened shell.
So like a carapace.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. And I obviously smashed these guys. Do they have eyeballs? Did they pop out when I smashed them? Can I just give them to...
No,
Duckman?
those ones definitely would have been squished to nothing.
Yeah, I just want to see if those sentinels came back.
Yeah, so I'd say it takes you about 5 or 10 minutes to kind of navigate your way up the broken staircase. You kind of have to hammer
Yeah,
a pitten
yeah.
in, kind of use your rope and kind of get up a little bit. The hologram guards are back as you make your way up to that upper room. They are back,
Okay.
and they're just kind of standing there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The tomb tapper.
Mm-hmm.
Am I able to look inside its now statuesque maw and stuff?
Yeah, I mean it's you can get in there a little bit, but it's just kind of barely inside of it, and it's just completely stone.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Did we level up from that?
You guys will be hitting level 9 after that. Yes.
I already know what I want.
Yeah. Perfect. Good. You guys are level 9. Go ahead and add that in there. Yeah.
I already did, actually,
Congrats, guys.
prematurely. Sorry.
Yeah. No.
Nice.
Perfect. Perfect.
When we roll for HP, do we
Yes.
add that to our...
Yeah. Roll for HP. You do add that to your thing. Also, you can take the median if you want to. You don't have to roll.
And for me, that's 6.
Nice. Yeah. Good roll.
Or for me, that's 6, right? I can't remember.
For your half, I believe so. Yeah.
So it's plus 8.
Yeah. So your half is. Oh no, your half is 5. Plus your con, which is 1, so 6. Yeah. So if you take the median, you'll gain 6 hit points.
Yep,
I am
taking
at
median.
exactly 69 health.
Nice.
Nice.
I couldn't think of a better achievement. Can I deny the rest of my health increases from this point forward?
Absolutely.
Yes!
Nice. You won.
Yeah, so we can take a moment. You guys can get your.
So I'm grabbing Wall of Force. Absolutely love this spell.
That's a great one.
If anyone doesn't know what it does, just as a quick...
Are you grabbing multiple level 5 spells, or is that your only one?
Well, I only have one level 5 slot.
That is true.
I'm looking at some others, but I don't see the point if I can only have one.
Also, a bit of semantics here. You guys can go ahead and add your spells in, but until you take a long rest, you actually will not have access to these spells.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay,
just for the D&D nerds who might yell at me, that is how the rules work.
Do I still get my unarmored movement benefit?
You sure do.
Okay.
The long rest thing just applies to the spellcasters adding their new spells into their repertoire, and that only happens after a long rest. It doesn't automatically happen when you level up.
Oh.
But yes, continue. Wall of Force, great spell.
Yeah, so it's an invisible wall of force springs into existence at a point in which you choose within range, 120 feet. The wall appears in any orientation you choose as a horizontal or vertical barrier or at any angle. It can be free-floating or resting on a solid surface. You can form it to a spherical dome or with a spherical radius of 10 feet or a shape that's a flat surface made by a 10 by 10 panel. Each panel must be continuous into another panel. Any form of the wall is a 1/4 inch thick and lasts for that duration. If the wall is cut through by a creature's space, then the space of the creature then is pushed opposed to being crushed or cut in half. And I get to choose which side they fall on.
Yep.
The fun thing is nothing can physically pass through the wall, and it is immune to all damage and cannot be dispelled by dispel magic.
Oh.
A disintegration spell is the only thing that can destroy it, however.
Or someone straight up countering your spell, yeah.
The wall also extends to the ethereal plane, blocking the ethereal plane's travel as well.
Wow.
Very cool spell.
The best part is the spherical part. So this is something that I really want to do. I haven't seen anyone on the internet try this, but I really want to try this. Is I need two mages to do it, which is not going to happen here. But I want to have one mage turn something into a snail, and another mage put a small spherical wall of force around it, and then the other one release the spell for the polymorph.
And just crush to death
as it expands.
Someone has for sure done that, but that is a great utility for that spell. Yeah, that is a rare instant death kind of moment.
I am. How do I remove spells from my list?
There should be a way to go in and delete them.
Here, I'll show you right here. So on this, you're on this page, right?
Yeah.
So right underneath where the spell is at, I can't even find my own mouse. Oh yeah, there I am. Okay, so you see on this side this little lock?
Yeah.
Click the lock, and then you can trash the spell.
Okay.
So anyways, I'm going to take Wall of Force for that. And then for my other spell, I'm just going to do Glyph.
Perfect.
So, the other thing, you explained to me pretty much everything. It says I have 4 spells from... I get 4 spells from my oath? I thought I only got 2.
You got 2 spells at 3rd level and 2 more spells at 5th level.
At 5th?
Or it might have been 5th and 7th. You have 4 spells from your oath for sure.
Beginning at... Oh, I have Aura of Warding.
Mm-hmm. That's an ability that you get.
That's at 7th
Yeah,
level.
that gives you resistance to spell damage in your aura.
And I have... hold on. I have 6 total spells, though, right?
Correct.
I mean, from my oath.
Yes, but I believe you don't get those until a little bit later, right?
No, I get 2 spells at level 9.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, plant growth and protection from energy.
Okay.
Nice.
We'll add those in there in just a moment.
I
Those
already
are
added
class.
those.
Those are class
Okay,
spells, though,
perfect,
right?
yeah.
No, those are oath spells.
Those are spells from his oath, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to get this. the Rite of the Arcane Octad thing set up for you guys.
Thank you, sir.
There we go.
Arcane
So you guys should have a note at the top of your thing saying the Rite of the Arcane Octad, and then you guys can see that you guys have unlocked the first
Thank you.
thing there. Yeah, so you guys can know what it says at all times.
All right, so I get those 2 spells, and I've chosen to get rid of.
Oh yeah, you do get 2 more spells at 9th level. Fuck yeah, dude.
Well, I got 2 spells, 2 3-level spells.
Mm-hmm.
And I got rid of Lesser Restoration and Gentle Repose.
Okay.
Wait, you don't actually get rid of them. You mean you're not going to select them to use?
Yeah.
No, he doesn't have a spell book. It works a little bit differently for him.
Oh, right.
So
right.
you're removing those 2 spells, and then what 2 spells are you adding on?
Revivify and Dispel Magic.
Perfect.
Nice.
That works perfectly. Yep. And then Plant Growth. That's a really fun spell. Hopefully you'll be able to use that. Nice. And Protection from Energy. Got to refamiliarize with myself with that. You get the willing creature has resistance to 1 type of damage. Ooh, fun. So if you're going up against like a fire elemental, you can give someone resistance to fire. Fun stuff. Cool. All right. Good spells. Okay, we're all set, I believe. Everyone has all their level 9 stuff, and everyone updated their hit points and stuff. Okay. Let's continue on. The streets of Yithrin grow quiet after the fight that you guys did. And even the Tower of Abjuration is kind of tilting a little bit to the side as you guys kind of stand outside and look at it. And from this distance, you guys can see... let me grab my book real quick. I haven't needed it yet, but I need it now. I need it now!
Does this thing do this automatically?
Does what?
So I'm supposed to have another. I get 2 more spell slots.
Yeah. Go back to your main page, the core page. Go to this little wheel up here.
Oh, I have
and
to
then
change it.
Make sure you guys do that too, because your guys' proficiency bonus goes up to 4 now, which is going to change all of your attacks.
Oh, yeah.
So make sure you physically make yourself level 9.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Okay.
Thank you. That fixed it.
Because that changes your proficiency
Yeah.
bonus, so all your attacks are now going to be hitting 1 higher. So that's very important.
And I also noticed that I couldn't add my level 3 spell slots until I hit.
Yep, exactly.
Mine didn't change though. I still have only 3.
Yeah, it did. It gave you 1.
No, I added that.
No. Right here.
Right, but I see your notes here. A 3rd and 4th spell slot.
No. You gain a 3rd level 4 spell slot.
Oh, okay.
So now
okay.
you're up to 3, and then you have 1 level 5.
Got it.
So
I misread that.
You need to fill that in. Oh well,
Not
you
yet.
Can, once
I
you're
have to
long
wait,
rest. Yeah. Okay. So we're all good. So you guys. So from what you can see from outside the Tower of Abjuration, you guys can see the Mythalar in the distance. You guys can kind of see this. This kind of like art district. There's this big museum building that Owly flew into earlier, and then kind of some other stuff in this area. You guys kind of saw this more residential area over here. So this is the Tower of Abjuration right here. You guys can see in the distance another tower, similar to the one that you guys are at, except it's glowing orange. And then you guys can also see another tower right here that's glowing yellow. And you guys believe that those are probably some of the other towers of the magical schools that you guys need to visit.
Okay. I'm inclined if nobody has
Many
any
things
preference,
to explore here, yeah.
I want to go towards the one on the left, towards the little the foresty area.
Towards the Arboreum?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, all I care about is getting these towers in the most efficient way possible. This one's the furthest out of the way, I guess, but I mean that makes it. I mean, that means we don't have to double back.
That one all the way over there, but there's a closer one right here I don't want you to miss.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah,
I'm
okay,
pointing
yeah,
at it right
yeah,
now.
perfect,
No,
yeah.
I see it. That's what I'm saying.
And then there's other buildings obviously nearby as well, more stuff to explore.
I agree 100% that the towers probably should be our main focus, but that museum might have some good.
Well, I want to remind everyone that we are being pursued.
Oh,
That
Wilson,
is true.
close your eyes. Can you see Gibraltar or whatever?
Mason, you kind
hold on, give me a
of you
moment.
close your eyes in the moment. Yeah, you don't get any feelings from Levant or anything. You don't
Yeah.
seem to have any
As
control
he
over
does
it.
this, I do a minor illusion
Oh,
to make
come
him
on.
glow.
Yeah. I don't know how I don't know how this works. I really don't. Oh, also,
But Funame is right. Pursuers are coming.
we've kind of been through a lot. Valen, real quick.
Yes.
I can't remember if we already been through this, and I'm pretty sure we have. But just refresh my memory. You didn't lose your eye because of the Frost Maiden stuff, did you?
No, that was way before.
No, I mean like you didn't lose it way before.
As a Frost Maiden.
Maiden.
Oh, you mean like as going through
Yeah.
the druid process? That would be a very funny betrayal, but no, I promise you it would.
Well,
it was actually fighting a young adult black dragon with a few of my other friends from the Arcane Brotherhood. But
Yeah, because
no.
I realized we never really got that story,
Yes.
and that was like part of the
Yes.
test. And
Quite a fun adventure, but
Yeah.
no, I promise it wasn't. It definitely wasn't Frost Maiden related.
well, we have affirmation for that because when she went through the trials,
yeah,
it didn't recognize her.
Exactly. Yeah.
okay, yeah, all right.
She
just-
didn't have the thing above her head. Yet.
Also, I was just kind of curious. How
No,
you
that
got
would
your
be
eye.
very funny. Yeah, that's a good observation.
Also, yeah, kind of was curious how you lost your eye.
Yeah.
Let's
But,
really fought a dragon.
Let's I don't know. What do you guys want? I want to go towards the forest, but wherever you guys want to go.
Okay.
then-
Can we hit the tower on the way to the forest?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the.
Yeah,
that's,
he
that
wants
was
to hit the tower
Hit
that's
the
close to
tower
the
and then
forest.
go to the forest.
Yeah, I'm all for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You're a forest man. Of course you like forests.
The Oath of Ancients. I like.
He's a furry. He's naturally gravitated towards forest.
Wow.
And I'm a feathery. What do you gotta say about that?
All right, so
You're
you
both
guys,
furries,
you
then.
guys start making your way. Are you guys specifically skirting around the district here?
Did we,
or are you guys going through the
I
district?
want to go through the district because I'm curious. I thought we already explored this, but I guess we haven't.
You guys did not. You guys
Okay,
did
yeah.
not have a chance.
This is a point of interest.
You guys, when you were walking through, you guys saw a red glowing light in the distance.
Yeah, can we go check that out first?
Yeah, like I said, as long as you remember that we're being pursued, and I don't want to say time is money, but every moment that passes, they get closer. So that's the only thing I would iterate is that more time that we take to explore means the closer they get without us gaining any ground.
Valin does agree. She says quite astute Funame. Yes, I agree 100%. But to play devil's advocate, exploring the areas also gives us an advantage for when they do arrive. We will know the terrain much more than they will.
We might be able
we
to
could-
find some stuff to help us.
I can see both arguments.
Question for the DM: This bridge here,
Yes, that is the ice bridge. Yeah,
it is 85
it
feet
is
across.
massive.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was just thinking maybe if I could destroy that.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. The thought crosses your mind. You think it would take a huge amount of effort to do that. Yeah.
Question. Do we know what these Sylvanus pears do yet?
You guys have not consumed any.
Well,
You do not know. You just have these thick, juicy purple pears.
She told us what they do.
Yes, she told you that they were supposed to bestow gifts upon you.
No, she told us that it puts us in a state in which we cannot move while we dream an experience.
It gives you hallucinogenic
Yeah.
experience.
But when we asked, does it prevent us from being able to move? She said yes.
okay. So I won't.
Yeah, she did tell us what the fruits do.
Yeah.
The purple ones.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what we're talking
No,
about.
wait. There was only.
There was
purple.
only the purple
Yeah,
ones.
yeah.
That's right. I
Yeah.
grabbed him as weapons.
It
That's right.
it
A lot of things to keep
it
track
fucks
of.
you up.
Can I have one of those? I'm not gonna eat it.
Yeah,
Can
I
I
have
just
six.
start-
I have 6 of them. You can have one.
Okay.
I'm not gonna eat it.
I kind of want to weaponize it.
Right? That's what I'm
that
thinking
could be
too.
fun.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if I'm fighting someone, I just reach into my pouch and jam it in their mouth.
So you guys are talking about this as you guys start making your way. Are you guys headed towards the light?
I-
Do you guys
I
want to
wanna-
steer more towards the tower?
I will put it this
we
way.
can
we can
split
call it
up,
vote.
gang.
It's
Let's split up.
it's up to you guys. I would say let's call a vote. I'm fine with going with the majority. Many times I've tried to split up, and you guys have told me that's a terrible idea,
Oh,
and
it's a
I
terrible
agree.
idea.
So
Candyman, you go this way. Well, the rest of us will go this way. Owl
so
just flies
I'm in
off.
agreement. We should stick together. I'll stop trying to separate the group. But if we want to do just a majority vote, we'll just do it that way if that's okay with you.
Okay, I kind of want to check out the stove light.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's check out the
Yeah,
light.
Valin is kind of on
Valin?
the same side as Funame.
Yeah.
She says, "I'm applicable to either one."
I look at Owly and I say, Owly,
What does Owly do?
squawks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell you what.
All right, so 2 undecided, 2 4. So
You want to flip a coin or something?
Let's look at it. If it's not worth it, if it looks like a lot of effort, we just keep on going past.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good.
We can just go and look at it. If we don't like it, we'll
Valin
pass.
agrees. She says that seems fair. It's a couple hundred feet out of our way.
It
It's
is.
really not that.
It is 200 feet out of our way.
Yeah.
That's like nothing.
I know. I'm stating facts.
You guys start walking. As you guys kind of get down, so there's kind of these steps that kind of like lead lower down into the district, about a story. You know, you're walking down maybe 12 steps of stairs to get down into this enclosed district. Lots of rubbled and ruined buildings. Some look like they may have been residential. Some look like they may have been shops at some point. Occasionally, you guys hear like little skitterings of stones in the distance, and you guys are kind of like, you know, looking around, but you don't see anything.
Does Scant have anything to say?
No, he's scanning little buildings as you guys are passing. Nothing of super interest. As you guys get close to the glow, you guys.
Oh, God.
This is my favorite. This is my favorite part of this fucking thing. You guys see a familiar sign. It says Mr. Bones Magic Emporium. But the sign is kind of only half lit and it's kind of broken off a little bit. It's kind of hanging at an angle. And you can see the building is like half collapsed in and the door is like, there's a little bit of like collapsing near the top, but you guys can kind of like squeeze under it. But yeah, you guys see a sign that says Mr. Bones Magic Emporium on it.
We are going.
Send
to
Allie
Mr.
in
Bones.
first.
Yeah, I'll send Owly in.
You send Owly in. Owly seems to disappear from existence as Owly kind of floats in through the bottom. Do you want to try to look through Owly's eyes?
Sure.
You try to look through. You get nothing.
I'm gonna let you guys know. I lost Owly. Oh, sorry. The
The
Candyman.
Candyman.
Candyman is.
Candyman can.
I mean,
No, but we don't know if Caraman's dead, though.
He mixes it with love.
I can't see through his eyes.
and makes the world taste.
I can't feel his feathers.
okay.
can't taste this candy.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna try and gingerly like kind of open the door and get in
You know
there.
what they say?
Yeah.
Birds of a feather flock together.
Yeah.
I'm going after Owlet.
All right.
You just dive.
All right. Mason and Duckblade, you guys kind of lead the way as you guys kind of squeeze under the ruined like stone door. You know, you guys kind of have to crouch, but you're able to like get in through the bottom, and you guys feel You guys, if you've ever been on a roller coaster and you start going down and
Yeah.
you feel like your stomach like lift up, you guys get that sensation as you cross over the threshold, and you guys hear a familiar bell ding as you guys look around Mr. Bones' shop in front of you. Everything seems fine, nothing's ruined, and he's sitting there, and he doesn't even like look up to greet you guys. He just goes, "Oh, welcome in." And then he finally looks up and looks at you guys and says, "The axe speaks."
Okay.
Mr. Bones?
We're more surprised to see you than you are surprised to see us, Mr. Bones.
Funame, I'm assuming you followed in after they went in, and Valin
Yeah.
did too. Mr. Bones quickly, he quickly like says some words under his breath, and he pulls a book out and he flips a couple pages and he says, "That door's been closed off for thousands of years. You should not have been able to come in here."
What do you mean?
I
by that?
interrupt them and I say, Owly, where the hell are you at?
Oh, yeah. You call out for Owly. You see Owly's hopping on, like, a counter to your right. You can see Mr. Whiskers, the black cat, is kind of, like, sitting there, and Candyman's kind of just, like, hopping around next to the cat. But he flutters over to you as you
Okay.
enter.
What year do you think it is?
He says the current year.
Okay.
And it is the current year to you guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And he says, well, I suppose I have some explaining to do. And you see his skin, like his old, frail, like human man with like the white beard, kind of just like falls apart. And you can see he is like some floating blue, like almost imagine like the genie from Aladdin, but less cartoonish than that. He's basically like just like a floating djinn.
I was really hoping you were gonna go all District 9 on us.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, some fucking alien motherfucker. But yeah, he says, he speaks in a completely different voice. He says, what voice should we use for this?
Sean Connery.
Sean Connery. That's a good one. He says, my rouge has been broken. I've been operating magic shops for millennia around Faerun. And to keep up the illusion, I close shops from time to time. And it seems that you've found a way to get in from a shop that has been closed for quite some time.
You know how we got in?
I do not.
We just crawled. We just crawled under
walked up through the door.
It seems some remnants of my old teleportation magic must have stayed true.
Oh.
I will let you know I will be fixing that once you leave.
Okay. Why? I mean, why'd you want to keep everyone out? I mean, what's?
Oh, I had to close the shop when Yithrin fell.
So you're part? Are you Yithrinese? Is that?
No, much older.
Whoa.
But I did see the Netherese come to power.
The Netherese. That was.
Netherese, yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
They can't see this.
Yeah. But yeah, he basically tells you guys that his guise as an old human has been found out. He's basically been running magic shops for thousands and thousands of years.
Okay.
He tells you that this entrance was supposed to be shut off.
Okay.
But it turns out that you guys were still able to enter the shop.
Mr. Bones, I have a moral quandary for you. What do you?
He says, "Oh, call me Flimbram Schnabbleblam the second."
Flimblam.
I'm just kidding. You can call me Mr. Bones. That would be crazy.
Yeah, it says it's a sign on the shop.
Yeah, it is.
Where's your bone?
It is the shine.
So, what do you need gold for?
He says he looks at you very seriously with his his floating blue body and his his effervescent eyes, and he says, if I'm going to be quite honest with you, I don't have any purpose for gold anymore. I find it quite fun ushering in new eras of adventurers and and aiding them where I can, but I can't give away stuff for free now, can I?
I mean, you
that
can
would be
give us a
ludicrous.
discount now.
Oh, there will be no discount. None.
So are you open for
But
business?
I am open for business.
Okay.
And he pulls out this box from like underneath the counter from where he is, and he hits a button, and he says, "You guys came through the Yithrin door. You're getting the Yithrin stock."
Yeah.
And all of the counters flip over like some James Bond secret room, and you guys now have different items in front of you.
Like the Kingsman or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
What's level?
We'll call
so-
you Lancelot.
You got all the money.
There actually is quite a bit less items than there normally is. All of the items seem to be just in the glass case directly in front of him. You guys can see this beautiful, very light chain armor that almost seems to want to like go over your normal armor, and it has this very light green hue to it that seems to shine in the light. There are also there are 4 different potions behind the counter. There's also a lantern, very similar to Mason's bullseye lantern that he has, but this one seems to be glowing a unnatural yellow light. There are also some hand wraps behind the counter that catch your eye, Deckblade. These seem like they were made specifically for monks. These hand wrappings are frayed white with these red and black letterings that go. So you basically wrap your hands with them, and they go all the way up to your elbow. And then there is also a light green full plate mail armor set inside of the glass case as well.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay. Does
That's it.
And that is all he has.
Does Professor Scant have anything to say about these? Are these Netherese or?
Oh, that is a good question. Valin holds out Professor Scant real quick. Nothing dings until the professor gets to the final item, which is the light green plate mail, and he speaks up and says, "Bloom bing, Mizium armor, metal crafted from the home plane of the Netherese." He says, "Quite powerful."
Okay. But the kind of light green over one didn't ding.
No, that one didn't ding.
Okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, that one seems almost. So that one is like very, very like light green, almost like a yellowish green, and then the armor is kind of akin to how your mithril armor is like a pale light blue. That armor is kind of like a pale, like darker green.
I don't know. How much for those hand wraps? Those look like it looks good for our duck friend over there.
Mr. Bones will tell you the prices of everything.
What's the story with those two? I'm curious.
Oh yes, he sees you looking at the wraps and he says, well, Duckblade, I'll tell you, these weren't originally in the Yithrin stockpile. I pulled these separate for you. I have a soft spot for monks. These hand wraps belonged to Grandmaster Kane himself.
Big Daddy Cone?
Big Daddy Kane.
Fine.
These will cost you 5,000 gold.
Jesus.
How much gold do we have? We got a lot of gold.
No, we have a lot of
You guys have an
property.
insane
Yeah.
and you guys have a lot of stuff and a lot of gold.
How much gold? You're holding on to all the gold.
Liquid gold, we have 3,390.
And then you guys also have an insane amount of
Yeah.
of tradable objects as well.
Yes.
That's where most of our money's
Yeah,
at.
exactly. Yeah, most of your money's in tradables.
Assets. What about the Funime? Anything catch your eye? on
I can't
this?
use any of this.
You can't use any of this.
All the armor that's there is outside of my class.
You can actually use
do you know?
the light green chain armor is
Yeah.
actually classified as light, and you can actually slip that over the cloak that you're wearing now. So you actually can wear that if you want to.
Oh, okay. Chainmail is technically an armor class above me.
It is. This is special chain. Yeah.
What about this lantern here? What does that do?
Yes. So he says. The lantern caught your eye. This is the lantern of revealing. It works similar to the lantern I see on your belt right there.
Okay.
Except this one reveals invisible and hidden objects. Nothing can escape the penetrating lens of the lantern of revealing.
That might be really useful. And the price.
Oh, that'll fetch you about 1,000 gold.
1,000. Okay. Awesome. And what about this bitchin' metal armor?
He says, the Mizium armor.
Yeah.
I wouldn't leave home for less than 4,000 on that.
Okay. Can we pick up all three? Do we have the assets?
Let's see.
And he points to the chainmail and says
Yeah.
that's 2,000. The light overwrap chain.
Actually, I think I can just straight up give him my cloak that I have on me. Actually, no, I kind of want that, to be honest.
That's a nice cloak.
Well, it's got all the rubies in it, and
Yeah, how much was that worth? You guys should have kept notes on that
I
stuff.
think that was like 15 or
I-
something like
It might
that.
have
I didn't
been.
take notes on it because you took it.
Yeah, I think it's like worth 1,500.
I can
but
look it up. It might be
um,
more than that.
I thought it was like 15 or 12 or something
Have
like
you
that.
been cataloging?
The
all
only
this?
reason why I want to keep it is glyphs consume powdered diamonds, I guess.
Powdered, yeah.
It doesn't. Well,
This
does it? I don't
sounds
think it
stuff
specifically
with-
says diamonds.
Does it
I-
specify?
It just says powdered. Let me see. It says incense and powdered diamond worth at least 200 gold, which the spell consumes.
Did you keep
And I
track
think you
of,
said it's
like,
ruby, right?
The expensive stuff.
Oh, we have
the
hookah, we
the
have the Malachite
cloak
comb,
was worth.
dragoon's
Oh
weapons,
no,
the
that's
stuff.
actually the wrong item. I need to go back to the
Sorry.
The what?
treasure room. There.
The dragoon's weapons, Lamont stuff, the Malachite comb.
Okay.
That was actually worth 2,500 gold.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So we have. Wait, you said 5,000?
So I can probably just do a straight exchange.
3,390.
But it is
gold.
ruby, right?
Plus
Pretty much.
4,400
It is,
silver.
Yeah.
Does he have any diamonds on?
And
Yeah,
100
yeah.
silver
He has spell
gold,
component
right?
stuff
I
that you
believe-
could buy from him.
100 silver is 1 gold, right?
10 silver is
10
1
silver.
gold.
Okay, so we have 3,390 gold. We have 4,400 silver.
So that's about what's the
Divide by 10.
Okay.
yeah?
So
So 400 gold. Yeah, 400 gold.
We have 440 gold.
Well, more.
With
Yeah.
the silver.
Oh, plus the silver.
So it's,
No, the silver is the 400.
So it's
Yeah,
about 3,800
400
gold right now, liquid.
Liquid, yeah.
440. So we got 3,
3,800.
6, 7. We got like 3,800 almost. Plus some tradable stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying, I'm thinking.
I can 1-to-1 my cloak for the chainmail.
Okay.
Okay.
Um,
so we just have to worry about our
Yeah,
stuff.
so you guys
Yeah.
just have to worry about yourself.
I think no matter what
So,
we're walking
Mr.
away
Bones,
with, we should get that lantern.
Can I trade you the cloak, and
lantern.
can I get a couple 100 worth of powdered diamonds from you?
Oh, I see. Okay. How much gold value does the glyph take? What is it?
200.
200. Okay.
So I'd only be able to do 2.
So he can give you 2 uses of powdered diamond.
Yeah.
Plus
The
the
1-to-1.
exchange. Yeah. So he can do that for you.
And then I would be up 100, so he'd give me 100 and
He would
change.
give you 100 gold back. Yeah.
Does he have any scrolls, spells, or anything he can give me?
Nothing.
Can I ask him for, since he's all about adventurers, can he teach me a spell for our accomplishments of making it thus far?
Smart. He says, no. You will learn plenty being in the city of Yithrin.
Well, I didn't learn shit from the aberration.
7 more towers to go. So this special chain that you found, Funame, fits over your existing armor, does not require attunement, and just gives you a flat +1 to your AC.
So, question. You said it kind of glows.
It
Am
does.
I now glowing, or is it transparent now that it's on me?
No, it's more of like a shimmering in the light. It doesn't necessarily like glow.
And
Also,
it
I
sits
think I'm maybe
visually
gonna
on
trade
top
my-
of
Yes,
me.
it sits on top of your armor.
Huh?
I mean, you could
Okay.
put
For
your
the-
wolf
getting
cloak
you
like
one.
over.
No, I
That's a
know.
good
Yeah,
idea.
yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of that.
Yeah.
Exchange it.
It's like a
So-
onesie.
I have a few
Yeah,
weapons I
yeah,
can trade
yeah.
too.
Sits on top.
Well, we got
Yeah,
the
okay, I
font
guess
stuff
I'll.
too, and
Mhm.
he's fine.
take it.
so-
Perfect.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Go ahead and add that into your character sheet and modify your
Oh yeah,
AC.
hey.
Because that's going to put your AC up to
I doubt we're gonna lose. I mean,
17.
we're probably gonna save it for the last.
Okay.
So it's a
Keep
plus
saving
1.
it.
Yep, just a flat +1.
So that's 1,000 plus. How much for the wraps? That was 4,000.
The wraps were 5,000.
5,000. 6.
And what did you call
And
it?
yours is 4.
That is just a light
think we
green
could do
chain.
this.
There's
I
really
think
no
we could do
name.
it too.
There's really no name for it yet.
All right.
Let's go down the list.
Wait, hold on. Let me.
Here, you
do
guys
that.
tally up your gold. I'm gonna take a piss real quick.
There's a few that I have questions about though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
we gotta
Did you guys
haggle
not write
with-
down prices?
Yeah.
Okay, let me know what doesn't have a price, and I'll
I
tell
gotta
you.
get the pricing that we don't have price.
Since it sits on my armor, it only gives me +1 to my active
Okay.
AC.
Yes.
Hold on.
Got it.
Hold
Okay.
on.
No,
Just
I'm,
making sure.
I'm
Yeah.
pointing
Oh.
so I could look at it.
3,000 plus
Yeah, yeah,
440.
yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
What do you need pricing on?
A chitin plate.
The chitin plate does not have value. You got that from the ruined alien ship.
Okay, Lamont's weapons.
Oh yeah. His greatsword will fetch you about 2,000 gold if you sell it.
2,000. What about the dragoon's weapons?
Their weapons were pretty. Their weapons were not enchanted. The bow, you'd probably get like, not really much. Maybe like 50 gold from the rest of that stuff
50.
if you wanted to sell it.
The malachite comb, 700 gold. What about the alien pistol?
Oh, don't sell that. Don't sell
It has 3
That's-
uses.
But we can find more mags for it later.
Maybe.
You
You
guys,
know
you
that?
guys, you guys have extra mags.
I'm
We have-
holding.
we
I'm
have-
holding.
We have
some.
3 mags.
Yeah. That is a alien object. That doesn't really have a value actually. That's kind of like priceless.
What about the spider silk robes?
Spider silk robes are 250 gold each.
So that's another 1,000. Sylvania's branch?
What was that?
That's the branch
The
that
branch
the
of that pear tree?
dryad gave him. Where you guys got the pears from.
Oh, that doesn't have any value.
What about the Nethery skulls?
Nethery skulls, no value.
How much?
Well, how short are you guys?
We don't know yet.
I don't know that.
So, would Mr. Bones, if we were to give him one all and we're almost there, would he be able to? How much would my mithril armor be trading in it for?
Your mithril armor. You think? Oh, mithril. You could at least get 1,000 gold out of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think you guys have enough. Then.
Yeah, I think we have enough now.
3,000 plus.
So-
I'm gonna take a piss real quick.
Yeah.
You guys get your finances in order.
So we have 3830 in gold and silver.
someone's keys to open up the bathroom.
I left it open unless someone
okay.
closed
Plus
it.
2,000?
Oh, just the plus 2,000. Okay.
Plus 50?
Plus 50.
Plus 750? Plus 250?
Oh shit! Hold on. Sorry. I need to. Sorry about that. Plus, what was it? 2,000 for the silks.
Yeah.
Plus
That's Lamont's weapons, 2,000. 50 for the Dragoon's weapons.
50 plus.
Plus 750 for the Malachite comb.
Mhm.
Plus 250 for the Spider chalice.
Mhm.
Plus 1,000 for the Spider silk robes.
Mhm.
Plus 440 for the silver.
Already got that.
Okay. So that's what we're at right now. Plus 1,000 for your armor.
We need like 120 more gold.
You know what? I could sell one of my weapons. I have a bunch of them.
How much do you need?
120 more gold.
I have it.
All right.
We did it!
Yeah, we did it.
Oh, dude.
There must
never
have been
mind.
some magic in the old silk count. What?
Holy
what?
shit.
What?
We have 20 rubies worth 800 gold.
We have 20 rubies worth 800 gold each?
Yes.
What the hell? Where do we get those?
That and 3 big sapphires.
Big sapphires. Oh wait, yeah, okay. We've had those for a while, haven't we?
That was from those.
Wasn't that from the first 9 mission?
No.
Okay. All right. So apparently, unless
we didn't sell those.
unless Funime used them for his cloak.
No, that wasn't part of his club.
So it turns out we have 20 rubies worth 800 gold each. How the hell did we get those?
Probably.
and 3 big sapphires.
Oh, and those 3 big sapphires.
Where the fuck do we get those?
Probably in the fortress.
We were mining this one place, and then that's what we
I
got.
think you probably would have got them in Zardarok's fortress. Bunch of rubies.
20. Jesus.
20 does sound like a lot.
I think. Okay, was it 20 rubies that are worth 800 gold total? Because
I
that
think that
sounds
makes
a lot.
way more
Yeah,
than
yeah.
That makes
yeah.
way more sense.
Okay.
Yeah, because they were
Yeah.
probably like tiny rubies. Yeah.
No.
Okay,
And then
so
the-
that's
Okay.
another
And
800.
the 3 big sapphires I had no value for. It was
We just need to trade in all that stuff, and he's gonna front the unless we want to trade some rubies.
So those
in
are
too.
big star sapphires. Those are going to be worth 300 gold each.
so 300 each.
Yep. All right.
Okay. All right. Well,
Mhm.
if we
So
hold on, 300 equals. All right. Yeah. If Mr. Bones.
Yes.
we're ready.
Wait.
Hey, what's up, Chart Spark? Thanks for joining us.
Just your professional opinion. You knowing so much stuff.
Yes.
Is that plate mail better than this mithril armor? When I say,
Oh, most certainly.
okay.
Yes. Don't get me wrong. That mithril armor is a very good human make.
So
This armor was made by an ancient magical civilization that doesn't exist anymore.
So, if we did the math right, those wraps look nice. Let's take the lantern as well, and let's get the armor, and we'll give you all the stuff.
That would be 10,000 gold.
10,000 gold.
We have enough.
We have enough.
Okay.
How
much gold do you have?
So
total right now, just all your assets. What did you guys come up to?
So with the 9,000.
Well, that's one of the sapphires plus another 800.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, was it 800? 800
for the rubies.
plus
Those
8.
sapphires are super big, by the way.
Yeah.
They're not small.
They are, yeah. Yeah, I told them the value of them.
Oh shit.
It was 9,180.
Okay, 9,100. No, it wasn't 180. It was 880.
Gotcha.
That
makes there we go.
Plus, yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so if we give them all those rubies, we're over 680.
Okay, and we still have 2 more sapphires.
Yeah. So we only need to give them a sapphire minus. So we're 380 over. Would you be willing to give us? We have all this stuff. We did the math. We are 380 gold over, and part of that deal is I'm going to trade you my mithril armor.
Yeah,
as well?
he'll accept that. Yeah.
All right. So all that stuff, we need to wipe off the math.
How much are the sapphires worth?
They were worth 300 each.
Yes.
Yeah, big old fist-sized sapphires.
So how much do we have left over?
We have 380, and
so make sure to mark off all the stuff that you guys are selling.
Yeah.
And you don't need my 100 then, right?
no.
No, they were
Okay.
good.
Okay.
Valin is asking Mr. Bones about his potions. He has 4 potions of healing, 2 potions of greater healing, 2 potions of superior healing, and 1 elixir of immaculate health. The elixir of immaculate health, it costs $2,000, and the other potions are at gold. Sorry, the other potions are at regular price. The regular potions of healing are 50 gold. Potions of greater healing are 250, and potions of superior healing are 1,200.
Okay, so this armor that I got.
Mm-hmm.
What's the AC on that?
So,
and what is it?
So you take off your mithril plate. You start taking it all off. As you pile it up, you remember. Oh, excuse me. God, I hate that.
Don't excuse him.
You remember that the dwarves meticulously crafted that logo, the Axebeak's logo, onto the chest plate.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the two the what was it?
Oh,
The
yeah, I
two
forgot
fists
about that,
and
yeah.
so you take off your plate and you see your logo sitting there, and you get all those nostalgic memories. But you guys are adventuring, you guys are in Yithrin, you got an upgrade, you start putting on your new armor, and as you click on the chest plate, the center of it starts to glow white for a second, and you can feel the presence of Ilmater.
Whoa.
And as you look back on your mithril armor, you can see the logo is no longer there.
Oh,
and
shit.
as you look down on your new light green armor, you can see the Axebeak's logo
Hell yeah.
etched onto your new armor.
Oh man, that's bravo. That made me feel something.
So, Mason, this armor reads as such. When you are hit with a melee attack critical, that attack no longer counts as a critical attack against you. It is a regular attack.
I think it's easy enough to remember.
And there's more.
Oh
Can't be
wait.
critical.
When a magical effect makes you make a strength or constitution saving throw, if you would take half damage, you take no damage instead.
Ooh.
Wow. Holy crap. All right, I'll remember that. And how do you spell this? The word
This
of
is Mizium armor. This is Mizzium.
Dale,
Yeah.
can I get one of the sapphires?
Oh
please?
my
Oh
god.
yeah, you can have one. Just be sure to
And
have- yeah,
I can
you
help
got
you
one.
write that into your character
taking
sheet
off.
too. If you have any questions, just
Or
let
just
me
have
know.
an item name that I have equipped.
Yeah.
And is
Actually, I can just add the item right now, just so you can reference that whenever you need to.
Thank you.
Mizium armor. You cannot be crit by melee attacks and magical effects. Con or strength save. If you take half damage, take none instead.
Wow.
Okay. So you should be able to see now the Mizium armor in the handouts.
Hey.
Deckblade, as you start wrapping up your... Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
What's the AC on that?
Same as the plate armor.
Okay.
Sorry. Yes. Good. Yeah. Same as you were before. Yeah. No AC buff. Just all the other buffs.
Nice.
Duckblade, as you start wrapping up your hand wraps, as you finish wrapping up your final one, you feel yourself astral project out of your body.
Whoa.
And you see yourself standing next to your own body. You see Mason putting on his armor. You see Funame, you see the Candyman hopping on Funame's shoulder. You see Valin talking with the Jinn. And you're kind of just like astral projected outside of your body. And you see next to you is this elderly human man. He's clean shaven. His gray hair is kept really short. And you can see, even though he's old, he looks like he's like almost like 90 years old. But you can see, like, even though he's old, he looks extremely powerful. You can see that his muscles and his skin aren't flabby. He's just like rock hard as he's kind of just like standing there looking at you. And he says, Duckblade,
There.
are you worthy to wear my wraps?
I mean, I paid for him, so I guess.
You can see he smirks a little bit and he says, cute. I'll find out. And you see he, lightning fast, he reaches out and he pushes his astral hand through your astral chest, and you can feel his fingers gripping your heart inside of your body. You can feel as your heart beats, thump, thump. You can feel his fingers, his hand is just wrapped around you. And he says, I sense confliction in you, son.
Boy.
Can you handle the power that I am going to give to you?
Confliction can be tempered with proper discipline.
Ooh.
He says, I agree. Tell me about that boy you killed. And you see, he squeezes your heart a little bit, and you feel... You've been on the brink of death before. You've felt what it feels like to almost die, and you feel perfectly fine right now, but he has his fingers wrapped around your heart, and he squeezes just a little bit, and you get that sensation that you're about to die. And he says, tell me about the kid you killed.
I was out there with some of the Quarrel, the Frostmaidens. There's these black cloaks that worshipped her, and they set me as a trial to try and execute this boy. And me not being the smart guy I know, I think it may have been one of two conclusions. Either this boy was doomed, and being a mercy monk, I had to do the mercy of putting him out of his misery, or this boy was the Frostmaiden in disguise. Either way, it would have been.
It was a win-win.
It was a win-win.
Now let me ask you a question outside of the game. Is Duckblade trying to lie or finagle, or is that actually
No,
how? Is that actually?
That's
how it
actually-
feels?
Yeah.
I don't know if you
we
remember.
were all there.
No, I do.
Genuinely.
I'm just asking outside the game just to
yeah.
make 100% sure. Okay,
Okay.
so you say that, and he's still holding your heart, and he says, "You speak the truth. Now tell me, now that you've learned more, I can sense that you're a very powerful monk. Would you make the same mistakes again?
No, I won't kill willy-nilly anymore.
Do you strive every day for perfection?
Yes, I mean, I found the truth about my God and everything, and I need to become powerful enough to meet them, to become the truth, become the avatar they wanted to be.
He looks at you and says, I will be watching. And he gives your heart one more squeeze, and you can feel yourself just on the precipice of not existing anymore. And you fly back into your body as you're finishing that final hand wrap on your hands there.
Is it too late to return this?
You see Mr. Bones go, all sales are final.
So, are these considered magic? Because I used up all my attunement slots.
Yes. So these do require attunement. This item has forcibly attuned itself to you, Duckblade. You will have to unattune to one of your other magical items.
Wait, do you have 3 attunement slots? What else are you attuned to?
Duckblade has a lot
The
of
bag of
magical
holding,
items.
my boots.
No, bag of holding is not
No,
attunement.
no.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind. Then
Okay.
I don't have.
Okay, so you're good then. You're good.
This is
Okay.
your third.
Okay.
You thought you had to attune to the bag of holding?
Yeah, that would be nuts, dude. Oh man.
That's very funny,
Yeah.
actually. That's like an ultra bag of holding. Only you. Well, okay. Never mind. That's actually a fun idea to play around with, like a bag of holding you have to attune to.
My other two
okay.
items are my boots and my
All
silver
right.
star.
That's a fun idea. Okay.
Final one we get to here. We skipped over Funime. I was so excited about
that was cool. That was cool. What's
the
that guy's
hand
name?
wraps.
Kane.
Yeah, Grandmaster Kane.
Grandmaster
Big
Kane.
Daddy.
And he's watching you.
Mask or unmask?
He was unmasked.
Okay.
He was of the unmasked variety. Funime, when you put your
That's Bane.
light chain over your armor, you actually your experience isn't as ethereal as the other two, but you get these visions in your head of these high elves in this pristine forge. You know, you've been in forges before. You've been in 10 Towns. The dwarves are pounding on metal. There's smoke and charcoal everywhere. Everyone's beards are covered in soot. You see this nice little pristine forge.
I came
Everything's
from like
nice
Mordor.
and clean.
I've seen a nice.
Nothing's out of place. There's these two hoity-toity high elves just with this little hammer just bing, bing, just making this chain. And you can see one of them is hammering the chains into place while the other one is casting spells over it. And you can see that your new elven chain is somehow attached to your heritage as you kind of get that vision and then come out of it.
The attunement slot. Sorry.
This does not require attunement. You're good. So yours two didn't. The hand wraps do require attunement. So we didn't get to what the hand wraps do. So Duckblade, the hand wraps give you +5 to your speed,
Oh, snap.
+1 to your AC, and +1 to the damage of your unarmed strikes.
God. Oh my god. And he got the Sanic boots too?
I gotta go
And
fast.
+1 to my unarmed strikes.
Can we
And
dye? Can we
plus-
dye?
+1 to the damage of your unarmed strikes. Yeah.
Oh,
Can we dye Duckblade blue?
You have to click the gear.
Turn him into Sonic.
He's
Yeah.
blue. Dabba dee dabba doo.
Oopsies.
Yeah.
+1. Okay. Nice. Okay. Stoosh.
That's amazing. That's insane.
Pretty wild. That's gonna be freaking.
No, it's see, going here was pretty worth it. We got to see our old friend / ghost man.
And Duckblade, I'll edit your unarmed strikes to.
Oh, I just did.
Oh, did you
I think
on
so.
roll 20? Okay,
I think so.
He did Dex +1.
let me make sure they're good.
Okay.
Yeah, looks good. Cool,
Cool.
good job. You did it right.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Okay, so
So-
we should be all good on this.
I'm gonna give Mr. Bones 100 gold and the sapphire and
Mhm.
request for 2 more powdered satchels.
Yeah. He'll run into the back real quick. He's more than happy to provide you with spell components and stuff. Yeah.
So that gives me 4.
How many more sapphires we got?
One more.
One more.
There are also a couple of potions here if you guys are low and have extra
And
gold.
that's 300 gold?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Spells.
I don't use potions. It's beneath me.
Who needs potions?
Okay,
me.
can I Duckblade,
No.
can I trade Mr. Balls, you got any diamonds? Not dust, but just like regular diamonds
He says,
kicking around.
Certainly.
Yeah.
I'm happy to provide spell components to anyone that needs.
You get where I'm picking up where I'm putting down.
Yeah.
Sapphire for diamonds?
What does it say? What
300 gold
300 gold worth
of
of diamond.
and that is a 300 gold sapphire.
Yeah, perfect.
So
yeah.
it's a 1-to-1.
Yep, you can absolutely do that. Yep, no problem.
All right,
There
I'm
we
gonna.
go. You can hang on to that.
So now you have
Thank
an
you.
extra use of your Revivify as
Yes.
well. Yeah.
Also, that leaves us with now 1 sapphire left between all of
And
us.
that's on you.
Nope.
Oh.
Oh,
Already
they
traded
used
it.
2. They used 2.
Oh, then we
You
have no
used
more
one. The
sapphires.
sapphires are yeah. Sapphires are done.
Yes.
That's
And we
fine.
have 380 gold liquid.
I got a resurrection spell out of that. Yeah,
Pretty good. Yeah,
that's,
pretty good.
I think that's pretty.
That's what
pretty good.
Valin was using
Yeah.
to stop you guys from dying those couple times.
Since we're here, what are your cheapest potions?
So the potions, he has 4 just regular potions of healing, the 2d4 plus 4. You know, they barely give you anything, but they keep you alive. Those are 50 gold. 2 potions of greater healing, those are 44 plus 4. Those are 250 gold. 2 potions of superior healing, those are 8d4 plus 8. And then he has 1 potion of, or 1 elixir of immaculate health. This removes all diseases and conditions and heals you up to half of your maximum HP if you are below that. And that is 2,000 gold.
Okay. So I can get us one of the slightly better healing potions, and 380, so that's 250. And
Okay.
2 of the regular healing
Full
potions.
disclosure,
Yeah.
I haven't used like any of my potions that were given to me for a long time. So I got 1 potion of greater healing, 2 potions of healing, and 2 potions of superior healing.
That
on
sounds
me.
right, yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I have 2 potions of healing. Do you have any potions on you, Funame?
No, I don't hold any potions. I don't use potions. Potions are for the weak.
Gotcha. Fair, very fair. All right.
Also, when I'm down, I'll need a potion.
Yeah.
Make sure you're ready with that potion.
Yeah.
Make sure you got that like immediately.
Yeah.
Then I'll use our remainder 380 gold to buy 2 potions of healing and 1 of greater healing.
Yep. Perfect. Go ahead and add them to your list.
Okay, so this lantern. Who wants to carry this new lantern we have that sees the unseen?
Yes, so this works just like your bullet lantern,
Yeah.
except it doesn't require oil to light. It's lit magically as you like open the bullet eye lens. And yeah, from what he said, as long as you're pointing into the light, it reveals invisible objects to you.
Okay. Who wants to hold on to that?
I guess I will.
You'll hold on to
I'll
it?
put it in my bag.
No, I mean, I could just attach it.
Oh.
We could all.
Yeah, you
Oh,
can just
that's
you can
small.
just
Okay,
attach
yeah,
it onto your
yeah,
belt.
yeah.
It's like,
It's a small little lantern,
it's
yeah.
Gotcha, I'll attach it to mine then, since
Oh.
he has dark vision.
You got
Yeah,
dark
Funame
vision?
does have dark vision. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need lantern.
Okay. All right. You got the lantern.
Cool,
What
cool.
what do you call it? Lantern of
It's the lantern of revealing.
revealing.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, simple as.
There you go.
Yeah, simple as.
All right, good stop at Mr. Bones. Yeah, he's kind of. You guys are kind of nearing the end of your shopping spree.
Yeah.
He says, I really have grown fond of you Axe-Speaks. I'm sorry I had to close my shop down in Icewind Dale, but it was time for me to leave
We
that area.
we were worried about that. Before we leave.
Of course.
Yeah.
yes,
So
please.
what?
I will be closing this entrance just to be 100% clear.
No, we
You will
understand.
never be coming back through that door.
Yeah. So we may never see you again.
He says, adventurers always seem to find their way back to me. If you make it out of Yithrin alive, I'm sure the 3 of you will see me again.
Okay. But before we leave, real quick, do you know anything about how to stop this Frost Maiden?
He says, I try to keep my head out of the things, the going-ons of the world, but I've heard that the Mythalar that sits in Yithrin is extremely powerful. If I was going to try to stop or kill a god, I would start there.
Okay, so the Rite of the Arcane Octad, you know anything about that one? You got one of those for us?
He says I don't.
Damn
I'm
it.
sorry. Yeah.
There's these creatures called tomb tappers. Do you know what
He says, oh, nasty buggers. Yes, I went inside the city of Yithrin proper once, back in its former glory. They walked around the border of the town, making sure no Farim or other ill-begotten creatures got into the city. From what you're saying, it seems that a few are still around. I'd be careful. They probably see you as outsiders.
Okay.
Do you know any quick, good ways to dispatch them?
He says, ugh, oh no, I mean, they were made by the Netherese. I imagine they're probably very hard to get rid of.
Oh. Well,
What about these things that hold up the eye?
He says, never seen before.
weird.
Okay.
These little insect-looking guys with one big eye. Anyway, I'm sure, I don't know, so you just been like here in the shop. You don't really go around here at all, or at all?
I used to.
At all?
Not anymore.
Any points of interest in this ruined city that we should check out?
Oh, all of it.
Okay.
Well, to be fair, I
That's a
haven't.
non-answer.
I haven't
Mr.
been in the
Bones.
city. I haven't been in the city since it was prospering.
He said
Oh.
1,000 years ago.
I haven't-
1,000 years ago?
I haven't been in the city since it was ruined.
Oh, God.
Yes.
Okay.
So, my suggestion would be explore thoroughly.
All right, thanks, Mr. Bones.
All right.
I have one question for Mr. Bones as I tap on my watch to the rest of you.
I was trying to get out of here. I was
No,
exiting.
yeah.
My last
make
question
an
is,
exit.
do you care about people's... God, I just blanked on the word. Neutral, good, chaotic... Oh, alignment. Do you care about people's alignment that you sell to?
I mean, that's a loaded question. What would Funame say exactly? How would Funame phrase that?
Mr. Bones,
Mm-hmm.
we're being pursued by a former adventurer, now a turncoat for the Frost Maiden.
Yeah.
Would you sell wares to people who are and mean to do harm with your wares?
He says I've been selling gear to adventurers for thousands and thousands of years. Let me say that people with ill intentions don't know who Mr. Bones is.
Oh, nice.
Hmm.
Hey. Well, that's great. And, well, we know that they're not going to find him here because he's going to seal off that little gap.
Oh, you three will never be coming back in through that entrance. That was an
No,
oversight on my part.
It was a general question.
So-
No, yes, of course.
It's
yeah,
not
and
personal,
he
right?
answered,
It's nothing personal, right? You know,
It is nothing personal.
Oh, okay.
If you three, if four with Valin, if you four got in here, I wouldn't want any of those insect eye creatures you're talking about, or any tomb tappers making their way in here.
Gotcha.
Honestly, I'm bloody surprised that in 1,000 years nothing has ever wandered in here before. But you all should be getting back
Yeah.
to your adventure.
Yeah, that's what we're about to do. Thank you, Mr. Bones.
All right, goodbye
And
now.
Hi,
Bye.
Mr. Bones. We love you.
We love
Yeah, you're the last to leave, Duckblade, and you turn back and you say "I love you," and he goes, "I love you." the door, the door seals off forever. As you guys stumble out into the alleyway, as you guys look back, you can see that his sign is no longer glowing, and the black space, so like the rubble of the door and then the black space that you guys crawled into, you guys can now see through the black space, and it just appears to be like just an empty room in a building.
I would like to ask
Yeah.
that since we are close to it, that we go over to the land bridge.
Oh,
And
God.
I would specifically like to go to right here, kind of towards that edge of the land bridge.
Okay, why? Why?
I would like to set a trap.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh,
All right.
trapeze.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
that
What
sounds good.
what are you trying to do, Funame?
So I'm gonna set a trap that casts a 3rd level spell, lightning bolt.
Ooh.
and it will be triggered on the presence of someone walking into or around it.
Yeah. So this is your glyph of warding.
Correct.
Nice.
And it's going to use up one of my 4 uses that I have.
Yeah. So
is
make sure you
unfortunate.
make sure you mark off your spell slots there.
I got.
Would it boof it up
Trigger.
if I put some flasks of oil around it? Not that's just the contained flask.
It would. You'd have to bury it in the snow.
Yeah,
and
the
it-
only
and it
problem
does
is
ignite.
that would give it away. Yeah.
Right,
Because
and I don't wanna do
The
that.
glyph is invisible.
Correct. They have to actively be looking for it in order to find it. Because they have to do an investigation on it. If they're not
Correct.
investigating it, they
Then
won't.
they won't see
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
So it's either that or I do the explosion. But I think the lightning bolt does more damage than the explosion.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason why I'm going to do it. The second reason is when it goes off, we will hear it no matter where we are in the city.
Oh, that's also a very
And it
good
becomes a
point.
very, very good alarm.
Nice, good
Yeah,
idea.
not bad.
So I'm going to go ahead and do that, but I need you guys to cover me for an hour while it takes to cast.
Yeah, it takes him an hour to cast the spell. Valin likes the idea. She says, Axe speaks. If we're willing to waste an hour on this, I do think it is a very good idea. But do we think we have an hour to spare? Is everyone on board with this?
It's an hour saved to not be rolled up on.
True. It would negate any element of surprise if the glyph does go off.
Yeah. And if it doesn't go off, whatever. We'll find it on the way back. Doesn't matter. But at least I'm picking the most narrowest point of the bridge before it makes landfall.
Exactly. Yeah. This the narrowest spot right before they're able to get. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Which isn't even that far across, honestly.
No, it's not.
Like 70 feet at most, and then
Yeah.
you put it just right in the middle.
So
Yeah.
they would have to go out of their way to
They
hit
would
it.
to go around it.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's what I would like to propose. If you guys are okay with that, it's really quick. We just spent an hour in Mr. Bones.
I don't think we spent an hour. in
And
this
we went-
You
shit.
guys spent about 15 minutes in Mr. Bones, but
and we spent 3 hours walking here. So I mean, I think an
We did
hour's
not.
time is worth
We did
it.
not.
As long as
We did
if I
not.
could use 30 minutes of that for a short rest.
Absolutely.
you guys, you actually can take a short rest while Funame is doing his glyph. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right, everybody on board?
Yeah. Hold on.
Can we roll?
Oh my god! Wow, 3. I didn't realize. Okay, hold on.
Can we roll hit
Huh.
dice while we're short resting or no?
Yes.
Yes.
You guys can go ahead and do that. We'll go ahead and move along to
My chant starts with Kalima.
Kalima Dorime Anisa Kalima.
This is really. This spell is. Plant growth is really interesting.
Yeah, plant growth is an interesting one for sure.
You could use that for.
Yeah.
Okay, a creature moving through the area must be.
Mason, if you need to roll any hit dice, go ahead and do so.
Sorry.
Sorry, guys,
I'm fascinated with
No, you're
this
good.
fucking spell.
I actually don't even. Did you even get hit in that combat?
No,
I think you're
I
actually,
didn't even get
I
hit
think you're actually
once, which
perfectly
is
fine,
wild.
yeah.
That's like the first.
Well, you guys took down that Tomb Tapper pretty quickly, to be honest.
Oh,
It was only like 3 rounds of combat.
Yeah, I was surprised that he did as much damage as he did to me.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's a beefy boy.
I mean, as an aid.
Yeah.
Okay, I took off a spell slot because I
Yep.
have to consume it in order to
Perfect.
cast it. I am now in casting mode.
Yep. You guys are keeping watch. Duckblade's bandaging his wounds. Valin's doing the same. She's bandaging a couple of bruises.
Yeah, I don't even need to roll a hit die.
Yeah,
like I'm at
Mason,
53 out of
you're-
57.
You're kind
yeah,
of just
yeah.
meditating,
Yeah,
thinking
yeah,
about your
yeah.
paladin spells, all that stuff.
And
Playing with your tattoos.
yeah, I don't mean. I guess maybe I'll pray.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can reach out to that archangel.
All right, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll a D100 for
Do you have
me.
to say
All
his
right.
name in a mirror 3 times?
Gabrul.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah, he told you his archangel Gabrul was going to be taking over.
I thought it was Gabagool.
Gabagool. Oh,
Ooh.
yeah. You reach out to Ilmater. You don't feel his presence, and then you feel that slightly different presence, which is comforting. You know that someone's looking after you. You're unable to get any like direct line of communication, but you do get that fuzzy feeling, you know, that your god or someone is, you know,
Blessing you.
watching your path. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, so it was worth a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's it.
Let's roll through this hour. The glyph is set. The short rest is over. Where are you guys off to?
I need to set conditions for this.
Yes.
Okay. So anyone that comes in or around it within 15 feet that is not Funame, well, pretty much the party.
Yeah, so the glyph covers 10 feet in diameter.
Right.
Yeah.
But I can set the conditions for its casting.
Yes.
And it can be...
Approaching within a certain distance.
Correct.
Or manipulating. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I'm setting these conditions
so go
now.
ahead.
So it's 20 feet in any direction of it,
Okay.
except for the following people, the party.
Yes.
So we can walk over it without triggering
You
it.
can set conditions for creatures that don't trigger the glyph. Yeah.
Exactly.
Perfect.
And it is on step, and it is it doesn't know friend from foe, but the wording in here says friend from foe.
Yeah.
So I'll just leave that open.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. It'll work how you want it to work. Yeah.
And then this is an odd question.
Mm-hmm.
If I want to add another glyph, this gets complicated. I'll speak to you separately on it another time, because
Yeah, no
I
worries.
feel like what I'm about to ask is outlandish, but in theory, crafting it would be kind of fun.
I mean, you could do glyphs on glyphs. It would just take up a lot of your time. Is the problem? Yeah.
So pretty much what I wanted to do is I wanted a glyph to send me a message that's a minor illusion of what set it off.
I see. Yeah. There's nothing stopping you from doing that except wasting another 3rd level spell and another hour. You could do that. Yeah.
I just want to ask if that
Yeah.
was something I could
Oh,
do,
yeah,
because
yeah.
it's a combination of 2 spells to do it.
And that's super fucking rad.
But I'll do it some other time.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, Valena is kind of like, she's like, yeah, that's a great idea, but I think we've spent enough time.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay,
we
let's,
should definitely be all.
Let's book it to the tower.
All right.
Let's go to the tower.
Yeah, all right. You guys start heading back.
Sorry, y'all.
No, that was
so good.
That was a great idea.
I like the way your mind works.
All right, so you guys head off to another tower. Out of 8, tower number 2 here.
Really, that's a. Never mind. Sorry, someone told me he gets a spell at a 3rd level, and it's a 1st level spell.
So, as you approach Funame, and you see Valin recognizes this as well, because you guys are wizards, you guys are able to immediately identify what magical school this tower is signifying, and you guys see that this is the Tower of Conjuration.
Oh, nice.
So it has a big yellow symbol of the conjuration symbol floating above the tower here. Give me just a second here. Oh, this is a fun one. All right. So, you guys can see the yellow arcane symbols of conjuration are etched near the peak of this strangely shaped tower. While the streets are strewn with debris, the area immediately around the tower appears to have been cleaned. A smooth metal door with an iron handle leads into the tower.
And it is not slightly ajar.
It is not slightly ajar. This seems to be closed.
I guess we'll just go up and open it.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. How's the party formation? Who's walking up first?
I can go first. I got the badge on
Yeah,
still.
yeah,
So
sure.
I'll
Yeah,
use
go
the
ahead.
NFC
You do
tag
still have
and-
like the little
Yeah.
hood and
and-
You got the key fob?
Yeah.
Yeah. Funame, you walk up.
Use my RFID.
You got your RFID holding up in the air. You reach out towards the door and grab it.
Just holding it up like someone's gonna care.
I'll shine my lantern on the door too, just in case there's another thing.
Yeah. You're shining the lantern. Nothing out of the ordinary is appearing.
Good call.
Funame, you reach in physically, you touch the doorknob, the door handle, and you pull. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
I get +2 on
And you
that.
are next to Mason, so you do get the +2 for that.
20.
Actually, hold
4.
on.
I guess that puts me at 24.
Hold on.
So 22 plus
You
2.
do save. You feel this gush of heat come towards you, and you immediately leap backwards as these gouts of flame seem to appear out of nowhere. covering around and up and down the door. Just these gouts of fire as you kind of have to leap backwards there.
I ask Plorg if he's hungry.
He says, "Oh yeah, this isn't quite hot enough for me, but I appreciate you thinking about me."
Can you consume it?
He says, "Oh no, it doesn't bother me, but in this puny little sword form, I can't do much."
Oh. Does me touching his blade hurt me?
No. He seems to be able to not hurt you with his flames.
Can I flip the sword around and use the hilt to open the door while I hold him?
Yeah, you give that a try. The flames are going, but you're kind of able to get like that little distance. And you try to give the door a pull, but it doesn't seem to be giving you any give. It's not moving.
Is the door flush?
It is, yeah. The door seems to be seamless with the floor and the ceiling.
Are there any openings above?
Doesn't seem like it, no.
No balconies, no windows?
There are windows, but they do seem to be they don't seem to be like have any openings or anything.
Can I send Owly up to look through his eyes and see if I can look through the window?
Yeah. You send Owly flying up around the tower. You give the tower a 360 no scope. The looking through the windows, it seems to be giving you almost like a blurred crystal kind of vibe. Like you can't really get a sense of what's inside the other side of the window. This like frosted glass, whatever analogy you want to use. You can't seem to get any clear idea of what's inside the tower.
Well, they did a short rest. Does Mason get his cantrip back?
Negative. I think he needs to do a long rest for that.
Do I get a what?
Your cantrip back.
Oh.
I believe that's a long rest.
That's a long rest.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Okay. What did you say? This is conjuration?
Mm-hmm.
I ask, Valin... Oh, God, I'm blanking on conjuration. Were there words spoken before this happened?
Were there words spoken? What do you mean?
Was someone casting the fire?
Yeah.
Oh, no, you guys don't hear anything, yeah.
Oh, so is the fire coming out the door?
It seems to be coming out of thin air around the door, yeah.
Because if it's a school of conjuration, there's laws or ethics behind that.
What happens if I throw this here flask of oil at it?
I would say it's a waste of the flask of oil.
You don't think it will blow the door up?
So you guys would know this. The School of Conjuration deals with creating objects or creatures out of thin air and making things disappear.
Mm-hmm.
So there's fire that appears in front of the door.
My mother always wanted me to be a conjurer. I became a cultivator of the hemp variety.
Yeah, so you guys are kind of just standing, around this entry.
I just realized something.
Mm.
So the balcony windows open?
No, the
Oh.
windows are all closed. Yeah.
Are there? Is there grip or anything like ledges to grab on?
Yeah. I mean, there's like grooves and stuff. Like you think you could climb up the tower.
I'm gonna run up this tower.
Okay.
Oh shit.
All right. Yeah. What's your movement speed now?
50.
50. Jeez. So yeah, you can run 50 feet up this tower.
You want to try and punch in a window or something?
That's basically gonna bring you to the top.
Do
it'll bring you like halfway, 3/4 of the way up.
Do I see any openings up there?
There's no openings. All the windows seem to be like closed off, but you could definitely reach a window.
Alright, let's reach a window and let me check out the material of this window. Is it
Okay.
like-
Yeah. You run up, and you're able. There's like grooves. You're able to kind of hang on to like the side of the building where the window is. Yeah. So you're like looking at this frosted glass window. You can't really like look inside of it. What do you want to do?
I'm messaging the Funima telepathically. Should I just try and punch through this window?
See if it's open first.
Alright, yeah, I'll just try to open it.
Okay, yeah. You reach out and you touch it. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Jesus. Wow.
Okay. Yeah. You're able to back away safely and kind of slide down the tower a little bit. But as soon as you touch the glass, gouts of flame seem to appear out of nowhere around the window and just completely surround it with fire. As you kind of safely slide away from the
I
the
see
fire
you have
there.
dispel, don't you?
Oh yeah, I just learned that shit.
You haven't taken a long rest yet.
I haven't learned. I mean, I think so.
I'm trying.
I'll slide down the tower.
All right, yeah, you slide back down.
Like, that didn't work, guys.
Listen, give me about 8 hours.
Valin says, well, if there's bouts of fire everywhere, how the hell are the students supposed to get into this tower? I mean, there must be something we're missing here. I mean, Netherese students are supposed to be entering these towers.
Well, I
feel like
have
we're
the
missing
badge
something.
on, and I tried the door.
Yeah, obviously they don't care about the badge.
I'm wearing the cloak. Visually, I should be indistinguishable.
Yes,
Let's-
well, so it must not be a visual thing, so maybe there's a physical thing that we need to do.
Well, I do know that the School of Conjuration prides itself at producing objects and creatures out of thin air.
Mm-hmm. Valin
Um,
says yes.
so,
I'm assuming it's gonna be something basic for the students, like water or something.
I mean, we could try. I was going to say, also, objects typically disappear after a period of time, so it's either the waiting game or... Yeah.
I can't really conjure shit.
Oh, and it conjures after we touch it. So I'm gonna maybe if I just try a quick punch to like knock it open. Or actually, let me shine the lantern around.
Oh
it.
wait,
See if there's a.
1, 2. Yeah, no, I did.
Maybe there's like a hidden door or something.
I only have one conjuration spell, and that is. No, that is my ensnaring strike.
The only conjuration I have... No, I mean, I could try...
Can I inspect like the door or just somewhere something to give me like
Yeah, absolutely. Make an investigation check, please.
investigate the
Investigate. Anyone who wants to investigate can.
investigation.
Can I do a perception check to like look for
Yes.
anything off with the building? Like,
Yeah. That would be perception, your surroundings. If anything seems off, you can absolutely do a perception check.
I'm going to use a conjuration spell, and I'm going to cast invisibility on myself.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, I got a 17.
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, Duckley, you don't get any sense that anything's off. Mason, you really start to think about, you know a little bit about magic. You know a little bit about the schools of magic, you mostly deal with divine magic, but you know what's going on. Yeah, you get the feeling that you guys are definitely missing something, like some simple conjuration thing that a student would use to know to get into the building. And when Funame mentions invisibility, you think, well, that could work. That's conjuration.
Is it?
I mean, a student would simply turn themselves invisible and open the door like that. That could be the solution.
Yeah, I'll give it a try.
Yeah.
Cast it.
Yeah. You use a spell slot. You make yourself invisible. You walk up to the door. You're ready because you know the flames are coming. You grab the handle and you hear it click and you push it open. And the flames don't come, and the door opens.
Good idea, Mason.
Yeah,
You're being sarcastic?
No, you suggested it.
that was good.
Okay.
That's good
You
idea.
literally just said, "Oh, I don't have a conjuration spell." I'm like,
and then you're like, oh, you have no, you guys figured it out. Yeah.
yeah, that's what I said. You
Good shit.
literally gave me the answer.
The doors open. As the rest of you guys approach, you guys are cautious, but the flames don't come. It seems like the door is open, so everything's fine now. You guys head in.
Yeah.
And find yourselves in a very nice and comfortable lounge area,
Nice.
right inside the doorway. Let's
Bum, ba, ba,
let's
bum,
head there now. Yeah, there's like some nice ambient music.
Oh, sick.
So nice little lounge.
Wow,
area
this is
here.
like the nicest place we've ever been to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's put everyone in here.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, I don't think I can use invisibility for that.
What do you mean?
It's not a conjuration. I lied.
It did work though.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
There were many ways to open that door.
Yeah.
That was one of them.
I had
so.
to double check it because I'm like,
Yeah.
wait a minute, that's not a conjuration
Yeah, I was
spell.
about to say, how is that a conjuration?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
it did work though. So hey,
No.
Also, I had the Furbolg magic I could have done too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I got more spell slots. I would rather eat one of mine than one of yours, to be honest.
It doesn't cost a spell slot, it's a racial ability.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, but you only get one per day.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want you to waste
Alright.
it. Because I can take a short rest and get it back.
Alright. Why am I tiny?
all right. So you guys are in this nice little comfortable lounge area. So yeah, you guys walk through the door. The door thunk closes behind you. This room contains plush chairs, sofas, and tables, which appear to have been damaged, then lightly mended and arranged in an orderly way. So this room does show a little bit of wear, but it does seem like something or someone is trying to keep up with the wear and tear. An impressive array of food is set on the table in front of you, and you guys smell the roasted chicken and vegetables wafting off that table. An ornate gemstone-studded chest sits next to one of the sofas. On the east end of the room, a faintly glowing door lies closed. You guys see a cat sits quietly in a cage next to the door, and the sounds of sweeping can be heard all around the chamber with nothing to see. And as you guys look around, you look to one corner where you hear the sweeping sound, and you guys see little bits of dust being swept away, but nothing in sight.
I'm still invisible.
Oh,
Jack.
no.
You are still invisible, yeah.
That lasts for 1 hour.
I pull out my Luigi's Mansion lantern.
Yeah, and you see the most terrifying ghost. No, you do your lantern, and yeah, you see the outline of just like a blobby humanoid shape, you know, a head, a torso, and arms, and it's holding just like a blobby broom. And yeah, it's just like sweeping. You're holding your lantern on it. It goes over to the sofa. It plumps up a pillow and lays it back down. It seems like there's some invisible servant here keeping
Okay.
order of the room.
I try and say to it, thanks for keeping the place tidy.
Yeah, you speak to it, and it like walks through you, and you feel a chill, and it goes over and like ever so slightly adjusts the coffee table. It doesn't seem to notice you or care.
Look at. Can we look at the cat with the lantern?
Oh yeah, let's point the
Yeah,
lantern
you
at
can
the
speak
cat.
to animals.
Yeah.
I'll say.
Well, I want to see if it is
I'll
an
say,
animal.
you sweep it around the whole room. You don't see anything else. The cat appears to be a cat. You sweep it around the whole room. The glowing door, the food.
Everything's fine.
Everything seems fine, and then just invisibly is this blobby humanoid that seems to be. Yeah.
I'm gonna. Wait. I'm a little bit peckish. I want to try some of this.
As you walk up to the
roasted
table,
chicken.
I'm going to use my mind link so that I don't speak.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm invisible, might as well,
Yeah.
act like it.
Yeah.
I would tell you, before you touch the food, try feed it to the cat first.
Try it.
How
How am I supposed to feed it to the cat if I can't touch it?
No, it's in a cage. You can put the food through the cage.
Yeah, the cat's in like.
You
an
said
iron
don't
barred,
touch the food until I
cage.
feed the food.
No, yeah, until you feed the food to the cat. The cat is the poison tester.
I have a feeling that if we try and hurt this cat, my heart's gonna explode.
Well, if the food's okay, then we're not going to hurt the cat.
All right, since you're so worried about this fucking cat, we're gonna
You
kill.
can't say stuff like that, Dale.
We're gonna.
When I'm taking drinks of water.
we're gonna kill. We're gonna kill that.
That was a crazy statement.
We're gonna
that
kill.
was
Feels the wraps like
You know what?
grinding in his.
Holy shit.
Right, since you're
killed me.
so concerned about this cat,
I don't want you to get poisoned.
I'm gonna look at the cat, and I'm you know what?
Just
Fuck
a small
it.
piece of food.
I'm going full ass. I'm leaning the fuck into this. All right, I'm gonna use a level 1 spell slot and speak with animals.
Ooh.
That is not just. That's not just speaking to. I'm pretty sure speak with animals is the like hard ass one, right?
Hard ass one.
Yes. So, you cast Speak with Animals. And you've done this before. You know that you're able to verbally communicate with animals and stuff. So you say in cat, what does Mason say?
Hi, thanks for having us in this pleasant lounge. Are you hungry?
And as Mason is saying this, you guys hear meow 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 coming out of like Mason's mouth, and the cat speaks back to you in a very robotic voice that says, "I am a construct of my master. I serve one purpose."
What's your purpose?
I am a construct of my master. I serve one purpose.
What is your?
I am a construct of my master, and as it says that last sentence, you see its body shapes and transforms, and now it's a little rat in that cage. And it squeaks at you, and it says, "I am a construct of my master. I have one purpose." And now it's a little rat.
Are you hungry at all? And are you gonna say the same thing again?
I'm a construct of my master.
Yeah, we're gonna go.
I serve
through
one
this.
purpose.
Yeah, okay.
No, so what's it saying?
It says it's a construct of its master and it has one purpose.
What else is it saying? It's talking a lot.
That's literally all it's saying.
Oh.
That's all. That's. I've been asking it questions, and that is the only thing I'm getting back from this exchange.
Who is its master?
Yeah. Who's your master? That's what I thought. All right. All right. Yeah. No. It's. I don't think. What? Okay.
How long has it been in the cage for, Mason?
Okay, let's try it. Okay, I don't know. All right. What's the over-under? It's going to tell me the same thing.
Let's see if try number 12 is different.
I got one silver that it's going to say the same thing.
I got, yeah. Let's put money on this. Valand, I need your help here. All right, because none of these people are giving me good questions. And you may know something more about this than we do.
Yeah,
so
certainly.
I'm asking this. I assume it's remember that thing?
Construct.
That thing Zan, or remember Zan? We
yes,
Zan?
yeah, the simulacrum.
Yeah, it seems to be like something like that, because I'm not sure exactly what this thing is, but he says it's a construct of its master and it has one purpose, and it just turned into a cat, into a rat.
Yeah, I do see that it's a rat now.
And I've been asking it several different questions.
Yes.
Stuff that you would probably ask, who's your master, what's your
Yes.
purpose, and it keeps telling me the same thing. Do you got any insight on this, maybe?
Let's have Valen
It'd be great if Lynn said it's a construct of its
Oh,
master.
fuck. I am about to.
Valen says, well, if I had to guess, I mean, there's a door here a glowing blue door here that we haven't tried, but I'm assuming that, I don't know, if we had to pass some kind of test to even enter this tower, possibly this is another test, another conjuration test, I don't know. And as she says that, the rat reforms and is now the shape of an owl.
Oh. I think I may have figured this out. Hey, owl boy.
Who? I am a construct of my master, and I
That's-
serve one purpose.
That's what I fucking thought. Is your purposes to change? Are you going to respond to any keywords here? Or are you just going to...
I am a construct
Yeah,
of my
that's
master.
right. All right,
I
yeah.
serve one purpose.
What?
Should we just knock on the door?
What kind of food's on the table?
Yeah, there's a grand feast. There's a whole roasted chicken, a plethora of roasted vegetables, ham hocks, just an immaculate feast for heroes
right.
sitting at this table. And the smells are just like nauseatingly good, just wafting off of it.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna find the most owl-appropriate food, and I'm gonna try and offer it to the owl.
Okay, so just probably a piece of meat. Owls are like
Owls
carnivores.
eat meat. Yep.
Yeah, you tear off a hunk of meat, throw it in the cage. The owl doesn't even turn to acknowledge it. And you can see the animals that they don't seem to be moving. They're not moving around the cage. They're not behaving like normal animals. They're just sitting there perfectly still.
Well, that
Okay.
didn't work.
Is the cage attached to the ground?
It is, yes.
Okay.
It doesn't seem like it's able to move without damage.
Does it have a door?
It does not. It doesn't seem like there's any entrance or exit out of the
Gotcha.
cage.
Okay.
Okay, so we can't.
Should we knock on the door?
Yeah.
You can try.
Go for it.
Yeah,
I'm
I'll
gonna-
walk up to the door and knock on it.
Yeah,
I mean-
you give it a
I'm gonna eat a piece of turkey.
and waiting. Nothing back from the other side of the door.
I try and open the door.
Mason enjoys a nice piece of turkey. Funame, you turn the door handle, and you guys see Funame blink from existence. And the three of you two and Valin, are standing there.
Huh. That was weird.
I mean, they didn't see me in the first place.
Oh, that is true. You were invisible. But Funame was talking to you guys, and then he's suddenly not talking to you anymore.
Like, huh? What happened to Funama? I wonder what happens. Did it turn this doorknob? I touched the doorknob and turned it.
So the door is no longer glowing blue after Funame said he was going to touch the door, and you try to you touch the doorknob and try to move it, and nothing seems to be happening.
What?
We're gonna go to Funame real quick.
Am I dead again? I hope so.
Before we do,
Funame, you're dead. No, I'm just kidding.
Yes!
does the animal do anything different?
That animal's still an owl
Okay.
for now.
All right. Baba Booey.
Baba booey.
Hey, Bam, how's it going?
All right, Funame. Let's go to the other room. Funame, you you blink into existence on the other side in another area here. You see, you know what? Let me describe this room to you, and then we'll go from there. So, this lavish room is bathed in yellow light from magical candles around the perimeter. The room is dominated by glowing runes that appear in a 10-foot radius circle on the floor and ceiling. Within the circle stands a giant bipedal insect with powerful-looking mandibles and a long tail covered in razor-sharp spikes. A beautiful writing desk faces the north wall. Set within the south wall of the room, 4 stones glow with animal depictions, and doors exit the room to the east and the west which you came from. And the wall with the glowing stones of the animals looks like this. You can see a rat, a snake, an owl, and a cat.
Ominous.
And Funame, as you enter,
Sorry, which wall is it? This wall?
yes, this southern wall, correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then what does the creature look like?
This creature looks like this. It looks like a giant white ant that seems to be like holding a spear, and it's sitting in this the center of these magical runes. And as you enter the room, you hear, "It's been a long time since I've had contact with anyone from the outside."
I use illusion magic, and I'm going to make the sound come from the other side of the room to speak.
Go ahead. Say what Funame wants to say.
What did he say? It's been a long time since...
He's made contact
Since
with
he's
some...
made contact with
You're
anyone. Yeah.
wait, so you're not invisible anymore?
No, I'm still invisible.
No, he's still invisible. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's still
All
invisible.
right.
The
He's
reason-
invisible for about a minute,
All right.
I think, or
An
an hour.
hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
The reason why I'm doing that is because if I speak, he knows where I'm at.
Gotcha.
So I'm going to do it from the illusion on the other side of the room.
Yeah. Good move.
So I'm just going to say, howdy.
You say howdy from behind him.
Yeah.
You see he doesn't move at all, and he says,
Yeah, he knows.
Nice trick, wizard.
He knows what the
I
fuck you
can
are.
see you as clear as day.
Well, how do I look? And then I do it. I fan out and spin around.
he says,
You're an odd one. Now, I'll tell you how to escape this room. All you have to do is smudge one of these arcane runes that bind me.
Oh, God.
I promise I won't kill you.
Then why hold the spear?
He says, oh, this thing? And
it poofs from existence.
and he says, the spear is but a figment of your imagination.
I guess so am I.
He says, I I knew this wasn't going to be easy. Wizards.
Always think they're funny.
Wizards always have something snarky to say.
Okay.
Well, we'll see how snarky you are when you've starved to death.
I send Owlie, who is invisible, with me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Allie's with you, yeah.
I send Owlie.
A little bit of time has passed for you guys, maybe like 15, 20 seconds.
Can I not use my link to them?
I'll let you know in just a second. The animal has now changed from an owl back to a rat again. And it's just like, chip, 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 chip. Do you want to reach out to the neural network?
Mm-hmm.
They're there.
Hey, guys. How's it
Hey.
going?
Hey.
The owl turned back into a rat. Where'd you go?
Wait, hold on.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
Shit.
Yeah.
The owl turned back into a rat. Where'd you go?
What?
I mean, you guys didn't even know I was gone, so.
Well, no, we kind of. Wait, you can.
They kind of deduced that you were gone.
You were talking to us, and then
you
you
just
kind of like disappeared.
Oh, I
but-
just said I was going to try the door and then just stopped. But
Yeah.
yeah. I'm upstairs, I think.
Yeah. So
I described the situation.
Yeah.
I described
Yeah.
what he said. I think someone jumped the gun as a part of the content here in letting me know that obviously it did not turn into a snock. So I'm going to ask the Ant-Man, what is his purpose?
My purpose? What purpose do any of us have? I was summoned here by the Netherese thousands of years ago. They bound me in this arcane prison. And then their precious city crashed.
So why would I release you?
He says, I'll tell you how to get out of this room.
What if I like it in here?
He says, well, you can join me. I won't die. Will you?
I got time. I look to this thing over here.
isn't there a scroll?
You can see he's not thrilled by the way you're acting. He like doesn't know what to do.
What's okay? I don't.
Yeah,
Wanna play for
what
you.
is this
I don't want to play.
Yeah.
for
So
you.
that's another door. So there's the door you came from, and then there's this golden door out here to the east.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna walk over and start rummaging through the desk. I would
Yeah.
like to investigate the surroundings. I'm just gonna pretty much ignore him from this point.
Yeah.
Like.
yeah.
He's there. He's in the circle. He ain't gonna do shit to me. If
He's
the
for
Netherese
sure there,
put him
yeah.
there in the first place, why the fuck am I gonna release him?
Well,
Just
they,
the thought
they
process.
brought him in and they sealed him in the middle. There's some. There has to be a reason for this, but
It's not a test.
it-
If every student had to free him, he wouldn't have been kept there for 1,000 years while the city fell. I just want to point that out.
That's good logic.
Valin does agree. Yeah.
Wait.
I'm on the neural network.
Oh, you're okay. You're on
Yeah, yeah.
Starlink. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do an investigation check.
Sweet. Yeah. Yeah. You check out the room. You give the desk a really good thumb through. You open up all the drawers.
I'm just thinking the Westerner.
The Westerner.
It's where you drink someone off and you use your thumb.
You
called a Westerner.
you don't find anything of like note from the desk. You open up all the drawers. You open up you start thumbing through some of the letters on there. Roll a d20 for me real quick.
In addition to the investigation check? I
Yes.
made? Okay.
Yes. You are going to learn a piece of lore about Yithrin. That's fine. It doesn't matter. You
Probably a list
learn
of options.
that Yithrin was governed by a group of 8 arcanists known as the Wizards of the Ebon Star. Their names and faces are immortalized in the city's museum. You learn that by thumbing through some pages that are still legible.
Why are they in common?
Fuck. You'd have to get that translated by Professor Scant later. But you know that now. So, there you go.
I'll just pretend I don't know it yet.
Yeah, there you go. You can have Professor
Wait. So
Scant
you,
translate
so you
those later.
basically you're gonna palm the
letter.
letter.
Yeah. He can palm the letter.
Can you? Wait. You can't read it out.
He can't read it out.
Because I'm like Scant can.
Yeah, it's tough to read out loud a language you don't.
I'm gonna inspect
exactly.
this. I'm gonna inspect the door now.
The other door.
Mhm.
Yeah. The other door seems fine. It seems identical to the door that you came through, except instead of being wooden, it seems to be made of gold.
I'll just try the handle.
Yeah, you try the handle. This time you don't get teleported. It kind of just pushes open, and you see this vast hallway in front of you with a grand spiral staircase and dozens of rooms going back.
I'm just gonna go through.
All right. You
So
start.
I'm gonna, as I start, I'm just like, well, it's nice to meet you, and then I'm just gonna continue.
Yeah, he doesn't say anything. Also, you might know what that creature is. Make your choice of history or arcana check for me.
Wow.
20 is exactly what you needed. You're vaguely familiar with what this is. You know that this creature is a devil. And you're pretty positive that this is an ice devil.
A devil.
From either the layers of Chaldea or Stygia.
Then with
from
that
the
being
Nine
said-
Hells.
I'm gonna say it was nice to meet you in Abyssal.
You say that as you're walking away, and you hear, shit, yeah, this wizard's pretty good.
Can you teach him how to do the hokey pokey?
As you start investigating the
Put your left
staircase
foot
and the
in.
hallways, you guys are back out in the main room. The door has not returned to glowing blue yet, and the rat has now changed into a snake. After about a minute goes by, the rat is now a snake.
Okay.
I say telepathically, Funament, wherever you're at, I don't know if this is important to you or not, but it's a snake now.
All right. How long has it been, roughly?
I bet a minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can still talk to this thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
This last 10 minutes, I'm gonna milk it.
Yeah.
I think you want to wait until it's a rat again before you try and milk it.
Yes. You cannot milk a snake. It doesn't have nipples.
You can milk. The
You
snake.
can milk the
Yeah,
snake.
yeah.
Well, you can milk its fangs.
Well, yeah, that's
Yeah,
what they call
it's
milking.
called milking the
Yeah,
venom.
it is true.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
called
yeah.
milking.
Go for it. I'm gonna go pee if you want to fuck with that thing right now.
I'm gonna.
Do you want to guess what it's going to say to you?
I can put $100.
It's going to say,
Oh.
Construct of my master.
Yes. Okay.
I
With
serve
that,
one purpose.
I think I need a pee too. You guys want to take a break?
We'll
Yeah,
run a break real quick.
Yeah. All right, we'll be back while I
We
talk to
shall
this
be back.
fucking piece of shit construct.
All right, we're gonna run some ads real quick. We'll be back in a minute. Where are the?
Greetings, fellow Magic the Gathering fans. Big Man Tyrone here to welcome you to my favorite Twitch stream, MTG Lexicon.
You son of a bitch.
That's right, real cards, live, unscripted, and most assuredly, not sober.
Oh no.
Remember, MTG Lexicon is for mature audiences only, and it is in no way affiliated with Wizards of the Coast or Hasbro.
Before. That was what I was pointing at. We rehearsed this shit. No, of course not.
MTG Lexicon does not condone drinking unless you are of legal age. Come join the stream every Saturday for live play, giveaways, and drunken antics.
Here comes the pepper.
The next round is on us.
MTG Lexicon is affiliate with Flipside Gaming. When you go to their website and purchase Magic Gathering, Pokemon, Star Wars Destiny, or other board game products and use the coupon code Lexicon, you can get 10% off your entire order. This does not apply to Warhammer 40k products. Have fun!
Hey there, Lexnuts. Have you seen our Discord page yet? Twitch subscribers and $1 patrons get access to all exclusive channels. Well, what are you waiting for? Go get your learn on! Check out our Fire Ants channel to get some cool finance tips, or our food channel to exchange some yummy recipes. And if you're feeling extra adventurous, why don't you step into Snarg's House of Sin, where anything could happen. Deborah, tell Ma, Robertson Snarks again!
Wake up, noob. You need to check out these powerful deck boxes from REP. These fabricated steel deck boxes ensure the ultimate in deck protection. REP. Turn your backpack into a smack pack. REP. With a deck box this powerful, you'll be able to protect your cards and your family. REP. Our 1 pound deck boxes will help condition your body to become the Giga Chad you were destined to be. REP. Challenge the ancient Greek god Zeus and win, because even Jesus is dual wielding. REP. What are you waiting for? Buy one now! Howdy folks, Cowboy Dave here. Are you tired of riding on lands when you don't have the correct token? Well now, Lexicon patrons $10 and up get access to these Inkling custom tokens. If that weren't enough, we're gonna throw in some foil customizable tokens. Patrons $25 a month after 2 months get an enamel pin. And our $42 patrons 2 months get an exclusive MTG Lexicon playmat. Well, that's enough of that. Safe travels, y'all.
Hey, what is up, everybody? Thank you for sticking
you
around
don't
with us. Duckman has no face. Don't look. Don't look. People are just getting situated, coming back from the break. We appreciate you hanging out with us for a little bit. Yeah, kind of exciting. We're in a new place, new stuff, new things. Prophet of Aries, howdies, cuties. Hey, what's up, man? We used you earlier. Mason was throwing you around and was able to take out a giant ugly thing.
A giant, like, tomb tapper or whatever?
Yeah. Kinky, yeah. I was going to say, you missed the kaiju battle that we had.
That was awesome!
That was pretty fun.
ran into a big old King Kong, tackled this big old monster thing out of a window.
I really
on
wanted
the
to
tower.
rip its mandibles out, though.
Oh my gosh, and there was having a slugfest.
It was pretty fun, though. And then Duckblade did a combo. He did like almost 60 damage in a single turn.
The whole fight, I did 8 damage
It's a lot.
in 2 turns.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. You out damaged the ape.
Right? I was like, holy shit.
And I did, I think, 68 damage, and I think you out damaged the ape, so that was impressive. Very, very cool.
Hex is so powerful with my monk attacks.
It is pretty nutty. So yeah, that was pretty fun. We're taking a quick break as everybody is getting their smoke breaks in, piss breaks. God, what else? You know, just all the fucking breaks. And then we're gonna dive back into it for another couple of hours. I figure we'll be here for like maybe another hour or two as we go into the night, which is fun.
I'm hoping to at least be able to finish this tower.
Yeah, I really want to get a long rest in for us so that we can get the new spells, the abilities, and all that other shit that we
I'm
recently
really
got
hoping
from
that-
making level 9.
That orchard area, the arbor area when we're done is like a nice resting area.
Hmm.
It looks peaceful.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I you know, had more spells, but it's fine.
Dude, your spells was. Do you still have that one where like a earth where you just crush the area? I forgot what you called it.
Yeah, I do.
Why didn't you do that on the bridge?
Because it's too wide, unfortunately, which is why I had to measure it out, because I was like, you know what? I'll just collapse this bridge. And when I measured it, it was 120 feet across, and I was like, my lord. I'd have to use it. I counted it out. I'd have to use it 4 times because it's a 20-foot sphere in order to collapse the bridge. And I was like, I don't even have that many spell slots.
Prophet's here? Hi, cutie.
So I was,
Hey.
Chugging NyQuil.
What's up, cuties?
hey, trying to get that perp.
All right.
Hey, horses.
All right, we are back at it. So, Funame, you're exploring these halls. You know, it takes you a few minutes. There's about a dozen doors. They're all... There's no... You explore every room. There's no people in here. But the rooms are pristinely adorned. There's single beds. You know, there's... It almost seems like... It doesn't seem
Quarters.
like a...
It seems more like a quarters.
Yeah, but it doesn't feel like a dorm room. It feels very magical. Almost as if this is like some kind of like resting place.
Can I check to see if I got any spell slots back?
Yeah, you don't feel yourself like invigorated or anything, but you just you get the feeling that this is you know what, make an Arcana check for me. Let's see if you get anything further from that. 16. Okay, yeah, that beats a hard check. You get the feeling that this space is extra dimensional. This space doesn't exist in the tower per se. This is almost like a magical resting place.
Well, conjuring magic does do teleportation magic.
They sure do. They sure do. And you get the feeling that this is probably some really fancy, high-level conjuration magic.
Can I still communicate with them
You
after
can.
going through the
Yeah,
doorway?
you absolutely can.
I'm gonna.
And as the minutes go by, the animal changes again. It's back to a cat.
How big are the spaces on the cage?
The cage is fairly small, about the size of a microwave.
I mean, can I stick
Like a
my hand
GE
through
microwave?
there?
Or
Yeah,
like
you could stick your hand between the bars.
I was trying to, while it was a snake, try to pull the snake through the hole.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, you could have tried to do that. What you would have realized is that you can like touch it, but it doesn't move. And as you like put a little like force behind it, you get the feeling that this is all created by some kind of magic, and whatever that is doesn't want you to remove whatever's inside the magical box.
Okay.
As you're like pulling the snake, he's like, I serve one purpose.
God damn it.
I'm just gonna do a little Wi-Fi connection to you guys and just let you know that I'm exploring. I'm telling you what I see. I'm still in the building, but not in the building, if that makes sense.
And I'm just gonna tell him like this thing is turn back into a cat. I tried to pull out of the cage, it wouldn't come out.
All right. Thank you for the
Yeah,
information.
you're welcome.
You hear another voice in your head, Funame.
Mm-hmm.
It's the devil speaking to you.
Mm.
And he says,
Have you explored the rooms? You'll die here if you don't know the secret way to get out. I can tell you.
I have not explored all the rooms
All you have to do
yet.
is let me out. Let me out. Let me out.
Mm-hmm.
Let me out.
make a charisma saving throw for me.
Oh, okay.
Damn. And you are not within the range, I assume.
I'm pretty
Nope.
far from him by now.
You are, yeah. You are in the rooms.
Obviously, let him out. I don't know. I think that NyQuil's doing a number on you.
16. Funame, you get the feeling that even though this thing is trapped in this arcane ward, this thing is still extremely powerful, and it just spent all of its energy trying to command you to do something, but you are able to fight it off. And you hear the devil go, shit. Well, gave that everything I had. All right, well, when you're hungry and emaciated, come back to me. We'll talk.
All right, sounds good. I toss him a ration.
Wow.
Yeah, it hits the arcane ward like almost like an invisible force field, and your ration just like burns up and dissolves as it hits like the invisible wall.
I tell him in
in
abyssal. I tried, and then keep going.
He goes,
Can you? Okay. Wait. Can I still hear you?
Yeah.
I don't know. And you told us the whole situation, right?
Yeah.
Could you? Is there any way where you could learn about that spell?
The one that's holding him?
Yeah. Can you read? Can you write down those runes? Maybe?
I mean, I can make a mental image of it and then project it back out as a illusion whenever I want to.
Okay. Yeah.
Just make a
I mean,
mental
maybe,
snapshot.
maybe, I don't know.
I mean, runes come with additional conjuration magic, so I still have to know
Yeah, I know
the spell.
Well, worth.
I will continue to go to the beds, and you said there's a staircase, so I guess I'll go up the staircase.
yeah. There's 6 rooms on the bottom floor. You go up the spiral staircase. 6 rooms on the top floor. You search every room. All the rooms seem to be perfectly identical.
While I'm at
There's
the top,
nothing in here. Yeah.
I just tell the guys, I'm going to need about 5 minutes. I'm going to lay down. And I tell you guys, be comfy, maybe eat some food, chill in the couch, ask the snack for more questions.
I'm gonna try to talk to Big Daddy Khan.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You sit down. You go into your meditation. You try to focus on your hand wraps. You can definitely feel the hand wraps and their magical powers and their energy. You're not able to astral project again, and you're not able to really feel any connection or anything like that.
Interesting.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna eat food. And
yeah, the food is delicious, by the way.
I would recommend taking a short rest. Now's a good opportunity. I don't know if it's going to help you at all.
You guys have already taken a short rest.
Yeah. Okay.
So what are you doing, Funame?
I'm going to lay down in one of the beds.
Yeah. You lay down.
Close my eyes.
It's very nice. It seems to be stuffed with goose feathers as you kind of lay down and close your eyes.
And then I'm going to try and reach out magically to whatever's around me.
I see what you're going for. You don't get any feelings of any magical empowerments or anything. You get the feeling that this place is just a magical place to rest. You do try to reach out. You don't feel anything trying to give you anything. It seems like this is just a kind of magical resting place. Yeah.
Wait, Funame. You said there's some symbols on the wall?
Yeah.
Well,
the creature had mentioned that by doing something in a certain order might release it. I'm not going to release this thing.
No, I mean, he said smudge one of the runes on.
Yeah, he told you to break the runes around him in order to free him. That had nothing to do with the. That had nothing to do with the animals you saw on the wall.
Yeah.
Those are 2 separate things.
Those are 2 separate things.
Oh, I thought it was the same.
Yeah, if there was any confusion, they are not.
Then I'm just gonna go back to the wall, and whatever it is, I'm just gonna smudge off.
Yeah.
Okay, so
or I will press.
Press. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no smudging.
So what?
The stones are kind of like poking outward a little bit, and then you can like kind of press them in.
Got it.
Okay,
So-
so what I got was cat, rat,
Owl, rat.
No.
It was rat again.
Yeah,
It was cat.
It was rat again.
No, it was cat,
Rat.
Owl.
owl, rat, snake,
Yeah.
cat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So cat, rat, owl, rat, snake. Want to try that?
Yeah.
Combination?
Yeah. I'm just gonna go up the wall. Simon says.
Okay. Well, which one do you press first?
I'm gonna first do with what's current. So
The cat.
I'm gonna press the cat.
So a little time has passed. There's no the animal on your guys' side of the wall is now a rat again.
Okay. I'm gonna press the.
We started out with a cat.
Yeah. I'm going to do what it is now to see what happens, and then I'll go through what we have seen in the time, because it may be looping, but we don't know where the loop stops, and then we don't know where the loop begins.
Gotcha.
Because obviously it has been doing this since the beginning of time.
Yeah.
So I don't know where that pattern begins
Well, it's
or
a
ends.
rat again.
Yeah, so I'm pressing the rat.
All right.
Now, currently.
You press the rat in. The yellow symbol turns blue, and the stone depresses into the wall.
Okay. I guess we wait.
Yep. About a minute goes by. The rat changes into a snake.
I'm
That's a
obviously
smoke.
going to press the snake.
All right. You guys tell him. You press the
Snake.
snake. The snake goes in. We don't have to follow this much further. You do the thing. You press all the inputs, and you hear the devil go, "Oh, for God's sake!" Oh.
Sorry, the way
You see
that
the devil? He puts his hands into his head, and then as you press in the last one, you see the door that you came through, Funame, glows yellow, and you guys on the other side, you guys can see the door glows yellow.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I guess we go through the door.
Yeah.
I just saying, Abyssal, it was nice to meet you. I'll see you in another 1,000 years.
The door opens, and instead of people teleporting, the door opens, and you guys can see each other standing on the opposite side. So it's like the rooms are like right next to each other. And then Funame, you also hear, the sound of a desk drawer, like popping out from the
okay.
desk.
Yeah, I'll go check it
to
out.
your right. Yeah. You walk over and you find a scroll written in Netherese, and Valin comes over. She can translate the first one.
Thank you.
You understand about the Netherese mages, and then she
Stop
translates
it.
this scroll that had appeared out of nowhere. You've checked this desk already, and the scroll says,
Is it another verse?
"It sure is." And the scroll says, hang on.
I'm gonna scan it with my HP Death Jet and commit to memory, and then I'm gonna toss the scroll at the rune, at the demon, so that the scroll burns up.
Damn.
Yeah, so Professor Scant reads it and goes, "Bling." The second line of the rite of the arcane octad is, "Second, summon a flame in the palm of your hand."
Cool. I commit that to memory.
Yep, I'll add it to your guys' notes.
Chuck the scroll into the at the demon.
You
and
sure do.
Poofs goes up.
It
No one
does.
else has it.
So we're in the same room now, right?
Yes, you guys are in the same room.
I'm gonna point at the devil. What the quack is that?
Oh, that's my friend. And then I ask in Abyssal what his name is through the neural network.
He goes, "Well, I'm not going to tell you my true name, but my friends call me Steve."
Hey, Steve.
I introduce him as Steve, not his true name.
He goes, you see him go, "Hey, what's up, guys?
Hi, Steve.
Yeah, I'm trapped in here.
And
Hey, does anyone want to let me out?"
Nah.
I say calm yourself in Abyssal to it.
He goes,
I learned it from
It's
All
like,
right.
all right,
Coming
all right, Steve, I'm gonna level with you here.
yeah.
I mean, if
I can't
we,
believe you guys figured that out. My God.
if we let you out, you're just obviously gonna aggro us. Like there's no,
Oh, well.
yeah, there's no ifs, ands,
You
or buts.
obviously don't know much about devils. I can create a contract. In that contract, I say I'll never attack any of you. And all you gotta do is just let me out, and I'll go on my merry way.
God.
not much of a contract if
No.
you've gone on your merry
No,
way.
that's not a contract.
Oh, well, what do you want?
I want you to sit here for another 1,000 years and
No,
think about
no.
what you've done with your life.
No.
He goes
No.
and he like slams the wall of the force field, and you can see his like white insect skin start to burn, and he kind of recoils back a little bit.
Okay.
He says, "How dare you!"
So, actually, we might be able to make a contract with this devil.
I won't.
He
but
says,
you,
he
you
says,
can.
It's time to make a deal.
I think making a contract with the devil would make my heart explode.
Okay.
I'm not going to do it, but you're welcome to if
I mean,
you want.
I'm
listen,
just
if you
saying,
think you
like-
can outwit this is kind of what you're made for.
I mean, making contract with the devil is probably not something we should do.
AKA why I'm not going to do it.
You're right. You convinced me. What's in that hallway over there?
Apparently, it's a great place to take a long rest if we want it.
I mean, did that change the hallway?
It looks the same.
sequences look
Yeah,
the same.
it's the same.
Yeah. You guys want to? This is probably the most secure place we could take a long rest.
I mean, do you guys want to sleep it off? And
Get your spell slots back.
Yeah.
I think you guys are.
We
Actually,
get the
you guys-
new spells.
I think you guys are actually doing okay on HP. I think it's mostly the
Spell
mostly the
slots.
spells,
Yeah.
yeah.
and I get to learn my new spells. and
I get to learn my new spells as well.
I'll get my hit dice back.
Yeah, let's go rest in these cozy goose down beds.
Yeah, and best sleep that we'll have in a long time.
Probably.
Yeah,
I'm
you guys,
full. I was nomming on bread and wine or whatever the hell else was in there, and turkey
Yeah.
and
Cocaine, and,
cocaine and
you know,
yeah.
some shrooms.
Hookers, what?
Has the summer star recharged yet?
It will recharge after your long rest.
Yeah, let's take a. Valen, how you feeling?
Yeah, Valen's down to take a long rest. She's,
I mean, look at these fucking beds, Valen. Look.
yeah.
When's the next time
She
we're gonna
says,
get
we
this?
we probably not. We'll probably be camping for the rest of the.
Let's
Yeah,
do it.
Seems fine to me.
I'm going to meditate near any one of them that have a window. Do any of them have a window?
They do not. There are no windows in this extraplanar room. Yeah.
Oh, nice! And I got my spells back.
Hmm.
All right. You guys can go ahead and gain the benefits of your long rest.
Actually, the front door to the first floor. Can I leave it open, or does it force itself shut?
It does close itself. Yes. It does not look like it wants to be kept open.
Rat, snake, bird, cat. Sounds like a ska band.
Yeah.
It does.
I'm gonna put Owly out front the door.
Okay.
And the purpose of this is I assume that if my trap goes off, none of us will hear it being in another plane, effectively, or location. So I want to know when that happens because we won't hear it. So I'm going to put Ali outside and let him know if he hears the sound to notify me.
Yeah, to notify you. Okay, perfect. Yeah. You can have him wait outside.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys go ahead and get the benefits of your long rest. Get half your hit die back. Get your spell slots. You can fill in those spells.
And also, so we got the 10 hit points too.
Temporary.
We got 10
yes,
temporary.
you guys have the 10 temporary. Yeah, correct.
Okay, so don't forget. Okay, when we wake up and everything, I will be casting aid. So
Yeah, go ahead and mark off that spell slot. Everybody can get the benefits of aid.
So aid is 5 temporary hit points.
No, it's
It's
5
different.
to your maximum.
Okay. 6. Okay, so 10.
But
No,
just
actually-
make a note that it is separate.
100%. I am going to. I'm actually gonna. I'm gonna cast aid at level 3.
Oh.
So, believe it or not, that makes we get an additional 5, so that's 10 to your max.
Oh, baby. Yep. 5 additional for each slot above second. Okay.
Wow, I am thick.
So now, make sure you guys have a separate note. 10 temporary hit points plus an extra 10 to your max that isn't really your max. So you want to make sure you don't confuse the two.
Now I got my max and I got 10. I just put 10 or hold on.
So this is how I do mine. So if you look at mine, this is how I did it.
Yeah, that's
exactly.
how I did it.
Yeah,
Perfect.
nice. Cool.
Okay. I have some things that I need to do before I take my rest.
My max
Yeah.
hit points is 57. You have so much more hit points
Yeah.
than
He
me.
does.
I've been rolling really good. And by the way, every time I've done my hit points, I do it in front of Matt.
He's been rolling good.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to do a couple of things. I don't have them equipped, apparently. So I guess... Never mind. I'm going to take my first short rest. My first 4 hours. I'm going to change a couple of spells around.
Yeah, you can swap out your the spellbook spells.
Yeah, sorry, I'm going to change one other thing. I got to remove something now. We'll do that. Okay. I'm going to temporarily switch to sending. I'm going to reach out to our buddy, the guy we let out of prison.
Vitirius.
I'm going to message him again. Just be like, how's it going? How's your mama? I hope everything's okay.
Okay.
How far are you guys in? You know? We know you're here.
Okay, I see what you're doing. Okay. Gotcha.
Just a couple words. Just ask him, why does he continue to move against us?
Yeah.
I mean, and honestly, like, we freed him. We gave him his freedom. Why does he choose to rebuke those who have helped him? That should be under, like, 1,000 words.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to send another message to the captain of the guard.
Okay.
I'm going to send the message and explain how this works. I think I did that already, didn't I?
I think you did, yeah.
Okay. I'm just going to send a message and an update that, we have found the Netherese castle.
Because you're in Yithrin.
I'm going to tell him it is spectacular and a dump at the same time. And I'm going to tell him where this breach in the ice is located. So he can start sending units there.
Oh, okay.
To prepare for war.
Asking for backup, okay.
Yep. And to get the other towns involved. I get one more before my next rest where I will refill other stuff after I switch stuff around. The next one is going to go to the guy who makes our songs. Jelf.
Jelf.
How do you forget Jelf?
Dude,
Jelf the elf.
I can't begin to tell you what's going through my brain right now.
Bless Jelf.
I'm going to explain to Jelf how this works. And then I'm going to end with, we still love you.
So first you get a message back from Jelf immediately.
Of course.
Who tells you that he's thrilled that you guys have found Yithrin. He's excited for the stories. He says, come home safe. About an hour later, you get a message back from the captain of the guard, from Bryn Shander, who has taken over interim speaker mayor mode because Duvessa has been missing. He says hidden Dwerger cells have been attacking the towns. He says backup might be late, but I'm trying. And the message ends there. And so far, you've heard nothing back from Vitirius.
Excellent.
That'll be hilarious. What if Jelf was the frostbite?
He comes back, hey, what's up, guys? He just breaks open into a true twist. The long rest is over. You guys exit the rooms. It was a fantastic rest in this magical little place. As you guys come back out into the main area, the Ice Devil's like, he's like, hey, you sure I can't convince any of you to just smudge a little, let me out? Come on. I'll grant you a wish. I could give you gold.
Yeah, but you're not bound to the wish or gold.
I could make somebody love ya.
You know what? I pull out Plorg and ask him if he's a friend.
What do you mean?
Well, Plorg is from the other realm.
Yeah, he's from the Plane of Fire, yeah.
Yeah. And just ask him if he recognizes...
Oh, if he recognizes the Ice Devil?
He says, oh, I've seen one of their kind before. Not really pleasant of them. I've killed quite a few Ice Devils in my time.
Is he saying it out loud or just to me?
No, he's saying it to you, yeah. Yeah, no one else can hear him but you.
Damn. I was really hoping he was gonna say that out loud to the devil.
He just says it to you.
Oh, I just say, okay, cool. You know, I ask Plorg how he's doing. I'm just making small talk with him.
Yeah, as you guys are like walking by, the Ice Devil's like, Come on, guys. Come on! As you guys are just like leaving him behind.
Well,
I'm just gonna ignore him and
Yeah.
leave.
Yeah.
bye,
right.
Steve.
And he's like, all right. Bye. And you guys head back out into the streets of Yithrin.
Fuck that guy.
And that is another tower down.
Hell yeah. All right, so
Ali did not hear anything.
2 towers down. What do you mean? Oh yes, nothing. Yeah, nothing. Everything seemed good outside.
I was
right.
about to say, because not only did we seal the only entrance that was there.
Yeah.
So-
and you guys have also placed a trap.
what's over here and what's over here?
Yes. So I will tell you guys the things that are close to you and what you guys see. So this building, the one right next to you guys, right there. You guys can see 8 tusk-like towers are embedded in the walls of this monumental building. Their spires arching over its shattered roof. As you guys are like looking at this place from a little bit of a distance, this place almost like seems like some kind of like auditorium or like some big academy room or something like that. That's kind of what the vibes you're getting from that. The big building over to your left. This colossal building has many lofty turrets in a state of disrepair. The ground below littered with their rubble. A giant-sized door at the base of the structure stands slightly ajar. And this building is kind of harder to get a vibe on. You're not really sure what this building is about. And then further in the distance, you guys can obviously see the Arbitorium over here. You guys can also see another tower. This one glowing a symbol of white above it. Too far to tell what the School of Magic is, but there's definitely another tower over here. You guys can see another district of buildings. And then just way out in the distance, you guys can see another arcane tower. This one with purple lettering that's way too far to read what it says.
Did we ever find out what these things are?
Yes, so those are like spires that are hooked onto the sides of the walls. You guys haven't investigated one yet.
Okay.
But they do appear to be like ancillary buildings. Maybe guard barracks, something along the lines of people who would live on the outside of the.
Okay. Because it looks like there's a little bridge, you know.
Yeah, there are. Yeah. They're definitely accessible.
Okay. You guys want to check out what this thing is over here?
Sure. First, before we walk in, I'm just gonna wave Professor Scant at it, see if he knows what it is.
Wave him at what?
At the building to the left.
Oh, at the building.
Yeah,
He scans the architecture, but doesn't seem to know anything specific about it.
And as usual, I'll try and send Ali in first.
Yeah.
I just
That's
toss
about-
it to Berlin, like,
Yeah.
Lynn's like, ooh. So you guys walk on. So this building, and then Owlie's gonna see it first. So as Owlie flies in, and as you all are getting closer, looking through the eyes of Owlie, you can see shelves lining the walls of this labyrinthine library, because all the shelves are filled with books as Owlie flies in. You can see that this building is at least like 3 stories. A lot of the books and shelves appear to have been rotting over the time period that has passed here. But there does seem to appear to be some legible books as Owlie's kind of quickly flying about.
In the library, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Does appear to be a library.
You wanna? Why are you laughing at that?
It's the shit that people send me.
Oh.
I'm gonna open up a book.
You guys are gonna walk in?
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Oh no! What did somebody send you?
What the heck?
All right.
All right. TikTok at a spider.
Sweet.
Why not? Let's go inside.
Yeah. You guys head in. There's a grand spiral staircase. There's 3 floors of mostly rotted shelvings of books. Yeah. What do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to look for some books?
I mean,
Yeah, let's investigate.
Sure.
Yeah. Everyone, roll me an investigation check. Valin will join you.
You know, to be honest, I'm not really interested in the books. I just want to see if there's anything interesting in general in this area. Can I do perception?
Yeah. You can do perception.
Because Duckblade has no interest in books.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I do an
can't read.
Arcana check on the books instead?
You'd have to find a book first and then do an Arcana check. So just start off with an investigation check for me.
Got it.
If you're looking for books, yeah. And then, are you guys splitting up at all, or are you guys staying as a group?
I'm just kind of going where the vibes are. So I guess I'm not really.
I guess I'm technically. I mean, I'm just wandering.
The building isn't like super big. It's
Yeah.
3 stories, but it's not like very far. You're all within yelling distance of each
Gotcha.
other. You know,
Yeah.
It's not gonna.
I
be
mean, if it's
very-
less than 100, then we can just use the neural network.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we
Yeah.
are splitting. We're splitting.
for
up.
the
Yeah,
most
let's just
part,
split up.
Yeah.
for the most part,
We'll get through this faster.
Yeah. You guys split up, start looking. Let's start off with Valin. She finds a book.
Holy shit.
Which is very nice. Funame, you don't find anything. You're still looking. Mason, you find a pristine book in front of you. And Duckblade, you're...
I'm also using my lantern. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. You're shining your lantern around. You don't see anything yet. You're kind of trying to get like just a whole perceptive vibe of the whole place. And you think for a moment you hear some noises, almost like somebody's like shuffling down a hallway. But, like, you turn and look and you don't see anybody. You get the feeling that you're not alone. And then Mason, you found this pristine book. You're like, wow, this is in great condition. All the other books are rotten. And you're standing there in this hallway, shelves lined with books. And as you look down one hallway, you see let me see here. You see a jackal-headed humanoid with little eyeglasses. And as he looks down the hallway and you guys meet eyes, the jackal-headed humanoid goes, "Oh!" And he speaks in common.
Okay.
And he says, "Oh! You must be the librarian! Scrivenscry has need of your assistance." And he like runs down the hallway towards you.
Okay.
And he says,
Why are you laughing?
"Oh, this is very funny." Let me see here.
This guy's running after me. Someone gonna whack him with the hammer.
No, I don't know. He doesn't seem like a threat to me.
Yeah, it doesn't seem very threatening.
It's running at you.
Ah, shit. What was he looking for in particular? Hang on. I'm sorry.
He just called the Scrivens.
There's so much in the city of Ythrin, and my memory only gives me so much here.
You should upgrade your memory.
I know.
At least 32 gigs. For
Oh,
sure.
I need more RAM.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Oh, so
Okay. So he tells you, he says, "Listen, I'm looking for the legendary scrolls of the history of the universe. And the legendary libraries of Ythrin are supposed to contain many, many novels and tomes on them.
yeah.
Now, any of them that you find, please report back to me immediately. I'm stationed on the 3rd floor. I'm going through all the books. Oh, it's been an absolute pleasure finding a librarian. I have been here for at least a few years looking." And you see behind him comes this, like waddling down the hallway behind him comes this albino penguin who's just like carrying like loads of books in his hands. And he like comes and he like waddles up behind this jackal-headed humanoid who kind of looks like he's kind of like a furry kobold.
Okay.
Could kind of get you like a figure.
Yeah, I get a good
of,
image
of,
in my
of like
head.
how
Yeah.
they look.
Yeah,
Actually,
yeah.
I can.
Yeah, he looks like a. I think I get a picture. I'm getting a real Alice in Wonderland vibe off of this guy.
Yes. Yeah. Here, I actually have a picture here. You can see.
Okay.
Let me see. So I can just show you what this thing looks like.
And now we got the Penguin from Penguin Books coming.
I I believe it's Puffin Books.
Puffin Books.
I thought it was Penguin.
Oh,
Books.
maybe it is.
So this thing looks like this.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
basically what I thought.
Jackal-headed. He's got that little eyeglasses. He's carrying a bunch of scrolls and books.
Sure.
And the little penguin behind him, I think he has a picture too. Yeah, he does. Let's go. I'll show you what the penguin looks like too. Penguin looks like this.
Whoa!
He's got red hair.
Looks like an emperor penguin
He's
with
a-
like extra eyebrows.
It reminds me of the dude from Disgaea.
And he's carrying a bunch of books and scrolls, and he's you can see he has this like leather harness like attached to him.
Okay.
And,
Is that? Sorry.
That's a picture of him too.
Oh, yeah.
Of the.
Okay. All right.
And he says, as I said before, my name is Scriven Scry. I'm up on the 3rd floor. I'm going through all these books. Just tell me if you find anything on the history of the universe. Okay, goodbye. And he like runs away. And he goes,
wait.
come, Kingsport. I need you. And you see the penguin. He turns back.
Who do you say needed a librarian?
He called himself Scriven Scry. It seems like he was referring to himself in the 3rd person.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because his Scriven Scry needs. Okay.
Yeah. And he called the penguin Kingsport.
Kingsport.
And Kingsport looks back towards the Scriven Scry who's running away and like running up the stairs, and he turns back towards you, and he opens up a book and he rips off like a corner, and he takes out a little pen and he like writes something, and he folds it up and he hands it to you, and he waddles away after Scriven Scry.
All right, and I'm gonna open it up and I'm gonna read it.
It says, "Help me."
Oh shit!
And he's just waddling away, and he waddles up the staircase. I have to take a piss so badly. I'll be right back.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Guys.
Yeah, tell us about your experience.
I'm gonna tell you all about that experience. I need to figure out what this book is first, because I obviously found. I got a nat 20 on that investigation.
Yeah.
Apparently, Valin found a book too. She got
a nat 20. I got a 14, so I didn't find dick. But yeah, we should regroup.
I mean, I want to help this penguin.
It sounds like he needs help.
I'm not sure.
How about this?
When
we get together, let's go up to the 3rd floor and we can neural network the penguin and see what he says.
Okay.
Because if the penguin's trapped in any way and we hop into his mind, and clearly he can write.
Yeah.
I assume that he can speak in his mind. Because there's no way that you can conjure words without knowing what you're going to say. So we might be able to get more information out of him without tipping off the
Scriven Scry?
Scriven Scry.
No, Scriven Scry does seem like a nerd. I could just beat him up.
Maybe the help isn't to free him. Maybe the help is to help him find it.
Oh. Well, I suppose all questions can't be answered with fists.
True.
You know, my master used to say violence is never the answer. Unless the question is, what is never the answer?
As you say that out loud, I mind link to you and I ask, how about John Boy?
John Boy.
I'm doing this through the neural networks because I don't know that you told Mason.
No, but I say John Boy out loud.
Oh.
John Boy.
Wait, do I know about John Boy?
No.
Oh, okay, he doesn't. All right. Okay, good thing that I neural networked that though.
No, but
I can't remember.
I don't think you know yet.
No, I don't think.
I don't think Mason knows. Yeah. All right.
So we're gonna figure out what Valin found first.
Yes. So Valin found a book. Someone roll a d20 for Valin. 12. Perfect. So Valin found a book, and in it, It's a very short, almost just like a small journal, and basically you guys learn that the members of Yithrin's orchestra were known across the world of Toril as masters of their art. So the orchestra of Yithrin was a sight to behold, apparently, back in the day. And from your book, Mason, you go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
All right, I'm gonna roll my d20 because I don't know, I feel like it. This is gonna be. That's a 19.
19. Okay.
Hey.
You learn that Yithrin was held aloft by the magic of an arcane sphere known as the Mythalar. The Mythalar also had the power to recharge magic items, control the weather, and had many other uses that were unknown.
Okay.
That wasn't a very useful one. You guys already pretty much knew that.
Yeah, we pretty much knew
But
that one.
hey, that was on the lore table, so that's what you learned.
Now we know it for real.
Yeah, and you guys will learn much more. Obviously, there's much more to learn.
Now we know the myths
But-
are true.
Damn, it's like the whole quest.
Right?
Okay, well, that being said, do you want to do what we discussed earlier then?
Did
Yeah,
you know,
so-
like...
Yes, you got that little help me message.
Yeah, so we
From
actually
the
talked about
penguin.
this while you were out. Y'all want to...
Did you know...
we were
did you
gonna
know-
do?
Yeah, we're gonna mind lick with the penguin.
So we're going to go up to the 3rd floor. We're going to neural network the penguin. And the thought process there is if
Are you guys trying to be stealthy? So Scrivenscry has only seen Mason. Are you guys like?
Well, we're going to go up as a group.
Okay.
And I'll just introduce ourselves. But as we're doing so, we're going to reach out to the penguin. And the thought process behind that is if he can cohesively write, he can form sentences in his brain, which means we should be able to neural network with him and converse.
I'm gonna still hit him.
I'm still invisible.
I'm gonna follow.
You're not invisible anymore.
Oh.
That only lasts an hour.
Oh,
guys
you're
took
right,
A,
you're
you
right,
guys
you're
took
right.
A long rest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna follow King's Pen. King's Pen?
Yeah, Kingsport.
Kingsport.
Out the stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys regroup. Duckblade, you decide to stay hidden. As you guys all go up to the 3rd level, Scrivenscry sees you all immediately, and he says, "Oh, more librarians! Oh, perfect. Oh, with all of you working together, you should be able to find my books in no time at all. I was told that Yithrin had the utmost pristine library. And if I must be perfectly honest, as I'm looking around here, it is not very pristine.
I found this book.
I will be filing multiple complaints against all of you. It is nothing personal.
But
I hope you all get fired for this terrible job that you've done.
I was gonna say while you talk with him, I'll reach out to Kingsport
Okay.
via the.
Yeah, and I'll talk with Scrivenscry.
Yeah,
and-
you
and
reach out to
be
Kingsport.
like, hey, I found this book right here.
Yeah, he takes it. He says, "Oh, you bloody idiot! I'm looking for the histories of the universe, not what the Mythalar is. What is this?" And he kind of shoves the book back in your chest.
Hey, that was rude.
He says, "Oh, you want to talk about rude? I haven't been serviced here for hundreds of years, and the new librarians show up out of nowhere. The library is in a complete state of disarray."
So what did you?
What are
eat
you
for
saying
100 years?
to What are you saying to Kingsport?
So I'm just gonna reach out to Kingsport and say, we got your message. How can we help you?
He goes,
Oh, you're speaking to me in my mind?
Oh, this cute penguin.
Oh, you must help me. My terrible master has had me imprisoned here for years and years,
Do you?
gathering books against my will. It's
Okay.
quite boring.
Are you being
me.
held by some magic item or?
Can we hear this too?
I can relay it to you.
relay it,
Okay.
Yeah.
No, just held by the fear of what Scrivenscry would do to me if I tried to leave.
Have you ever asked him?
Oh, many times.
Can you ask him what he'd
Ask him now.
Wait.
What?
Can you ask him what he'd rather be doing? I'm curious about
Okay.
that.
What would you rather be doing?
I would rather go back to my home plane where I was stolen from.
Oh.
Go back and see if by chance my wife is still alive and
Oh, jeez.
no.
if my kids are grown. And
Oh my god.
I'm a simple penguin. If I could just live,
Ask
that would be great.
ask to leave now while we are all still here.
Oh, I fear that I would incur my master's anger.
I don't think. I'm gonna check with the boys. If he asks to leave, are we gonna help him?
I'm gonna put up that nerd.
I kind of want to help this pig.
Let's see if anyone knows what kind of creature Scriven-Scry is. Everyone make a history check for me. Valin will roll this as well.
You're gonna need to roll mine.
Yeah, I got you. No worries.
Well, mine's at a +0, so I'm just gonna roll.
I have advantage on mine, by the way. You're probably gonna have to pull it from my
advantage
sheet.
on history
Oh, sorry, not
checks?
advantage. I have. Oh wait, history or Arcana?
A history. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I got your character sheet ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My history's not great. Arcana's
15.
Your history's great too. Your history's +9.
Yeah.
That's a.
Oh well, I guess I blew that out of the water.
Funame rolled a 27.
How?
Yeah. Because he has +9.
Oh shit! I rolled a 15.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Plus
Everyone
0.
rolled pretty good.
Except Duck Blood.
But even then, Mason, you still don't know what this creature is. But Valin and Funame do. You guys know that this creature is an Arcanoloth.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah. So Arcanoloths are fickle fiends that inhabit many different planes. They act as mercenaries and are notorious for shifting their loyalties.
Okay, so since they know that, I know this thing is a fiend.
They are not. Hang on. Oh, they are fiends. Yes.
Okay.
So they are also. So that is one version of them. One version is mercenaries. The other version of them are. Let me see here. Arcanoloths are sly, jackal-headed beings with humanoid bodies, but they can employ magic to take on any human form. So you guys know that this one in particular is not choosing to be deceitful. They appear well-groomed, in fine robes, highly intelligent spellcasters who hunger for knowledge and power. They speak and write all languages.
That's so cool.
Yep. So you guys know that these things are basically just fiends that are just hungering for knowledge, basically.
So do we want to free the pangolin, or do we want to just let bygones be bygones?
I want to free this penguin.
I know how to do this
Okay.
without, probably without even going into combat.
Okay. Well, what do you want me to tell the gentleman with the tuxedo?
Kingsport?
Mm-hmm.
Tell him to run on my queue.
I will tell the tuxedo man to run on
He says
his queue.
to run. Do you swear that you're going to help me? If I run and
Yeah.
you're not going to help me, he's just going to kill me.
I will ready a spell in case I need it, which is going to eat a spell slot. I understand that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna talk to Scraggle Skork or whatever his
I'm
name
going
is.
to ready invisibility.
Okay. Yep. All right. What you got, Mason?
All right.
And then Duckblade, you're still hidden.
I'm gonna talk to
Down
him a
the
little bit.
staircase.
And the signal is.
Hey, what's up, Proxy Lab?
Hey. What the fuck is up? The signal is I'm gonna stomp my foot 2 times.
I
Okay.
will tell him that.
The signal is noted.
I'm gonna talk to what's his name? Scriven
Scriven-Scry.
Scriven-Scry. Scriven-Scry. I'm gonna take offense to his recent slight.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna kind of play it up a little bit. You know, librarians were on strike, right?
He goes, well, they shouldn't be. Can you see the disrepair in the state of this library? I can't find any books, for God's sake.
Ask for money.
Well, with people like you, look at the working conditions.
People like me? People like me? I'm a guest in this city. I haven't seen a sane soul here for 100 years.
Because of
You're the first person with a conscience to talk to me.
And I'm gonna channel divinity, stomp my foot 2 times, and turn the faithless.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Turn the faithless here.
They're very quick to change
Utter
loyalty.
ancient words that are painful for Fae and Fiends to hear. As an action, you present your holy symbol, and each of the Fae or Fiend within 30 feet of you can hear. You must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, that creature is turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage.
Yes.
A
What
turn
on a-
creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can. And it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you.
So-
It also can't take reactions. For its action, it can only use the dash action
only
to
dash
try and
away.
escape the effect that prevents it from moving.
So what happens if he succeeds?
Then we're going into combat.
Okay, because he
Probably.
obviously thirsts power and knowledge, so I assume his wisdom and intelligence will.
I just want to get
pretty
him
high.
away. I
Yeah.
really hope Kingsport isn't a fiend.
You get the feeling Kingsport is not.
I think, yeah.
And I've readied an invisibility spell, so if anything goes bad, I can make him invisible.
Yeah.
If the creature's true form is concealed by an illusion, shapeshifting, or other effect, its form is revealed.
Nice.
Wow, it is.
Okay. What do you say as you channel your divinity here?
I will say, it's because of these material conditions we've been forced to strike. Workers unite, librarians unite. No, just power.
Okay. And the Scriven Scry rolled a 12, and I believe your saving throw is a 13.
It is a. It's. Oh, where is it? Where is it?
Let me
Where
check.
is it?
It should be under spells. Your spell save DC is now 14. Yeah, that's right, because you guys got a proficiency bonus. Scriven Scry looks at you. You say your words about workers uniting, whatever communist bullshit you were talking about. And you stomp your feet twice. Kingsport starts running, and you feel the power of your god behind your words as you speak them. And you see Scriven Scry's eyes go wide. And he turns to me and goes, "Workers' unions!" Ah! And he turns around and he just starts running away from you. And you guys are on the 3rd floor. He starts running. There's a glass window, and he just dives through it. It breaks, and he just dives through.
I make the penguin invisible.
Yeah.
And I tell him he has 1 hour to get absolutely the fuck out of here.
He says,
What?
I greatly appreciate what you're doing, but I live on a different plane of existence. I have no idea where I am or where I'm going.
God damn it.
Can you get me back to my wife, please? And as Scriven Scry is like jumping through the window and there's broken glass, you see he turns around and he says, "You've made an enemy of Scriven Scry," as he's like falling out the window.
I tell him
Also, fool him out.
he's got an hour to figure it out, and do not take the land bridge out of here.
Okay, good.
He says, "Okay."
Or you can follow
You
us.
can follow us, yeah.
And we can help you get out of here to the best of our ability.
That's what I want.
But you will not be told what to do.
Great. So I'm gonna follow you, and then you guys seem cool. So I'll just be your guys' slave now. Is that how this works?
Sure.
I mean, you don't have to be our slave. We didn't know.
Don't be a slave, be a friend.
Oh, what is a friend? I've only known a life of servitude. I don't really understand.
Okay, all right.
The concept of friendship.
I feel like
this to you.
explaining this is going to take a while. So we should continue moving, because I feel like Scriven Scrabble now is not happy with us.
Yeah, probably
Do
not.
I see Scriven Scry or anything?
No,
like
you
He
look.
jumped out the
You
window.
look out the broken window and you see nothing on the streets below. You see broken glass and just
Yeah,
buildings.
he got the fuck out of Dodge.
He ran.
Yeah, okay, so, Kingsport, just follow us if you want. I mean, we thought you had somewhere else to go that you could just, like, walk to or something?
No, I wish I could
Yeah.
just teleport
Yeah,
back home,
well-
but I'm stuck here.
Well, yeah, you could follow us. It's probably your best bet, but
Cool.
yeah.
Yeah, if it's cool, I'll roll with you guys.
We're gonna roll with us.
Yeah.
And let's get out of this library. And I kind
Well,
of
if you
want.
guys need me to carry any books or anything, that's
Nah.
pretty much all I can do.
What do you do? Like what are what?
Oh, well, mostly I just hung out in the snow and went for swims and gathered fish for my family, and then Scriven Scry came and said, "Hey, you look like you could carry books," and then here I am for the past 100 years.
Okay.
How long does your species live?
Oh, not that long. I'm sure there's some kind of magical thing he's done to me. I don't know.
Okay. Well, thanks, man. Let's. Do you know anything about this place since you've been here for?
Not at all. I've only been in the library.
Oh well, you haven't read any books.
Oh, I don't speak Netherese.
Oh, okay. Well,
I've just been handing books to Scriven Scry for 94 years.
awesome. Well.
Hey, you guys aren't gonna give me back because I'm useless, right? I'm kind of getting a weird vibe that's going around right now.
No,
we have committed.
Cool.
You're pretty cute. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, thanks, man.
You know, if you also feel scared, you can just jump into my little bag and you'll be safe.
Oh,
That's a bag of.
that sounds nice.
Don't die in the bag.
That
So
sounds
let's
nice.
not offer that.
Wait.
I might take him home.
No, he's got oxygen.
I might
right?
like the bag. I'll decide at a future date whether I like the bag.
I mean, he's kind of a bird too. You guys, you're a bird. Anyway, something in common. Let's go to the forest.
Birds
Yep,
of a feather
let's
flock
do it.
together.
All right, you guys are done with the library. Yeah. So you guys see the arbitorium to
Oh,
your
sorry.
left.
Before you do that, when
Mhm.
we get outside, do we see any footsteps or path in which Scriven Scry may have taken?
Everyone make a perception check.
I'll use my lantern too, just in case. Oof.
Oh.
Pretty good.
Can you do mine?
Oh yeah.
I'm still logging back in.
Yeah. No worries. I got you.
Sorry, I did a update on my Mac while we were sitting here.
Perception check. There we go. So Duckblade, you find Mason had the best roll. You see the area where the glass had shattered. You see footsteps going off in this direction.
Okay.
And they don't seem like they ever stopped. It seems like it just kept going in this
Oh,
direction.
okay. Yeah, he's probably out of here. He might come back to the library probably, but yeah.
For a little while. He'll be out. Cool. Nice.
Yes, you guys have the Arbitorium. You guys have another tower. There's another kind of district over here. There's another tower in the distance. More
if you wanna-
buildings. There is plenty of stuff.
You want to finger some trees? Go for it.
Well, I mean, just as a reminder, I was reading the Rite of Arcane Octod, and the first step is said, "Shield thy heart with a wand of the nether oak." There's a forest right over here. I think that might be an important part of the process.
You know,
To
with that
get a
logic,
wand.
I will not disagree.
So-
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I mean, where have we found any wands anywhere else? I mean,
No.
this isn't the what do you call it? What's that one Harry Potter place?
Wand Mart.
The Wand Mart at Harry Potter.
Oh yeah, whatever the fuck.
People get married at Wand Mart. Did you know that?
Yeah.
In the Midwest of the Hogarth's whatever.
Yeah.
Hogwarts.
It is.
And Hogarth's cabin?
Yeah.
Hogwarts.
Hogarth's hero?
Yes, you guys want to head towards the Arbitorium?
100%.
All right, you guys head towards. It's not that far of a walk. A canopy of golden leaves.
It's like 50 feet.
Crown the trees inside a sunken basin with steps leading in. The trees grow in stark contrast to their bleak metallic surroundings, their branches swaying, even though the air in here is deathly still.
Oh.
As we walk in, I say, "Good afternoon." As
To the trees.
To the trees.
Yeah, you say that. Valin gives you a weird look, and she turns to you two and says,
I don't know if this is a thing, but tree madness? Maybe? Maybe? I don't know.
Well, remember,
He's talking to the trees. I'm just letting you two
There
know.
were the dryads.
Wait, were you there with the other thing that happened?
What other thing?
The Dryad?
The dryads?
Yeah.
She was there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Remember, so, like,
I
you
think-
saw the Dryad, right?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
I think he might be onto something. Hang on, I pull out the Sylvania's branch.
Oh, maybe we're the ones with tree madness. He's trying to talk to some dryads. Okay, I'll leave now.
I pull the Sylvania's branch out and I just sort of hold it like it's an arm.
Yeah, you're just like,
Hello, fellow trees.
yeah. You guys are like
The tree backhands
You guys are like speaking out loud to the trees. Nothing is happening. It does seem like the from like the outside perimeter, it does seem like there is a path that leads towards like the center of the Arbitorium.
Okay, yeah, let's follow the path.
Yeah. There's like a simple dirt path. You guys are heading down.
Why are you memeing so hard right now,
He's memeing
Brandon?
so hard, dude. Because because you can't turn your back on your family. That's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, no.
That's my family heritage right there. How dare you?
Oh, come on, man. Come on. Let's save the memes for later.
So you guys get to the middle of the Arbitorium. You guys see this giant oak tree that's bigger than every other tree in the Arbitorium, that's just like right in the middle. And you can see carved into the bark of this tree is this old weary face. And as you guys approach, you guys hear wood crack and the face forms and you see its mouth moving. And it says, young academics, present your academic certifications and collect your nether oak wands.
I hold up my thing.
So Funame, you walk in front of everybody and you hold up your half-dissolved little plastic badge. And you see the tree kind of bends forward a little bit and like looks at it. And it goes, you should take better care of your thing. And you hear a little branch snap. And down from the overbrush of all the leaves and stuff, you guys see this little branch come down, and it's like a perfectly shaped wand. And it comes down right in front of you, Funame.
Sick.
And it says, here you go, young one. Learn well.
Can I
I say thank you.
can I attempt to make a forgery of Funame's pass thing?
You could. I don't know if you have the right materials to try to make a forgery is the only problem.
Gotcha. Okay.
You would need some kind of laminate, goo, or like some kind of plastic material
Does
to try to form.
chitinous plate work?
No, that's very rigid and set.
I have worm bone,
No,
neathery skulls.
definitely not.
Nope. Okay, I don't have nothing.
If you do come across something, you could absolutely try to make a forgery. Yeah, but this little wand comes down in front of you. Zelda music.
Yeah, I was about to say.
You got a fucking nether oak wand, dude.
Is
I
there?
love it. Can I inspect it and just,
Yeah, you could definitely feel that it has a little bit of that buzzing magical energy. It doesn't seem to have any like innate properties, but it does seem like a very nice wand. Yeah.
Okay.
Is there like a there's like a dungeon in his mouth? I can
Can
And
I
he just goes, oh!
Can
and
I,
there's fucking plants
hell yeah,
inside the
spiders.
Can
attack.
I ask him, how his fellow trees around him are doing?
He says, oh, not many young students care to ask about me and my people. We're doing fine.
Great. Is there anything I can get you while you're here?
We're good. The sprinklers go off every day.
No.
Sounds good.
Okay. All right.
They seem to be working, even though I haven't seen the groundskeeper in 997 years.
What does the
But who's counting?
what does the groundskeeper normally do?
Oh, that's a good question. Since everything seems to be working fine, I guess not much, am I right?
I give off a chuckle, a hearty chuckle.
Oh, you young kids are great. Your generation is looking fine.
You can call us millennials.
Head off now.
Yeah.
I have a question. Have you seen Scriven Scry or like any tomb tappers?
Who?
Scriven Scry.
No.
What about the tomb tappers?
Oh, they don't come into my forest.
Why?
Are they afraid?
We protect ourselves.
Okay. So if we were like, if one were to chase us in here, what would happen?
Oh, you mean as if like enemy combatants somehow found their way into Yithrin and tried to come into my forest?
Yeah.
I would fucking murder all of them.
Yeah!
All of them.
Murder tree friend.
I kind of want to.
Speaking of which,
Yeah.
you three haven't shown me your badges yet. Do you three want wands?
We're his slaves.
Where are your badges? Oh.
These are my apprentices.
Oh. The apprentice has apprentices?
No,
A
we
lot's
kind of.
changed in 900 years.
Okay, let's be real.
I'm gonna need to see badges right now.
I'm gonna try to convince him that we are all his slaves.
Go for it. He's asking for badges. Go ahead and roll persuasion. Hey, what's up, Goblin Oracle? What's going on? Let's see how well this works out.
Believe it or not, I think my persuasion is oh shit, it's not bad.
Oh God!
Oh my God!
Okay, hang on.
Damn.
He's gonna try to roll against you. Okay. He goes, maybe I've missed much in 997 years. I guess the apprentice has apprentices. All right, well.
No, we're not his apprentices. We kind of like lost a bet, and
Now your owns us.
now
Okay.
we own us.
Well, take back what I said earlier about the next generation.
You ever heard of like the cinnamon challenge?
No.
Don't worry.
Anyway,
I feel like the cinnamon challenge would be offensive to a tree.
this conversation is boring me now. And you see his mouth just like formed back into like the static bark. And yeah.
Hell yeah.
Are there
We're
any-
not gonna get murdered by a forest today.
Are there any like fallen leaves from this tree I can collect?
Yeah. There's leaves on the
Wait,
ground.
but did he give them wands?
No,
No,
just you.
because you're the one that
Damn.
passed. Hey, Prophet,
Yeah, you can
welcome.
add a few golden leaves.
Goblin
to your,
Oracle, Kenzie,
yeah,
welcome.
yeah.
Golden
Yo, what's up,
Thank
what's
you.
up? But
Alright.
yeah, that's it for the Arbitorium. You guys are able to leave pretty easily. None
Yeah.
of the trees try to attack you
Nice.
as
God.
you leave. And as you guys make your way out, you guys find yourselves within visual distance of, from what Valin and Funame tell you, the Tower of Divination.
Oh
As
shit.
they see the white arcane lettering above this tower read as the Arcane School of Divination.
Let's
Tower number 3.
go.
Let's go!
It is 10:43. You guys want to keep playing, or you guys?
I can go for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm done for a
Okay,
little bit
yeah,
longer.
yeah. Just checking in with
Yeah,
everybody.
20, 30 minutes.
Okay,
about
yeah,
20
yeah, yeah.
minutes,
See how it works. Yeah. Cool. All right. The Tower of Divination. So,
I'm loving this. I'm loving this Reaper too.
No, this is dope.
divination magic is all about revealing information, discovering, learning, scrying, invisibility, detecting thoughts. That is divination magic. As you guys are approaching this,
I chuckle as I tap the lantern and I whip it out.
start shining it and everything. Yeah.
You got the divining lantern for sure.
As you guys...
Why are you sending me all these?
Jesus Christ, Brandon. D&D's not enough for him. He's got to look at memes.
Yeah, I know, right? Like I'm playing in a theater of the mind right now. I'm
Come on,
having
man.
a ball.
Aren't you in the theater?
Yeah.
So, you guys are approaching the Tower of Divination.
I don't sit still well. I've got to have something to keep me occupied.
Mm-hmm.
You guys see the silver arcane symbols etched around a large eye near the pointed peak of this thin tower, and an arched doorway leads open into the base of this tower. And as you guys are looking at the tower, you know, you guys are in pretty high spirits. You've completed 2 towers.
Yeah.
No problems so far. You guys have found the wand of the Nether Oak. You guys are doing good. And as you guys are getting ready to head into the Tower of Divination, you guys hear a crack of lightning. And Funame, you feel your ward go off.
Oh, fuck.
And as you guys turn, so you guys are actually like just a little bit higher up, so it's very far in the distance, but you guys are able to make out, you know, little details.
It is pretty far.
You know, it's about 400 feet feet away.
Yeah.
So it's pretty far, but you guys are able to, you know, little ants moving around. You guys see a bunch of people crossing over the ice bridge. You guys see maybe 80 humanoids walking across the ice bridge. They're carrying giant tents, logs. They're wheeling behind them giant wheelbarrows full of materials. They're all dressed in black cloaks and they're wearing black masks. And in the very back of the party, you guys can see lifted upon like this pedestal, you guys can barely make out this albino tiefling seated by 2 other people, you know, kind of being held and pulled across this icy chasm. And right near the front where Funame's ward was, you guys see this crackle of lightning, and you guys hear very, very faint screams echoing across Yithrin, and you guys see maybe a half a dozen people fall off the edge of the icy thing as they're like pushed back, and they're just like sliding on the ice.
Damn.
But yeah, you guys see about a half a dozen of them died, but you guys see about 40-50 people crossing the ice bridge.
Jeez.
Yep.
Well, that was a good idea.
That was a great idea.
Very good idea.
How much damage did it do? Because it goes in a beam for 100 feet.
It does. You hit about half a dozen people, and you killed about 6 people with that. Yeah.
Damn.
Yep.
Yes or no, they're here.
By the way, they're here.
Yeah. Let's go to that tower, maybe?
Yeah.
Avarice is here. Well, I guess there's no time like the present. We should try to get the right of the Arcane Octet as quickly as possible.
Well, so even if we get the Arcane Octopus and then we unlock the center, won't they know they'll see us unlocking the center and gotten...
That's a very good question, Duckblade. I don't know. I don't know if there's a huge fanfare when the force field goes down, or if it goes down with nothing. We simply don't know the answer.
Well, we're friends with these trees.
And we're friends with this penguin.
Yeah, Kingsport's like waddling behind you guys. He's like, "Hey guys, what was that lightning crackle?"
Okay, so
Shit's about to get real, Penguin Man.
Oh, can I go back home?
wait.
Yes.
Hold on. This is 160
By about 100. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, hold on. I kind of want to do some. I kind of want to ask the tree something. About. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Okay. While we're in there, that's 8 hours plant growth. Nah, never mind. I don't want to. Well, I don't know. If I help the plants out. I was wondering if they would help us out.
I mean, when are you ever going to encounter plants again?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, you guys are like right there. You guys are right next to the Arbitorium.
It takes 8 hours to cast a spell.
Yeah, that's the only problem. I mean,
yeah.
What can Avarice's group do in 8 hours? That's the problem.
Well, I assume that when they cross that bridge, they're going to go straight for the Mythalar, as we did. And then they're going to realize that they're going to have to go through the towers.
Realize there's a force
and
field, yes.
they can divide and conquer where we cannot. And
I mean,
the first tower is a missing staircase, and we've already gotten what we need from the forge
burned
or
the
the
second
anvil.
one.
The anvil.
The Coomer anvil.
They can get the thing from the anvil, but the second one, I burned that shit.
True, but we also don't know if that's the only place that you can obtain that. We can't assume.
It's true.
Yeah, if we assume we...
I think at this point, obviously it's a race.
And we don't know if the devil knows the thing, too.
Well, the devil has an interest of knowledge, and it's clear that he did not get through the first tower that we went through.
If anyone was going to let him out, though, Valen says, it would be Avarice. She has no qualms with letting a devil out of his prison.
Also, what are chances of your thunderclap alerting the rest of the tomb tappers to their location?
They don't care.
They won't go and intruder and try and go for him?
I mean, there's a big
question.
boom that came when we did the hammer, but I associate the noise in their investigation with us doing multiple events.
Well, anyway, let's go on this tower.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Let's make haste, and I mean, we can try and set another trap in an hour and see if anything else triggers, but at this point, their divide and conquer will beat us to the punch. So I think from this point on, short rest only until we get the rest of...
Do we notice if anyone crossing the ice bridge stepped in my bear trap?
Did you set a bear trap?
Yeah, he did set a bear
trap. Yeah.
He did set a
Over
bear
by the
trap.
golem head.
That would be something that would be very hard to tell from this distance.
They might have. I mean,
But
that was a while ago.
if you see anybody later on limping, you may know that you got somebody with that bear
Hey,
trap.
maybe the bear trap helped ground them, and they lived because they're grounded.
Exactly. But yeah. So you guys step into the Tower of Divination here. Let's move forward here.
We just see Tiberius with a bear trap on his ass.
Just left it there because it wasn't worth taking off.
All right. So, as you guys all approach...
Oh, there was no challenge to this one.
Yeah, the door was open. You guys walk
Nice.
in. And you guys see this disarrayed planetarium.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck.
And there are a couple of those hologram guards.
One of them looks like a sad robot.
Yeah. Let me get Valen in here real quick. There we go.
What?
I'm just enjoying these.
Are we going to have to fight another one of these big chunguses?
Maybe, probably.
You know what I'm thinking next time?
Uh-huh.
If we encounter, I'm going to throw one of the pears into its chest hole.
That's worth a shot? I mean, I'm not gonna... Whoa! Why am I oblong?
Really? There we go. All right,
If we end up
I was trying
finding
to
one of
fix you
those
guys.
things, I would really like to create an illusion and have it follow towards the
That's
where
a
the
good
black
idea.
cloaks are.
So, so in this room, as you guys enter this ruined planetarium, large spheres of varying colors and size lie strewn about the floor of this circular room. Words are engraved in a unknown script along the wall. A metal construct with concentric metal rings projects out of the mystifyingly starry ceiling 30 feet above. Blurry images dance between the stars overhead and your peripheral vision, and two expressionless bluish-green humanoids take defensive stances as you enter. So you guys have seen one of these guys before, the armored ones, the armored holograms, and then there is also an unarmored hologram that just seems to be wearing a simple tunic. This one doesn't seem to be armed with anything. And as you guys walk in, they say, academic certification, please.
I present my my badge.
You present your badge, and they go, certification accepted. The planetarium show will now begin. And they kind of step back and they say, please stand in the middle and keep arms down at your sides at all times. Limbs may be lost during the process. And you guys hear this whirring mechanical noise.
I quickly moved to the center of the room where they have directed me.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys move to the center. And you guys hear this mechanical noise. And all the planets and all the contraptions are broken. Oh. And you guys see out of these broken metal structures, these like sparks just start flying. And like these gears are like grinding against each other. And like one of these planets is just like violently moving back and forth. And that goes on for about a couple minutes. And then with nothing happening. And then they say, wow, what a great show. All right, the observatory is now open in the second floor. Head up at your earliest discretion.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, that was an awesome show. Loved it. I'm picturing... You all seen a Goofy movie, right?
Oh, yeah.
The band, the mechanical.
So good. Very similar to that. Yeah, so you guys, they part ways and they kind of direct you guys up the staircase. And as you guys get to the top of the staircase, there is a trap door. Just kind of like a big wooden attic trap door that you guys have to like flip open. You flip it open and you guys walk through. And you hear the exclaimed noise of someone who was not expecting visitors as you guys head up to the observatory.
What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a toad.
So you guys head up to the observatory, and you guys see
Slippy.
This dude. It's
Oh,
Slippy.
he's hella cool.
Do a barrel roll.
Oh, yeah, that's my
Do a
friend.
barrel roll.
Give me a second.
We all instantly fall in love with this guy.
He looks pretty cool. Not gonna lie.
It does. Those look badass.
So this circular room upstairs is covered by strewn papers, debris, and frenzied notes. Across the room stands a magnificent telescope, which gazes out towards the glacier wall from a hole in the tower. Peering intently into the eyepiece of the telescope stands a large frog-like creature wearing an eye-patterned robe. To its left, a small table holds a sphere filled with what appears to be blood and pus.
Jeez.
Several intact eyeballs are visibly suspended in the cloudy goop.
Jeez.
And you guys see the green frog-like creature turn around. And when she notices you guys, she says, "Oh, leave this tower at once. I will not tolerate any distractions."
I gesture to the eyeballs in the jar. I say, "I admire your work," and I pull out my eyeball.
She...
That's a strategy. All
right. Would you like to compare?
Make a persuasion check for me.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Oh.
18, that's really good.
Wow.
You can see she's like visibly flustered at first, and then she says, "Well, yes, my eyeballs are very cool. Thank you. I do appreciate yours as well."
It's 18 on a -1.
I push the penguin towards her. Hungry?
No.
She says, "Oh, very. Oh,
you
thank
can't have my friend.
so much.
No, never mind. I instantly remember my heart exploding. Like, no, never mind.
Why are you offering of Kingsport as
And you guys hear Kingsport mumble, "Have I been saved just to become food?"
God.
I'm just cuddling, Kingsport. I'm just cuddling.
She says, "That's all right. I'm not that hungry anyway." And you guys see there's like a fly buzzing around the room, and she goes "Bloop," with her tongue and just like grabs it out of the air.
So we just saw the show downstairs. It was great.
She says, "Oh, the show, yes, for the kids. My memory's coming back barely. I was hoping if I could find my spellbook, I would be able to reverse this godforsaken curse that I've had. And
Oh.
who are you for?
Oh,
You don't look Netherese.
We're visiting.
we're students.
Visiting. It's clear my badge does not exist from me.
I guess I'm a slave.
She goes. You can see the frog put their hand to their temples. It says, "Oh, I remember everything so vaguely. I guess I should introduce myself. I'm High Diviner Appius. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance in whatever form I appear to be in now.
Hey, Appius.
I was in charge of the School of Divination. How it has all turned out for me now."
Damn. I realize I
I say hello and welcome.
Remove curse, but that's okay.
And I explain that we're visiting. And
Sure.
ask how is she cursed?
She says, well, everything is all so hazy, but I remember this big blue frog-like creature attacked my my school after the fall of Yithrin. Somehow we were able to put up some kind of barrier, and our one little tower survived. And me and my students, we put up such a fight. Oh,
This blue creature, was it like a djinn?
Is that even true? Am I even remembering correctly?
I try and explain what Mr. Bones looks like to her and ask if that was it.
She says, no.
Okay.
It was like a giant blue frog.
Good call.
Oh,
And
frog.
it attacked me, and I remember its vicious claws tearing at my human skin. And
Jeez.
when I woke up, I wasn't human anymore. I was this, well, as you see me now.
Well,
And
How long have you been here?
oh well, my memory is extremely hazy. But how long has Yithrin been crashed?
About 1,000 years?
Well, I think there's your answer.
I'm gonna vibe check this one.
Yeah, please vibe check. And she says, I remember vaguely when that blue creature was fighting us. I remember thinking, if only I hadn't lost my spellbook when the tower hit and the window cracked open. I remember my spellbook flying out the window. Oh,
of here?
Of here, yes. And you guys can see there's like a where the telescope in the this room is pointing out of. It's kind of like a broken window area. And Duckblade, you Viber, you don't sense any deceitful intentions coming out of the frog High Diviner here.
A sad story indeed. You know what? I'll go outside and look for your book for you.
She says, I appreciate the sentiments. I've been looking through my telescope to try and find this thing, but for the life of me, maybe I have found it already and I've forgotten. Everything is so hazy. And she kind of turns away from you four for a moment, and you can see she like picks up one of the jars full of eyes, and she sets it down, and she turns around and says, oh, I haven't had visitors in forever.
Oh.
And she says, oh, leave this tower at once. I will not tolerate any distractions.
I respond with, we're visitors.
I pull out the eye and I say, I admire your work. Look at mine.
Roll a perception check for me.
Perception?
Persuasion. Persuasion. She says, yes, I'll admire your backs as you turn to leave. I am doing very important work here. I've lost something very dear. Or have I? I can't quite remember what I'm looking for. Hello, who are you for?
I am with the school, and I, as an assignment, need to know, and then the passages from the thing.
Oh, you're going to talk about the rite of the Arcane Octave?
There you go.
Oh, she says, from the school. Well, I know I wrote that bloody rite down somewhere. I could never remember it. I I believe I wrote it in my spell book. Now, where is that? And she starts going through her cloaks, and she says, oh, I remember. I lost it. There was an accident out the window. Is that what I'm looking for? Hello, who are you for?
Let me think about this for a second.
No, I won't do it a third time.
I will, so I will wait for you to come back.
Yeah. You can go ahead.
So what happened? What'd you do?
Oh, she's stuck in a loop.
We did a loop. I showed her the eye again.
She has like lost her memory, so after
Yeah.
like 30 seconds of talking, she's just like resets.
Just finding doors.
Yeah,
Got
she's
you.
basically Dory.
Finding Dory.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, what's up, Candy Sprinkle? Thanks for joining us.
I'm gonna shine my lantern around the place. See if I
Yeah.
see anything.
You shine your lantern. You make sure to try to get everything. Nothing invisible shows up for you, so everything does look as it appears.
All right, so I have things that I can say.
Yeah.
And
Go for it, please.
I'm gonna lead the witness. As she starts her thing over. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, Joe, thanks for gifting a sub.
Hey, thank you.
Unsummoned Skull, aka CRGR Joe. I appreciate it. Thank you. Not sure if you're still here. We have notifications toned down a little bit for our D&D stream.
Yeah.
But we appreciate you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna lead the witness, and she's gonna start off with her dialogue again. So go ahead.
Yeah. She says, leave this tower at once. I will not tolerate any distractions.
You called us here to help you find your spellbook.
She says, oh, my spellbook. Make a deception check or persuasion, your choice.
Okay.
They'll probably end up being the same for you. Great. She says, oh, fantastic. I've been looking out through my magical telescope, but I keep forgetting how it works. I'm not quite sure.
Why
I know
the
my
telescope?
spellbook is out there somewhere.
Oh, she's using the telescope to find the spellbook.
To look for her spellbook.
Okay.
Yeah.
Before she has a chance to reset.
Yeah, you have like 15 seconds.
15 seconds, huh?
Give or take.
Does she obviously she's intelligent.
Yes.
Does she seem
from what she says, she was the high diviner of Yithrin. So
I'm going to
she was one of the 8 high wizards.
I'm going to commit to memory our conversation that I won the persuasion check. And I'm going to play it back for her when her memory resets in 2 times speed. And I'm going to ask her how to operate the telescope.
Oh, I see what you're going for. You're going for like a 51st Dates kind of vibe.
If
like,
you ever
watch this video, this explains everything. I'm your husband, we have a kid, let's fuck. Here's the video.
Exactly. Except for I'm doing the funner version of that, or the more fun version of that.
Yes, because
which is Memento.
Yeah. Here's the tattoos on your body. I'm your husband, let's fuck.
So I'm going to do that using the minor illusions. And I'm going to skip ahead that conversation where I've won the persuasion check.
Yes, I see what you're going for.
And we're going to build off that.
Okay. I'm going to have you do one single Arcana check to see if you are skilled enough to do what you were trying to do. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
Nice.
You play it back,
Christ.
and you play it back at 2 times speed when she comes back to again, and she goes. You can see she's like processing it in her mind, and she goes, "Oh, yes. Well, the telescope. Look through it. You can investigate 1,000 feet per minute as long as you attune to the telescope. Be careful. The telescope is very powerful. If you fail, you can lose an eye." And then she kind of goes, "Hello, who are you for?
And then now...
Please leave me at once. I don't want to be distracted."
Now, I'm going to take that segment...
You will be getting diminishing returns from
I know.
these. Yeah.
I'm going to take that segment, and here's where I'm going to buy us time.
Okay.
I'm going to take the segment where she explains it, and now I'm going to add the segment that we are helping her find her spell book.
Okay.
And
Gotcha.
now she should be able to sit there and loop that as many times as she wants and we will be able to continue to look for the book while she goes through her loops, because by the time the loop is done, she'll only have a couple of seconds to process, and then she resets.
You're trying to placate her while you guys can use the telescope. Yeah.
There you
Okay.
go.
Yeah. No, you rolled very well. I will let this plan work. Funame, you're gonna have to be the one kind of.
I cannot
for,
get at the
for
telescope.
better lack of a word, distract her.
I know.
While
I
all this
cannot
is
get to the
going on.
telescope. Yeah.
So Valin gives you a quick applaud, and she says, "Well, I'm not looking through that telescope. It said I might lose an eye. Well, I have one eye. So you two have fun with this. I will be useless if I am blind. I'm just letting both of.
I'm giving you guys an opportunity, so I don't know what else I can do.
If any of you want to risk an eye looking through a bloody telescope,
Actually,
please.
we have a penguin.
Oh! You guys see Kingsport? He's kind of just like he's kind of just standing in a corner,
fucking with
just
a rock on the ground.
He's like standing in front of a desk, and he's like lifting up a book, and you just see him go. And then he notices you guys are kind of talking about him, and he goes, "What?"
We need your help, friend.
He goes, "Oh," and he sets the book down. How may I be of assistance?
Look through this telescope.
No.
Oh, sure.
No, wait.
I'm happy to assist.
Full disclosure.
Sure.
You might lose an eyeball.
Oh, Lord. Well, I do only have 2 of those.
Well, no.
Is this going to help me find my wife and children?
No.
It helps us, which helps you.
I'll tell you what, if you lose your eye, I'll give you this cool new one.
Deal. Kingsport sticks his eye into the telescope, and now Kingsport needs to make an investigation check.
Wait, time out. I was joking about getting him to do this.
It's happening.
Oh, it's too late now, baby bird.
Okay, you need to explain what he's looking for at least.
We're look for.
Oh, you guys can tell him you're looking for a spell book.
Yeah.
We tell him instead of having to lift books, he only has to find one.
Yes,
Yeah,
perfect.
there you go.
We'll do all the lifting.
Oh, his investigation's not great, guys.
Well, he knows what a book looks like.
Well,
no,
yes,
he has
but
to
he's-
attune to the thing.
He's searching. Oh, God. Oh, no. He rolled a 6. Okay.
This backfired horribly.
Wait.
I am so sorry to everyone and everything. I was saying it as a joke. I did really not expect this to happen.
He has to attune to the telescope?
Well, he has to successfully navigate this powerful artifact that is the telescope. So he sticks his eye in. You guys see Kingsport. He sticks his eye in and he starts looking around. And then you can see the telescope kind of like goes like upward and it like lifts Kingsport off of the ground. And you guys hear this sound, this sickening sound like... And you guys hear like a... And Kingsport falls off of the telescope. And you guys see he turns around and looks to you. And you guys just see this gaping hole and just blood coming down the side of his mouth, side of his face. And Kingsport goes, I think I'm gonna lie down for a moment.
It's okay, King.
And you can see he falls forward and just face plants into the ground.
It's okay, Kingsport. I got you. I'm a medic, Kingsport. I grab the eye and shove it into his...
The eye is not anywhere to be seen.
No, the
you're the fake? Oh, okay.
The green...
Okay, you're gonna take the green eye and shove it into his hole. So it is about 3 times bigger than his eye hole. Just as a complete transparency.
Oh no! Wait! The eyes on the table that the director of technology is looking at. Are any of those close to the eyes?
Yeah. She has plenty of different eyes of shapes and
she's distracted.
sizes.
Just grab an eye.
Grab one of the
my
eyes
God.
and shove it in his... And then, while he's freaking out, I'll get one of the pairs. Like, this will calm you down.
I'm playing. Sorry, go ahead.
How about if I give him one of the pairs to calm him down?
No, you know what you should do
Like
is
type
you
of
should when you put the eye in the socket, pour a healing potion on it.
Oh, that.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna make a cocktail.
Okay.
I'll put the eye in his socket.
Okay, you forcibly put a different eye into his socket.
Then I'll pour a potion of healing into the socket with him.
Okay.
You're gonna use
And then
Yep.
I will give the pear and feed him the pear.
Okay. All right, you do that, Duckblade. Roll a medicine check for me. At advantage, because you're using a potion of healing.
This pig is about to go on a trip.
Okay. Duckblade, you shove you grab a jar off the counter.
What'd you roll?
Pop it open. You shove an eyeball into his socket. You immediately uncork a potion of healing, pour it on there. You grab one of the purple pears out of your bag. You shove it into his mouth. You see that his eye is kind of healing around his new eye. And as Kingsport is chewing on this pear, you hear him go, Erlonda, is that you? Oh, my kids, you've grown. How nice it is to see you all. And you see he's just like tripping balls on the floor, and he goes, oh no, Scrivensky, stay away from my family. And he's just like shaking on the floor.
I just start hugging him and crying.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Funame's just playing this video loop in the corner. And for a moment, the frog lady Appius goes, is he okay?
He's fine.
And then she goes back and goes, what are you four doing in my tower? And you're just playing the video for her over and over again.
Oh my god.
Include me.
Valin is staring at you at everything that's going on, and she says, I need a moment. And she just like walks down the stairs. And she leaves you guys.
This is the third worst thing that's ever happened to me.
And you got agonizing tattoos for 12 hours. Oh, God. Okay.
Wow.
Hey, does anyone else want to look for the spell book?
We got more eyes.
Oh, fuck.
And more pears.
That was a lot. That was a lot. Wait, was that a saving throw?
That was a.
I don't think it mattered.
For Kingsport. It didn't matter though. He rolled way too low.
Wait,
He rolled a 6.
It was an investigation. Wait, what was it?
It was an investigation check that kind of served as an investigation saving throw.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck.
I have really high investigation, but I am occupied. Holy shit!
What are you guys doing?
I am crying.
That was a lot.
That was very funny.
I am so sorry.
Freaking Kingsport.
Oh man,
he's just trying to get back to his family.
Dude,
I said it as a joke. I didn't think
I was like, hey, go check it out.
He just wants to help you guys.
Okay, so I have a +0 on investigation.
I have +9.
That's you, bro. I'm
well, if you want to pull yourself away from Appius long enough, you could try to look through the telescope.
He even told you there was going to be diminishing returns in this conversation.
No,
Well, from the conversation, but now what Funame is doing is basically just distracting her.
I'll distract her.
From the entire time.
Yeah, but you're going to have to make a persuasion check every round of the conversation.
I don't think so.
It's okay. I got this big eye. I'll distract it.
I mean, they can give it a try if you want to take a look through the telescope.
Here's my concern: if you guys get into combat while I'm in the telescope, it doesn't help.
No, I'm not going to get into combat.
We're not gonna find it. Don't worry.
Okay. All right. Well then, yeah, I will break the cycle, and I'll go to the telescope and hopefully not lose an eye.
Hopefully not. All right, you break the cycle. And Appius starts going, Who are you three? What are you doing in my tower? And you guys start, but we'll go with Funame first. Go ahead and make an investigation check for me. Oh, baby!
Wow.
Funame, you look through the telescope, and you don't
My
even
butthole
need
is
you don't even
puckered.
need to move the telescope or zoom in. You immediately see the spellbook. The spellbook is.
It looks like a giant eyeball.
It looks like a giant penguin
Penguin
eye
eye,
staring back
yeah,
at me.
You see the spellbook is. So you guys, if it's very hard to see, but there is a hole right here with a bunch of benches surrounding it.
I don't see what you're pointing at.
I can go over here too. There's a hole right here,
Oh, okay.
and there's a bunch of benches surrounding it, and you see precariously on the edge of that hole is a blue and gray spellbook. That's just like the edge is right there, and the spellbook is just like that
Teetering.
on the edge of this
Jesus.
giant hole.
Well, I'm going to run and go get it.
All right. Yeah. So obviously you can tell everyone where the spellbook
You
is.
sure you want to go get it, or you want me to get it? In case it
The
might
monk should
crumble?
probably go get
Oh,
the
yeah, go get it
spellbook.
then, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go run and get it with my super
You can
speed.
definitely
All
move
right.
faster
Yeah.
than
Duckblade, you hop out the window, run down the
Sonic
side of
speed.
the building with your new abilities,
Yes.
and you're there in a jiffy. The spellbook is just like teetering. You boop, grab it, run back, and yeah, you guys are back in the planetarium. Who are you for? What are you doing in my tower?
We're from the school,
Oh,
and we wanted to say thank you for your service.
oh, well, you're welcome.
Wait.
And then let's leave.
Wait, are we gonna give her this?
I was getting ready to throw the book at her.
Why would we give her the spell book?
At the break
Why
of curse.
would we not?
Oh,
Yeah.
is that the... I thought she was cursed by a
No,
blue frog.
she was cursed by a blue frog. She, when questioned about the rite of the arcane
Oh,
octad,
it's in
she
the
said that she could never remember it,
It
and
was
so she
written in the
wrote it
book.
down in her spell book.
Yeah. So let's read the spellbook, and you know what? Let's just give her back the book.
Sure.
I
But
mean,
let's tear out the page with the written part in it.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, so what you can do is you can have Professor Scant scan the pages because
actually-
you can't read the spell.
Can I copy some spells first?
I was sure hoping you'd ask because there are a few spells you've never seen before
Excellent.
in that spell book. Yes. So Professor Scant is gonna scan all this stuff.
Mhm.
So first, let me give you guys the
Juicy parts?
the rite of the arcane octad here.
Hell yeah.
Good night, Prophet.
Hey,
Prophet, yeah,
yeah,
good
buddy.
night.
Yeah, we're wrapping up here soon.
I know you're in the
appreciate
background, but you need to
uh,
go back and rewatch 10 minutes ago.
oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
you dumb hoe.
Holy
Whoa.
crap, I was crying.
That was
It was
funny.
very funny.
I don't know why that was so funny, but it was. That was one of the
So
funniest
Professor
fucking-
Scant translates, and you guys see the rite of the arcane octad.
Mm-hmm.
Third, a burnt palm loosens the tongue. Shed a secret about yourself for all to hear. And that is the third line in the rite of the arcane octad.
Oh shit, we've gotten 2 lines tonight.
You guys got 2 lines. Yeah, you guys got the first one last time.
2 lines and Mr. Bones.
And we
And
got bones, yeah.
And the wand.
and some sweet new equipment.
Yeah, we got
and
some
all that
sick
stuff.
gear.
Yeah, and
we leveled up.
Funame, I will tell you about the 2 spells that you've never seen before next time on Rime of the Lexicon. But this has been a
good
fun
time.
episode. Yeah, a little bit of combat.
We went a little
bit of-
longer than I thought we would because that scenario was just too
Oh, it
fucking
was
funny.
Hilarious.
Oh my god.
God damn. Fucking Kingsport, dude. Poor guy.
Oh my
And
god.
he's like rolling on the floor right now. Scribbins guys, stay away from my family. And he's just like waving his little penguin arms.
Jesus.
You know we're going to have to drag him out of here now, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This is my
He is
best friend
not.
now.
You can put him in the bag of holding.
There's
make-
no oxygen
Just
in
make
there.
sure, well, there's a little bit. Just make sure he doesn't run out of air.
You know
Wait,
what? When
how
you
long-
put him in, make sure his beak is sticking out of the bag.
Hey, thanks
Yeah.
for photos. How much?